Cody, Dragon Punch, and Kusanagi. The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup. And Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup. He's no one's a part of me.
Qualified for the top 8 winners. Let's go, Noah!
Look, we're close with the heavy. Hold the engine right. Angry Bird. Show him the door. Because, kid, you're in grand finals.
What's good, everybody? Man, yeah, David gave me a little thumbs up at the end right there because I would have been real tight if my call didn't make it into the compilation video this year. To be honest with you, I would have been mad. But we're here. We're out here with the Esports Spotlight at Capcom Pro Tour, of course, specializing in Street Fighter 6. But we see some other dope games go down. We saw some CVS2 at CEO right during the downtime before the top 8 as well. So all kinds of cool games going on in the Capcom sphere of things. But of course, today we're going to be talking about Street Fighter 6 and those World Warrior events. Ringe and David, how you doing, man?
I'm really happy to be here, man. Excited to watch some good stuff with you all. You know how this works as a general plan. We're going to be looking in on the grand finals of a few of the World Warrior events that happened in this past week. And then we'll be looking at the top 8 as well. We'll be doing a little bit more in-depth commentary on that stuff. Here is the lineup for today. So we're looking at Germany, #1 to start. France and Monaco after that. US and Canada East after that. And then the one that we'll be spending the most time on, the full top 8, UK and Ireland.
Indeed, that is a banger top 8 as well. Of course, ran on a Salt Mine League with all kinds of your favorite players in the bracket, like Infectious, Lex, Broski, Problem X, Ending Walker, Rapid, Joker Jokes, and Quiggy to round it out.
Yeah, super fun top 8. If you had a chance to watch it earlier, man, I wouldn't be surprised if you're here again because it was just a blast to watch, like in the first place. I watched it earlier, and like I'm excited to watch it again in a sort of live commentary capacity this time. Yeah, really, really fun. But the others, too, are going to be a lot of fun to watch. We have a bunch of different characters on deck that you'll get a chance to see, players from across the different world and different regions. We'll be listening to the commentators for each of those as well. So, as always, a lot of fun that we have packed into the show for you today.
Definitely love getting to hear a taste of the commentary throughout the world, right? Always a dope part about these these spotlights, I should say, the esports spotlights. And, of course, there's regional prizing on the line for a lot of the tournaments that we're looking at as well throughout the CPT spotlight. As you can see, first place 2,000, second place 1,500, and it goes all the way through a top 8 payout for the 300 at the 7th and 8th spots.
Yep, that's what you're looking at there. Of course, the other thing that's on the line in doing well in the World Warrior is to make it into Capcom Cup. A couple different ways to do that. Again, we have regions and super regions. We'll be looking at 3 regular regions, which means that the players that will qualify into a regional final, then the winner of that moves on into Capcom Cup. For the super regions, they have that too, but they also have an automatic qualifying spot for the player who does the best in points throughout their World Warrior seasons. A couple different ways to qualify for that. Again, we'll be talking about that more when we look in on the individual regions.
Yes, indeed. So I believe we're going to get into our first our first grand finals. The top 8 will be the UK-Ireland region later, and our first grand finals will be out of Germany. So I'm very excited to watch that one for sure. A region that has been constantly grinding it out in Street Fighter 6 and has had some real bright spots with a couple of these players that have done major work at Capcom Cup. So excited to see what they have to offer this year.
For sure, yeah. Gigi Halibel's made it a couple of times at this point, and he was in this top 8. Again, as you said, just grand finals, but to tell you about what happened in the top 8, he got 7th place with Ryu, historically more of a Ken player, but he's making the switch, I guess.
As a lot of them are.
As a lot of are. Leo Dunn, Rashid 7th as well. 5th place, longtime Ryu player, MDZ Jimmy.
Oh, wow.
In there.
Very nice.
Railgun as well with Cammy and Mai. Yona Angel with JP and Bison 4th place, and then Semi 28 with Ryu as well. So we got a few different Ryus in the top 8 for this one. But again, that's not what you're going to see. Instead, we're going to be looking at the grand finals. This will be Chico, who is qualified, who played into this with Jury and Mai. And his opponent from loser's side will be Random with Manon. Absolutely unique player, in my opinion. Oh, yeah. Super fun and interesting to watch. The decisions that he makes, I get where the name comes from, man. Like, it's one of the best descriptive names of anybody. So good. Genius player, and also random and dumb. It's just amazing. It's an amazing combination.
It's great, right? Embracing that side of you, the chaos, right? It just keeps the opponent so off guard for so long. So you can see why it leads to success and why it leads to a grand finals run here. So we'll see if he's able to take it all the way home over Chico. Let's get into grand finals.
What do we got here, Ritas?
Ladies and gentlemen, grand finals, Chico versus Random.
And once again, Chico sitting with that W's on the winner's side, Random on the loser's side. This might be a long set, depending if Chico can keep the grappler in
And
check.
we just got another $100 donation by Brave Young.
Brother, it doesn't stop.
Oh, thank you for the support. Yes, you are here at the right time. This is grand finals, and again, first to 3 could be really big here.
There you go. All right, Random. That's medal number 3 already. Okay, burns himself up, but he catches Random. Be careful with those neutral jumps, though.
Ooh, that hit on the way down. Interesting. I thought that it would kind of be stuffed, but maybe it might have been like the normal that Random used. Okay, slowly making progress into the corner. There it is. There's a stun. And we're going to go for a regular command grab to get 4 medals into the next round.
There you go. Random already with a very, very solid start. Wants to keep that win streak at the top going as well. He's sitting on a 2-game win streak. Wants to make that at least 3. Oh my days, that's 5 medals already, Marie. Random looking very solid so far.
Oh, that could have been a big whiff punish off the medium punch, but that's totally okay. Chico is back in the fray.
Still going. He has that CA, so the Feng Shui engine might make an appearance already. He's chilling.
Yep.
Right, solid.
Anti-air.
Solid.
He's definitely ready. Oh,
the
and there it
medium
is.
punch.
Random. Yeah, going in for the next hit grab combo, closing it out 1-0. Here we go into the next one.
Right, yeah, Random so far has not lost his momentum. Ooh, Chico. Maybe struggling with the matchup a little bit.
That's
Nice,
actually
he's a little
so
forward.
smart. Especially with drive rush, like literally right in front of your face. He was so ready to go for the low forward into the light kick and up kick. Oh,
The
great
perfect round.
patience. Man, Random really wants to reset this so bad here.
Yeah,
Oh.
he's speedrunning. He, I mean, he might be hungry as well. He's hungry for this W. He's cooking one up.
Hello?
What a read was that?
Yo, what was that?
Dude, he's checking these. He's
Bro,
checking
what is this?
the drive
I thought-
rush.
I thought SGDQ was like in a couple of weeks. This
is
man is
double-
doing a speedrun.
This was double perfect. Yeah, Chico is going back to the lobby. I would go as well after this.
Oh my.
Oh, dude, Random was like, don't play with my money. No, don't play with my money, please. Yo,
Bro.
he is so locked in. Dude, there were, like, in that match, he read him like a book easily. Where I saw that he went into the air because, like, he knew he was going to neutral jump, goes in for the medium punch, and then follows up with medium punch into hit grab. Insane plays from Random.
Absolutely. Oh my god. Random, he is looking to reset that bracket as soon as possible. The way Random's been playing so far, that's like a 4-game win streak now on his side. So yeah,
Mine?
bruh, indeed. Okay.
Understandable.
Very understandable. So
Going for another command grab. We got 2
Bro, he's
command
gonna- I was
grabs.
gonna say,
He
he's gonna
tried
do
to go for
3 in a
another one.
row.
He tried to go for another one just to be a little zesty. But we got 3 medals to work with here. Nice check after blocking the fans and going in for the level 1 after the jab confirmed.
yeah, of course, Chico, as all good top players have, they all have a Pocket Mai, still considered one of the best characters in the game, if not the best.
Oh no,
that's a big
that's
whiff.
unfortunate.
Level 1 is just going to be enough. I didn't think it was going to be enough, but of course, Random. He's got the TI-84 next to his controller.
We are on reset point already.
That's insane. We just started, bro! What is going on? Stand short.
Oh,
Great,
yep.
perfect parry.
Perfect carry off the jumping roundhouse.
Alright, Kagero no Mai. Get those stocks on.
Oh, tries to go for a whip punish off the vacuum there. Oh, Chico gets hit by the hit grab kick. Oh, what a confirm. Here we go. Back into the corner you go.
Drive reversal. Chico spending all of his stocks in random, making sure that Chico knows about that twirl option. Oh, straight to the eye. Oh my goodness, it's already there.
Goes in for the level 2 super. Man,
Ladies and
random.
gentlemen,
Yep.
we have a reset.
All right, that was the quickest 3-0 I have seen in a hot minute, Marine. Oh, Marine's gone again?
Uh-oh. But you can
It's
hear me
dark.
though, right?
That's true, that's true.
Your
there you go.
Out of excitement.
Yo,
I'm here, I'm here.
The cam got 3-0'd.
Grabbed as well, you know.
Ah, yes. I love to get command grab by Menon. Like, that would fix me. Let's see. In the bracket here. What? What do you mean? It would. What? No, because it's like,
You
man,
need a
like.
chiropractor.
Yeah.
All right. You know what? Yeah, what? Nice. You know what? Nice save.
Yeah. Come on, guys. Y'all already
yeah.
know.
You gotta get your
Chiropractor.
back fixed
Yeah.
sometimes, you know?
Yeah. Anyway, here we go. Grand final reset against Chico and Random. And you mentioned before, did Chico have an Akuma?
He did. He does. I've seen him play
Okay.
Akuma, especially I think last time I saw was at
but
Brussels
I don't
Challenge.
think it's good enough for this.
Maybe
Yeah.
we'll see, but so it might not be a character thing. It might just be a random thing because he is the ultimate wild card. You always like, how does he perform so well with this bottom 3 character? And we're like, it's just random. And then people say, what do you mean it's just random? Then they play him and they're like, yeah, it's just random.
Yeah, it's just random.
You can see Chico just walking back, does not want to get anywhere close to this 7-foot woman.
Ooh, that was actually really smart, going in for the vacuum just for the burnout. Tries to go through the fireball with the hit grab. Does not work out here. But
Engage.
gotta hold that.
Alright, keeping his distance, don't overextend. Yes,
Yep,
anti-air.
BP. Great block from Random. He's calling these out. But again, getting hit by the grab. But with that bait out, Chico calls out the level 2 and goes for the drive impact just for the
Finally,
fancy.
he has a game on the board. He really needed that one.
I think that's the first round he took. So Chico showing a couple of signs of life. Maybe it's not done just yet.
All right, here we go with the
Spinning a couple
parry and then
stocks.
jab. I'm just like, hey, stop right there.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Nice, yep, overhead. I really like how Random is just like
Great.
slowly approaching Chico, but Chico getting the upper hand, switching sides,
Oi!
goes for the grab, but we got a command grab to return the favor.
And the backdash. Oh. It's gonna spend a level 2. That might not kill though. Nope. It's gonna say way too much scaling. Oh, the empty jump into the random Keith Orton.
Calling that out, going in for that empty jump into the command grab. Great stuff. And we are sitting at 5 medals here in the final round of this match. Oh, yep, here we go. As usual, you know, going in for that quarter carry as well. And backing away and with a parry just right in front of your face, not going to attempt any grab, any throw whatsoever. Random tries to go for a sweep. He tried to go for a sweep, but Chico calls it out and goes 1-0. Woo!
There
What the
you
heck?
go. Chico finally taking the lead back in the set. 1-0 after the reset. Maybe has found a way to shut down the random train.
Oh, perfect parry out of the get-go. Yep, there we go with the command grab with the level 2 medal. Both back fears side by side. Man, that is chunky. It's hefty. Oh, goes for the
Absolutely.
jab, but gets hit by the drive reversal, but goes in for the light kick. Chico, come on. Let's see
Is
what we
that
got here.
Manon's fastest button, by the way? The crouch short? Crouch light kick?
I feel like it is, yes.
Who's gonna play? You play this character. You kind of should know.
Nah, dude, I don't even know frame data. Sometimes when people ask me like, how plus is that? I just say, I don't know.
It
Plus
feels
enough,
plus.
I guess. Yeah, it
That's
feels
what we
like
that's
it.
what we call Vibe Street fighting.
Yeah.
Like, oh, this move feels plus, so I guess it is.
Yeah, I think Punk also said this once, right? In Street Fighter,
Yeah.
when he was playing Street Fighter 5, he said, yeah, I'm
It
just...
feels plus.
Yeah, just feels plus.
It just feels plus, like, you know.
Just
But anyway,
like
don't
this
ask me about
plus one.
Vendetta though.
Yeah, this +1 random's gonna tie things up. Marine, we are effectively now down to a first to 2.
We get in there, yes. No, this is good though because as we mentioned before, random 3-0ing Chico in grand finals, and now we are in the grand final reset. It has tied up pretty good because both players are going back and forth. They know like what they're what they're missing or like what they can capitalize on. But random is looking like he has a lead here.
What was that?
Yeah. Maybe
I
a
don't
little
know
bit
what-
of desperation. I'm not entirely sure.
I don't know what it is, but that was definitely not it. Another perfect coming out from random. These perfects don't seem very random anymore.
By the way, another
been-
statistic, Random is the player with the most perfects in Shortman League overall, by far.
Damn, I am not surprised in the slightest.
It's random.
Bro, he's cartwheeling. He's cartwheeling. Chico wants to create that distance, social distancing. All right, there you go, though. We're tying things up again. So back and forth between these two now, Marine.
Yeah, it's like round up for random, round up for Chico. 1-1 in matches.
Yo, watch
Oh,
out,
there we
watch
go.
out, watch out.
Reset off the hit grab. Yep, we've seen that multiple times before. And again, with the perfect parry and going in for the command grab
Enough.
just to hopefully close things
That's
out
gonna
right
be
here.
enough.
Yes!
A double P. Big, huge
Double
PP
piss.
Oh,
energy
double
coming
P
out.
again.
Bro. We should just random needs to end with a P instead of with a B right now.
Let's go, random. I see you. There we go, Chico
yeah.
with the anti-air. Yep, great start here. Calling out the jump in and another DP just to close that out in that combo there. Here we go, catching him off the normals. Chico getting that great corner carry, but random goes over, going in for that light kick.
Oh, first time we
ODDP.
actually see an ODDP coming out from Chico. This man is being cracked. He's not cracked anymore. What an anti-air!
Nah, he's
Oh,
shot.
catches him.
Call him random.
Random
Because
is
he
on
dumps
tournament
you.
point.
This man puts you in the dumpster. Takes you out with the trash. This man cannot be stopped.
Ooh. That was actually really sick. The juggle off of the fireball that was still kind of floating behind random. Great conversion coming in from Chico.
Right, I'm sitting on 2 super bars as well. The punish counter. Middle number 4. This might be the beginning of the end here, Marine.
I mean, Chico does not
Reset.
want to let this end just yet. Nice, he's got 2
OCA.
charges.
Hold on.
Goes in for the regular command grab. Here we go with the 5 felonies.
Don't tell me he's
What is it
gonna
gonna
do
be?
it. Don't tell me he's gonna do it. Are we gonna see the level 3? Don't leave any gaps. Hold on. There's a trade.
Oh,
Okay.
no, that's it right there.
Oh,
Chico still alive.
not quite there. Random still sitting on set points, still sitting on 3 bars, but also sitting on 5 medals. We got the full stack.
Yeah,
Nice,
Random
there we
has
go with the
everything.
slide.
Oh god, this no!
No!
He messed
Oh,
up, he messed it
God.
up.
Drop of the century here for random. Chico getting away with actual daylight murder.
Oh, that could have been a big whiff punish there, but here we go. Level 5 command grab. That is going to be a good amount of damage here. And with the anti-air, no, just kidding.
He's
Here we
dead.
go. That's going to be it.
He's dead.
Isn't it?
Dead.
Level 3.
Confirming level 3.
Congratulations to Random winning World Warrior Germany #1.
What an emphatic display of dominance in the final 2 sets, only dropping 1 game against Chico, who fought his way all the way through the winner's side of the bracket. And random, in the end, only losing to Semi.
Random taking that whole thing in a speed run, double perfect in one game, completely in control mix-ups wise throughout most of that set. Honestly, shout out to Chico for taking a game in that second set because it seemed like it could have been even worse of a snowball. But as I mentioned, man, before we went to that, just a unique player, random, and his mix-ups, his understanding of what the opponent's going to do. Yeah. On top of that, all the regular fundamental stuff, great reactions, great footsies, etc. But as you need with that character to have success, he has the individual mix-up on deck so strongly that he takes big tournaments all the time out there in Europe.
Absolutely. And I think when it comes to a character like Manon, like it's tough to have like a super established game plan that you could just focus on these scenarios and get W's. A lot of the time you have to really recognize the moments where you could strike hot and build momentum, right? It's tough to just, as a fundamental character, play her that way. So getting the processing speed up to what he has and being able to recognize those moments and really strike on those openings that can come in so many weird scenarios in this game is really impressive. Definitely shows why he's had so much success with Manon.
Absolutely right. Yeah, super, super fun to watch. And shout outs as well to the commentators, Jay Free and Marine and Ritas.
We always tag him in for the winning moments, the intros.
Yep.
He lets us take our breaks when that happens. So big ups to Ritas for holding it down. Salt Mine League. And I don't think, that will be the last Salt, actually not the last Salt Mine League stream technically, because that UK Ireland top 8 did originally take place on Salt Mine as well. So always big ups to Salt Mine. But yeah, next up is going to be France Monaco in a little bit.
That's right. Yeah. So as far as Germany, that was the #1. We can take a look at where the rankings are in Germany after 1. This is also the number of points that you get for getting those positions, if you're curious. 50 points for first place. So as I mentioned, since this is a regular region, not a super region, there's only one way to qualify through in World Warrior, and that is to get into the regional finals and then to win it. And your scores, your 3 best scores are how that stuff is figured out. So for random, can't do any better than first place. That's great. Chico, very close. You could see Semi, Yon Angel, Railgun, MBZ Jimmy, Leodun, and Gigi Halibel in the rest of that top 8 getting points.
Indeed, and when we get to that top 8 regional finals as well for these regions, the top 4 will be in winners and the bottom 4 will be in losers. So that's something to always keep in mind as you follow along the season and keep track of everybody's points. But yeah, that's how it's going to shake out for Germany in the first side of things. As we mentioned, we still got France, Monaco, US, Canada, East to go for grand finals. And of course, we got the top 8 for the UK and Ireland. And that's just a little taste of what the World Warrior has to come, right, David? World Warrior is so big and so widespread, global style. You can actually go over to capcom.us/WW25 for the schedule and more information in regards to the World Warrior, whether it be in your region or if you want to follow along on the global scale. Like we said, we have countries like France, Monaco going down today. I know Italy had theirs recently, obviously US West in addition to US East, all kinds of different regions that are going to be vying for their spots at Capcom Cup.
Not just the online stuff, though, that we have going on. The offline in-person majors are back big time. Love to see this. Blink Respawn is the next one. Coming up July 18th is when that'll happen in the Dominican Republic. One of the best scenes in the world. Super, super fun to be there, to hear them on stream. Just a fascinating audience that they have out there. Super in love with the game. Always a blast to listen to see, to hear. And it's awesome that the majors that we have in general are, they have been happening already, of course, for the last few months. But I love that, there are points on the line, again, as a way to qualify for Capcom Cup. I really enjoy that being back. I think that has led to very interesting results.
Oh, yeah.
More players traveling, trying to get those points. Not just about getting first place anymore.
No.
Right? The other placements can be extremely important for your path into Capcom Cup. It's incentivized players to travel more, and that's incentivized already a bunch of players to sign up for Blink Respawn. But if you haven't yet, you still can get in there, and that'll be, again, July 18th.
Yeah, the international competition is like back in full force at all these at all of these offline events. Excuse me, and yeah, the Asia contingent that is going to Blink Respawn is ridiculous. So definitely gonna make sure to tune into that in a couple of weeks. But right now, we're gonna take a quick break and then be back with that France Monaco Grand Finals. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the Capcom Pro Tour Esports Spotlight. Myself, Range, and Ultra David here. We've already taken a look at the Germany Grand Finals. We're going to take a look at France, Monaco in a little bit. US, Canada, East to follow. And, of course, we're going to close out with that top 8 of UK and Ireland. But it's already been dope match seeing Random able to take it from the loser side of the bracket as well, right? Going for the reset and taking it all the way through. But let's break down what this France, Monaco has to offer, shall we?
Sure. So in this top 8, we had in 7th places Leith with Chun and Swalio with Ken. Valmaster was 5th with Kim and Chun.
Yeah.
As well as Baki with Rashid. 4th was Kills You, Cammy. Alphen got 3rd with Cammy and Mai. And then the top 2 that we're going to tee up for you here in Grand Finals, Mr. Crimson on the winner's side, and on loser's side, Kusanagi Ryu.
Ooh, yeah, I mean, 2 titans of the region, right?
Yep.
Obviously, and I mean, France has just continued to add lethal players to their roster year after year, right? I mean, there was a lot of notable heads that I feel like we've seen for a long time that didn't make it in the top 8 that were actually in this bracket, but the region as a whole has gotten so good so quickly that, yeah, we're seeing other players like Kusanagi really shine even harder than he ever has, and of course, the staple, Monsieur Crimson in Grand Finals as well. It's going to be a good one.
That's right, with that newly slightly buffed Dalsum, more than many of the other characters in the patch. I really like what they did with this character. It's super fun to watch. A little bit more mobile than before. And again, it will be Mr. Crimson, Dalsum on the winner's side, Kusanagi on the loser's side. Let's head in.
What's going to happen is the following. We are going to run the Grand Finals, Kusanagi on the loser side, Mr. Crimson on the winner side, and as soon as we're done with this, we're gonna swap directly to the Red Bull Gaming Sphere, where Logan and the guys are about to showcase us a good top 8 there as well. So we go from online to offline Street Fighter 6, but only fighting games goodness for the rest of the day. For now, Mr. Crimson with a strong start. He had a very good winners final. It's a matchup that he enjoys as well. Kusanagi looking to close the distance the same way he did against Mai.
What has Alphen done? The ticket to the Mai has like just unlocked something. A limiter has been taken off Kusanagi. Oh, Stenshin!
Kusanagi activated, that's it.
All gas, no brakes on the screen now.
He's holding forward. Look at this, bro. Round start. Did you see what he did? Round start forward there. Who does that?
I can't. Someone I think Kusanagi wasn't aware of the big dono and was like still kind of playing around like a $68 prize pool. And then halfway through losers finals, someone dropped the DM.
I like Kusa, bro. It's time. Okay. Need to lock in. Crash medium kick, yes, into the conversion A. And straight to that level 3 Kusanagi, bro. There are matches that Kusanagi simply speaks. He's like, yep, for real. I don't want this one, let's go to game number 2, bro. Jeez.
Shows how oppressive Ryu can be, man. You get one hit, get that charge.
Oh, too far for DP.
Themselves a little bit too much.
Very unfortunate. Okay. Okay, another one. Crimson just has to keep him away. And the crouch medium kick works. Kusanagi is happy to burn himself out, but at the end of the day, it's not too bad just because, yeah, unfortunately the DP is missed. But as long as you stay on the offensive, especially against Dalsim, burnout, whatever. You know, look, good time, they're the same on burnout or not. So yes, you're not gonna punish this one. It's the right solution. And Crimson decides to go for as much chip as he can in this situation, just at least exploiting part of this burnout.
Just make it easier for like the stray buttons. Or even now, back throw to chip. Oh my days. That'll definitely work out. Okay.
We take those.
Definitely could have been Kusanagi's round.
Again, man, the walk forward DP, I don't know. It hits. It simply hits. Again. Plexus, okay. Drive rush lights. Kusanagi is getting a good string of good decisions there. One after each other, and now he's back to being full screen, walk forward, no perfect parry on the fireball. You know what? We've punished those, brothers. Stop pressing buttons full screen, because I'm ready for this.
It's when you know someone's accustomed to the Dalsim matchup and they're ready to trade those long limbs.
Interesting Weird choice by Mr. Crimson there. There was a... Yeah, he had the bars and stuff to kill. Little mistake. Kusanagi is just going to capitalize on that one, of course.
That slide, even at that range. Burnout, still way too minus. A huge life lead though. That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, what can Kusanagi do now?
Moment to get charged.
So the air teleport is not buffed. That was not buffed. It's the float that's buffed. You can cancel the float earlier into attacks, so you can probably escape situations a bit better with this, and you can even like, because the movement is better, you can also bait stuff a bit better.
Believe in that jab punish counter though. Confirmed, and that probably would have been it, and instead they're out. Chip.
Yep. Oh, Kusanagi was trying to walk back, and the toes were clipped. There we go. Kusanagi Crimson, it's 1-1. Crimson, of course, wants to close it without a bracket reset, but Kusanagi does not care, man. Immediate jump forward. He's got the Denjin charge at least. But how do you get close again?
Must have been locked in on like a DR coming in.
Boom. Control. That's a very interesting drive also, man. Have you seen how far he was?
Yeah, that was bold to say the least.
Calvo!
Surprised it worked.
Oh my god, bro, he perfect parried this. That was gas. That was gas, and he gets the leveled up level 2 as well. Perfect parried into jab, bro. Kusanagi is too ready for this, man.
Yeah,
Look at this. Look at this driver sweep. Yes, and jump. He's so right. He cannot be wrong.
Stop your jump in. Spending a lot of what is happening.
He's pressing every button on earth, man. Like, brother, I am sponsored by Victrix. I have to showcase that the buttons work.
The mid-set checks. Reversal doesn't get the charge though.
Yeah. Okay, play the game. That's fine. Kusanagi is still looking for that one hit that could close the game. But she's just blocking. Ooh, great answer by Mr. Crimson. No jump back available here. But regardless, it's life leads. Lots of drive gauge for Kusanagi. Unable to convert on Crimson's side. And getting close to the burnout. Got to watch out. No, that should... No!
You get one burnout, but chip. No, drive reversal. Just sat down.
Yeah, put yourself in a... and of course, man, the cannon. The bazooka. is being fired, and Kusanagi goes up 2-1.
Snuck the charge in time. Right. Teleports. Carries it away.
Okay.
Stop that. The roundhouse thing. Very completely.
Again, we got the fireball.
Interesting to spend the charge there.
Yeah.
Crimson lockdown.
Yeah, Crimson escapes, so you see, so nimble.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that actually connected the... Oh! He cannot be wrong. Chunji, he's always right.
I'm asking Kusanagi somewhat. Oh!
Oh.
How many times do we see round start? DR. Still works.
A
build!
Bah! Big damage! Straight into the bracket reset. Kusanagi is looking way too confident right now. All of his decisions work. And Mr. Crimson on the receiving end could not get to counter hit. The 3-1 is done. We are going to Shin Grand Finals, and look, that's it. We have unlimited Street Fighter walks right now on the stream. As I see Sengan and Jammers, they're waiting for us to be done on that Grand Finals to launch that top 8. Shout out to Logan as well. Logan, come on.
He was not happy with that reset.
I was like, come on, guys, I got a top 8 to run. Hey, listen. Shout out to Street Fighter, man. You want more Street Fighter? We're giving you more Street Fighter.
He's got a building he's got to be out of soon, man.
Hey, listen, man. He's got a little curry to eat after, man. Shoreditch, the food goes hard.
Oh, bro, he's got a bagel to get, man.
The Brick Lane food, man. We are there. There we go, guys. This is Shin Grand Finals, the final set of the day. So Kusanagi lost in winners final to Mr. Crimson. Won that first set in Grand Finals. It's all back to square one right now. Oh my god. Brother, stop being right. Stop being right.
It's too much. Nice.
Oh, Kusanagi, listen, if you have a pending dispute with your wife right now, it's time to go for the argument. Because you're right. It's your moment. You can't be wrong. Why does it work?
Bro, go on any game show, the answer will always be my day. Damascus, the DI!
Play the lottery, do something.
Oh,
everything's
he's
right.
like any button, he's dead. I think Kusanagi knows this. Fishing for that one moment.
Ooh. I like that perfect for him to jump, yep. But not going to yield anything. Yeah, he does a jump back to tech as an option. Less risky than pressing tech. Look at this, bro, the Emperor's walk, man.
He's making Crimson walk back like that, that's crazy.
No, he walks forward and I hear the Goku Ultra Instinct thing. Dun, dun.
It's a menacing aura.
Hey, okay, we stay in the corner right now. Delay tech is successful. Yeah, he tried to do the delay, little cheeky reset, but that wasn't gonna be too much, man. You know, eventually that streak of good decisions is bound to end, and Mr. Crimson is looking to take advantage of the situation finally.
Being up there, still need one more button or something.
Yeah.
The scary part is, even with this kind of drive gauge, all you need is one DR cancel, a snipe out.
We got a game. Mr. Crimson is fighting back to give us a good Shin Grand Finals.
Giving us the longest Grand Finals. Yes.
Let's go.
Interesting ever since that one sweep that Kusanagi did that Crimson hasn't gone too crazy with like near full screen faces.
Yeah.
It's been a lot more stand strongs, light kicks.
Alright, we move now.
Sitting on CA. And now it begins.
The delay tech is successful. Mr. Crimson has finally found his rhythm back. Look at this. Big Kusanagi away and find your game. After Kusanagi was so right, eventually Crimson can step up and be like, alright, we done. Let's go.
Had to run out eventually. Oh no. And after being right for so long, is Kusanagi now starting to be wrong. Never mind. Roundhouse.
This is my chance.
Oh. Get the space back. Oh. Tried to tech, ain't gonna work out.
Okay, one kill this time. The float above the fireball. He delays and beats the parry recovery right now. Oh
So
boy.
far from the
Yeah, this is the big damage from Mr. Crimson now. Ooh. Oh. Desk? No. I was looking at furniture right now.
IKEA did not provide, unfortunately, but it's okay. Because Crimson provides the balance.
Oh, yeah, he saw that throw completely whiffing, and it's the crouch medium kick. Let's go. Kusanagi puts Mr. Crimson into the corner, and the shimmy is going to be correct. You're being put in the throw loop. Tech is successful on the Crimson side. And you know what? I'm putting you into the corner, my friends.
Actually, if Kusanagi went for face or something there instead, that actually could have been it.
Oh, bro, that might kill.
That's wrong.
That's wrong. Fuck you, try also.
In burnout as well.
So you know what this means? Yep, that's exactly what it means. Next hit kills. Kusanagi manages to clutch this one. And it's 1-1. Let's go.
Makes him face. Gives Kusanagi the opportunity fishing. Show you. Chasing Crimson down.
Oh! The parry goes. Okay, big damage. Yeah, Mr. Crimson is trying to clutter the screen. Force Kusanagi to take a quick decision, because right now he's in the corner. The perfect parry, and he still goes for a shimmy, brother. Oh my god, the optimal combo routing from Kusanagi over Mr. Crimson. He is so ready, man.
All it took was one tech and a perfect parry, and just the drive gauge situation changed completely for Kusanagi. Like the Nuggy. Crimson trying to take this big lunch money prize. Flame on, let's go. Oh no!
That should be enough. There we go. That's the combo he dropped earlier. This time he's getting this one. Mr. Crimson with the perfects. This set is as close as ever. And the driver sweep as well, because at this range it's hard to do anything else. Oh, the Kusanagi is looking lit right now. Okay.
Back a little bit, I like it. And then just backs off, tries to reset the pace.
Oh my god, the pressure.
Oh, get again the sweeps. Oh.
But not lucky just yet, but going to put Kusanagi very close, dangerously close to burnout.
Not for now, just trying to get as much drive gauge as possible.
Yep, but you're also giving Crimson the drive gauge with this, my friends. So it's a trade that Kusanagi is happy to take.
Gonna work out that jump back. Crimson checking it with the anti-air. One more game needed for the Dowson Master. Take the first week. First event for World Warrior. France Monaco. Oos. Juggling Tatsus. Linking in his camera, it's kind of crazy, unfortunately.
Yeah. I do. Looking for more. No, that's very good. Yep. Can do that. He's got dodging charge and the bar. Full screen fireball doesn't work. And we're gonna get that solid take there. Little jump in attempt, but Mr. Crimson gets his opening and decides to go for the biggest cash out he can. He might be in burnout, but as long as he keeps Kusanagi away, the plan is in motion.
Uh-oh.
I respect that.
That's crazy.
I do respect that. Like, you got my respect.
5 seconds in. You got 35. Crimson's tried that 1 or 2 times. Kusanagi's been aware. Anti-airs.
Oof. There we go. It is it after an amazing streak of good decision from Kusanagi. Mr. Crimson adapts absolutely perfectly to get the win on the first World Warrior France Monaco.
Thank you to Jonesy and Damascus for the call on that one. And thanks for the spoiler to Kusanagi on CFN for having left like 10 seconds before the stream actually showed that he lost the match. One of my favorite things about an online tournament right there. Anyway, shout outs to Crimson for playing that masterfully.
Absolutely, man, especially after getting reset on by Kusanagi, right, up against him as a player is very aggressive and very active, and then on the control of Ryu as well. It would be very easy to crumble to that combination, right, of somebody that's so aggressive on a character that powerful. But he really did a great job settling down, I think, and stopped sticking his hand in the blender. It felt like he was trying to kind of slug it out with Kusanagi a bit, and I think just like that player-character combo is so hard to defeat him if you want to get in a slugfest. I feel like he just slowed down a bit, stopped sticking his hand in the blender, let Kusanagi commit to certain options, and then try to counter them with the Dawson slide or the flow, the increased speed as you were talking about, trying to get out of certain ranges, able to anti-air efficiently, but very well done as per usual by the master of Dawson himself.
Yeah, you can really see some of the big stuff come up for Dawson over the last couple of patches. That's part of the buffs. Part of the buff also is being able to juggle after up blast, now into stand strong, important little combo tech, or into some of the super conversions that he has access to. Super 1 being safe on block as a chip option. Just like over time, you know, you can really see that they're adding to this character, and he's cool. Super fun character and pretty good.
Yeah, definitely. And another thing, in addition to level 1 being safe on block, we saw utilized by Crimson for chip as well, but also while he was in the corner, and that pushes the opponent away a little bit as well, right? Gives Dawson some breathing room to get a teleport out or get some type of escape going, because he does need some defensive tools, right? Considering he doesn't have the traditional stuff. But of course, that was Crimson taking it, and now let's take a look at the leaderboard for France and Monaco before we move on here for that top 8. Crimson at 50 points, Kusanagi at 40, Alphen with a great showing on his cami, has been consistently one of the premier players out there in France. 35. Kills You, who had a great performance over at CEO, if I'm not mistaken, had 30 points as well, 4th overall. And then Baki, Valmaster, Soliho, and Lath rounded out.
Yeah, and you mentioned some of the players didn't even make this top 8, but within that top 8, you know, you're looking at Crimson, Kusanagi, Alphen, Kills You, Valmaster. Like that honestly, that list goes even with almost anywhere in the world. Like that is a very, very strong list of players right there who we see doing well in majors in Europe and whenever they travel, as you mentioned. Yeah, they have a very strong scene in France and Monaco. All right, we're going to take a look at the break.
Yes, I believe, yes.
At the break, where after that, we're going to have US, Canada, East. Don't go anywhere. It's a break coming up. Let's go to a break. Break time.
Here comes a new challenger.
I am the pride of the Shiranui.
Fighter 6.
that was a sweet break. Hope you guys enjoyed the break that we had just there. We got Ultra David back with Ringe, of course. We're here looking at World Warriors that happened across this past week. We have seen so far two, Germany and France, Monaco. Now we're going over to the third that we'll have a look at today. That will be US and Canada East.
Indeed. Epic top 8, honestly. I was able to watch a lot of it myself, I believe. Well, I'll have you run down the top 8 results
Sure.
in a minute for sure. But I want to give a big shout out to Blue, who got 3rd place, right? Blue was an incredible player, or he is an incredible player, obviously. But just this run alone, beating Knuckle Dude, putting Boost and Losers in the first place, had some really incredible showings. And it wasn't even just the people he beat, but I personally watched this top 8, and like some of the stuff he was pulling off, I was like, I didn't know he had reached this caliber of player. Like he really, I think, has leveled up quite a bit and has reached a new type of tier as a strong player. So I'm looking forward to seeing him throughout this whole season. I think the 3rd place will probably be not the highest he gets. I think he's going to be able to achieve something higher than that throughout the season.
That's sick, man. Yeah, of course he did end up in 3rd place, as you mentioned. In 7th and 7th places were Thunder and Azan.
Yes.
In 5th places, Idom and Fierce. 4th was Knuckle-Doo. And as always, we have a good list of characters in here. You know, from Manon to Kim to Akuma to Jamie made top 8 with Azan.
Jamie, yeah.
Do, of course, with Guile and with DJ, and Blue on DJ too.
Yes,
but in Grand Finals, it was Punk and Boos who made it into this thing.
Yeah, and Boost started that top 8 in losers bracket. As I said, right, he fell to Blue in like the top 8 qualifying matches, so he was able to get his run back, went all the way through losers. So yeah, it was a really sick top 8. Looking forward to this grand finals. Shout outs to everybody that made it in there, like we said, at one of the toughest regions in the world in fighting games. So the fact that all these players made top 8, definitely a testament to them, especially Fierce. That man, Iceman is on the way, so I know you're not gonna have too much time to play some Street Fighter, but while we can, I'm glad he's doing it. So let's get into this grand finals. Again, it's gonna be Boost versus Punk. Let's see who takes it.
Lead into more damage without bar expenditure, but either way, grand finals is going to be the Kemi versus Terry. It's Punk versus Boost, a classic. Now to end up the World Warrior for East Coast Canada. Let's get it.
Yeah, and I think I'm gonna go ahead and just appreciate the willingness to just stick with the tried and true, just see how it works. And I've also liked the immediate pressure that Punk is putting on Boost right now. It's like, yo, he's got to be pretty tired to be able to finish this off.
Nice, like walk back, but punishing the stand medium. That's a big start along with crashing medium punch. So Punk ready and setting that super confirmed. I think the first round pretty dominantly. Boost is able to bring it back to the scene just the match ago. So I don't think it's gonna be free at all.
Dive kick, get away with the tech. Right now, Punk again. He's just fishing. Like I say, he's looking, instead of looking for that crouching medium kick, he's really looking for that crouching medium punch. Give the space out with the spiral over there just a little bit. Oh, there is a bad button to whiff. Boost was ready. Got the heavy kick. Oh,
crouching kick as well.
Look at my souls.
I feel like as soon as he stood up, he hit that crouching kick immediately. Boost has him up in the corner. Right back at him with the heavy kick. Drive rush hits the brakes to try to bait out something from Boost. No biting. The knuckle. The lows blocked out this time from Punk. Blocks out again. The medium, counter it. No medium punch conversion. Let's get the anti right there.
Okay. So we beat the nice
Buster
Buster
Wolf.
Wolf to close that off.
See, driver's fireball. We talked about how Boost was different than other Terry players with driver's jab, driver's fireball, hit the brakes, break that variance. Punk, unafraid though. Has him up in the corner, delays the crouching kick just a little bit. Boost able to thread the needle, quick burn, back throw.
Ooh, another throw coming out from Boost. I think it was to go ahead and play that game. That's where he wants to be. Nice cross cuts to get into the level 3. Notice it and spit the level 3 because he saw that Punk's beater was looking a little unfamiliar out here.
Drive gauge looking very low. Driver stand Pierce and the Gutty works. Drive reversal forced out by Punk. You're gonna burn out some way. Punk said my terms, but Boost is fine with that. Light kick. Careful these gaps. Boost holding back a little bit and just hits the burn knuckle. Brother.
Yo, this man is really just making like Punk work for this victory. I think he's gonna just steal it from the jaws of the feet. Nice starter with the low forward. Oh, I got it again with the frame kills.
Maybe if you're Punk, you might have to go for my dive kicks. I know that sounds crazy, but it's getting shimmied and hit with the heavy kicks. And
Yeah.
try to jump there and try to initiate, but Boost was aware, hits the DP. But dive kicks are important to check the crouching medium punches, crouching medium kicks, like
Yeah.
right there. You know, if Boost had stuck on a button, even more damage. But that's kind of the access point to stop the Shotos.
But yeah, I think like Boots has kind of been showing like a little bit of that fast falling. He's been ready for the Riot's attackers. Oh my God! Stop the short with the quick burn to be able to get the whole counter hit conversion as well. Boost, please.
Bro, I love him using drive rush different buttons like that. Drive rush quick burn is a crazy offense. Like that's not a sort of you see from any Terry player, unless it's Boots. Does get the DP this time. He's done with the dive kicks.
Yeah.
Stand fierce, finds the mark though, heavier button. It's a super, kill some of that drive gauge. A lot of carry to the corner, put him in the backpack. Oh, I don't know what that drop was. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Now you got the burnout situation, but you know what? You're able to get out the corner, but you're still caught in that burnout. Got a lot of work you got to do. Back throw. Oh, looking to see if he can get something out. Oh, he whiffs it. Careful.
Jab the layup.
Get the dive
kick, stand fierce. Yeah, it's a counter combo, gets a light punch right after. Punk. We get it back and Boost. Look at that panic. It's a little bit. Should be able to ride it back though with this Boost. Seen him in worse conditions before, even in this day.
The jab. There's a grab coming out there after the drive rush. Forward again. Nice interruption in between the string. Oh my goodness.
Quick burn.
There's sweep.
Gotta get that strike throw. Yeah. Punk's definitely one of those that will whip punish with sweep more often than not. And even set that up, he thinks that you're gonna like walk up in his area, his domain. Domain expansion, Kemi White sweep. Snowfall. OD gonna use the burn knuckle nice and close. Toss him. Drive rush,
Watch the
crouching white
overhead.
kick, yeah. Wait, that could come through.
It's a low.
Maybe next round. One more interaction. It's not over though.
You see the buffering. You see the buffering.
Ooh. Medium wouldn't have reached, I think, at that distance. Light and the medium wouldn't have reached. There's a
Not
sweep.
this time. Yeah, that was really good by Punk to kind of just let Boost see if he can kill himself. So that's why it was good for him to just kind of stop short a little bit. Like, yeah, I dare you to do something crazy.
And it makes sense because like that level 3 also can stop like drive rush and like a fireball. So that's less tools that Boost can use.
Whoa.
Really? Jump back. All right.
Man, he is really good at finding these gaps on his counter hits.
They continue though. Doing a little too much. You see counter hit. Punk pressing the button first, a 4-frame. Quick with it.
Get it out.
Quick turn on the medium. Still good about hit confirming that. That push towards the corner off the drive rush. But you see how he doesn't advance after, like he's so afraid of Punk's buttons. And that's why the low. Oh my God, it's like a horror movie. It's about to get gory like a horror story. Crack out the legs.
Yes. I was looking at it the entire time and sniffing out, like, okay, Boost is doing a lot of walking at the moment. He's gonna get clipped by a low medium kick. He's not careful.
It counts for us all. You have to fight Cammy. It counts for us all, man.
A kick right at the ankles and the shins. All right, there's a little bit of a knockdown counter hit. Something out of it. There we go. The chase down. She's able to get the corner, and now it's time for Boost to go ahead and set up chop and play. There it
He went
is.
for the stand fierce. I like that.
There it
It's
is.
right after. Hella plus, I guess. The DP right after. Because it was deep enough to be plus enough where Punk could press a button and Boost harassing with that stand fierce continuously. Maybe that's the money button. We'll have to see. Jab back dashes. Careful that crouching with a kick, still gets hit with a counter conversion. Back rise. Yeah, not as much oaky as it used to be. Spiral arrows.
Oh, cross up.
It's a cross up those Punk.
There we go. Get the toss. I think Punk right now is willing to go ahead and let Boost burn himself out by trying to get these drive rush cancels.
You're definitely right. You see him like even just like holding back, like going for like no ODVP. With impact right back, that's not the proper time. And the fireball was the fake out. Boost runs his super, and now it's looking bad for Punk into the drive gauge department and the health. He's getting a lot of counters off the jabs. Hajime no Ippo.
Did he
He
press?
made it out. He did help Terry. Easy punish.
There we go. Now we saw this before where Boost like took a game ahead of Punk, and Punk just completely just came out of the blocks in the next game. So we'll see how that plays out. Here we go, get the knockdown. Oh, shimmy up. We get the knockdown sweep.
More activity here.
Oh,
for
he's
Punk.
looking for the dive kick.
Yeah, unfortunate. This time Boost dealing with that button. That dive kick very well. Excuse me. But Punk starting a little bit more active. Oh, he went for the DI, and Punk already committed to the ODDP. Bar is gone. Lane switch.
Mix.
Covers in time to get this counter off. Spine. Super back to mid-screen. I like that. Don't get pushed up in the corner. Interrupts the drive versus crouch. You're going to keep the catch the walk back, but still in the back foot. Still ashy. Still in burnout. Driver stand
still
Pierce,
in there.
fireball. Overhead. Stand
Gotta
Pierce
go for
is
the
dead.
DI
Doesn't
now.
matter. You're dead.
Yes.
DI, bro.
Yes.
It's a lockout. It's done. Set point
Reset
to reset the
point.
bracket. Yeah.
Wow. And it's very interesting in how this match is kind of gone. I think we'll see how things are going to play out when it comes to this match. If Punk can get the side of the 2-2, and hopefully there's no reset. I think he'll be very comfortable with that. But I think if it is a reset at the situation,
Punk's taking his ball
it's
back.
at a 3-1, you might
He's had
think
enough.
about that a little bit more. That's 3-1 there on a perfect though.
Punk's trying to keep that pressure a little bit tighter. I think the string's a little bit tighter. The stand medium also. Keeping Boost locked down. Trying to deny that set, or that, excuse me, that reset point from happening, reset game point from happening. Reverse crouching light kick has been another entry point for Punk. Taking what Boost is doing with his character. That's also the same thing with Cammy. Ooh, I thought it was gonna be whip punish. That's gonna be a punish with the hard knockdown. You're that close after the crack shoot? Really? Oh man, this character's sick. Play a little Terry. I can't lie. That was dope.
Insane, bro.
The routing is sick. I can see why
Nice,
a kid
nice.
play Terry like that.
Almost like a Jinrai situation, right?
Well, he took back the turn. He took back the yo
man.
Punk. Yo Punk.
I know. Getting close. No anti-air this time. I had to crouch a medium kick. Punch. One second.
Wait for the buttons.
Looking for that crouch a medium punch again. Oh my goodness.
Bro, no, it's a
Got
pass
him.
instead. Boost gets opened up in the gunny works. Takes us to game tournament point or a reset point. Punk is looking way tighter in his pressure strings. More mediums, denying the mediums from happening from the side of Boost with punishing when need be. Those buttons do have recovery. They ain't free to be thrown out. You know what I'm saying? They ain't free to be thrown out. Punk understands. Oh man, we get more games. I do want games. More games personally. Punk don't want that. You want to go home or you want to take these points at first place. Boost
Just
has
trying to go to
energy.
bed.
Try to put Boost to bed. Tuck him in. Deep with a dive kick.
Yeah, definitely want to see a little bit more harassment with that.
I think he's earned the right to.
All right, there we go. All right, leader. He keeps getting in here in the corner. Now he can go to work again. Stand fierce time. Ooh, stand fierce
This
time.
again. Gotta press the buttons again. That's been the money button. Up in the corner.
Ooh,
Making mad money up in the
stand fierce
corner.
time.
Boost is making money up in the corner. Reset point again.
Reset point. See if Punk can try to get this back. That's good on the frame trap there. Stop short. Again, we're in the corner. You know what his time is. If he gets a knockdown, it's stand fierce time. Gotta be careful.
Knows
Stand
how
fierce time.
Neither character wants to be up in the corner. Unless it's gentrified, neither character want to be up in the corner. Back to mid-screen. First stand medium. Medium again. Hits the heavy on the way out. Killing the drive gauge.
All right, one more guess for Punk. Be able to get this over if he wants to go ahead and spin the meter. I don't think he's gonna try to. He's gonna try to see if he can get a grab here. Goes for meaty. There's the burnout. That's what he's looking for. And you know what I think? I think he wants to go ahead and see if he can get the bait. Ah, never mind. We're just gonna go ahead and take it to the next round. Here we go. Tournament point or reset point.
Ooh-wee. What are we getting, people?
I don't know.
Throw immediately. Punish counter to the corner.
All the momentum on the side of Punk. Once again, no anti-air. I think he's afraid the DP, not ready at that angle. Be able to handle the DPs and see be able to clip out the spiral arrow. Nice crack shoot. Got him.
Entire super. Yes, that's gonna land. Boost. Huge lead. Swinging in his favor. Gonna take a lot of drive gauge away from Punk as well.
You know he got
Punk
drive
still has that
rush
bar at the bottom. The fact that he's got the bar at the bottom means you can't throw a fireball. A bad drive rush will get clipped and hit. Punk still needs like 3 more sequences.
Ooh, reset time,
to reset the bracket with the DP ender. Locking him down. Says, I don't need fireballs. I got my fist. I trust in my fist to reset the bracket. Absolute sweats out here. Let me see some resets in the chat.
Ballsy.
Let me see some resets in the chat. Yeah, we getting active. Pitch are sweaty.
What I'm talking about when it comes to East Coast, man. This is what I'm talking about.
This gameplay is stank. All right, no deodorant. It is stank in a good way. It comes down to the final set of the night. We see the reset. Punk taking down the losers. And Boost finally out of the corner now. Punk getting active again. This is where Punk has gotten his wins. When he puts Boost in the corner, can harass with a heavy kick to stand medium when he walks up. DI right back though.
Yep.
Punk is content to keep harassing again with his mediums. Covers with the DI.
Yes.
Hits a heavy, hits a punish counter.
And that's something that I kind of want to see a little bit more, like just with the stand heavy kick. Again, all that situation. The dive kick to get away. Had enough recovery to be able to get this. Oh my goodness. The punish on the level 1 and my Punk. That was amazing.
I think.
Give me that.
He already committed to the jump right there, so. And what if he went for OD when he saw the flash or something? I don't know, but hey, either way, worked out for Punk. He'll take that.
I think it was
first round to him. Punish.
Great reaction. Again. Oh my goodness. Step back. Let me get the crouching medium punch as well. Let me start something else right here in the corner. Walked up in his face and Boost said, "Too close, man."
Careful now. One touch.
Yo,
Scott.
Yo, Punk is walking up in his face, bro.
No.
Punk is punking him.
That's gonna be Punk. Gonna pick it right back up and hand him an L. First game to Punk.
Starting to see it. You seeing Punk is like, okay, you know what? I warmed down enough. I'm walking to your face, and I'm gonna see if you have enough energy and awareness to be. Are you still awake in order to check me when I'm walking up into you in your personal space?
I think the corner is like the biggest, like mental damage dealer. When you're fighting Punk, he's like harassing with stand mediums. He's trying to poke back, and then Punk pokes before he can. And when Boost able to leave the corner, he's lost so much health. It's like, who can get in the corner and act that pressure, take all that mental away from them, all that mental energy. Reversal.
Tried to get there with the spinning knuckle, but then wasn't able to get anything out of it. That's gonna be a throw bait, but no follow-up combo. Boost was just a little hair too far to be able to get that conversion. Careful.
Stand medium kick. Taking the turn back. Maybe afraid of a bust out possibly. Counter combo up the medium. Just understand the timing. That's been the button to interrupt Boost, the rhythm disruptor. The Cammy White on the dance floor. Perfectly done with a DP. Drive rush hits the brakes. Trying to find a bait. No! He's trying for another anti-air.
No!
Boost is going to make him pay.
He got the level 2 as well.
Incoming. Of course.
So interesting enough, we're starting to see Punk starting to fish for that. Back to walking up in his face.
Why not, man? You got the walk speed, you got the jab pressure. Hit him with the super. Half your life is already gone, or damn near at least.
Oh my goodness, he is not afraid to walk in his face right now. With the DP, with the back throw, okay. Now we reset the neutral. Oh, what a drive rush quick burn again. He's been so good at that all night.
Actually clip the button. That was a very smart thing to do here from Boost. What if that's like an anti-button type thing? Overhead, stay medium, delay a little bit, looking for another button. The jab. See back and forth. Don't wait for goddamn anything. Both sides. Toss him. Drive rush, stand fierce. Plus as hell. Punk trying to press a button. Maybe think he was gonna back off, but Boost presses the advantage, presses the issue. Gave the game right now after this grand finals reset. Oh my God. We start off with a crouching middle kick. There's a lot of bar, long money right there.
My goodness, Boost now feeling the momentum switch to his side again. So you saw that whenever you see somebody like just drive rush, low forward, drive rush cancel, that means yeah, you're trying to win. Like you have no love, you have no loss for love right now, man. No thank you.
Brother, he is on him right now. He is not leaving.
Dog.
I like that for you from Boost. Like some people are saying that maybe he's out of gas, but I feel like it's pounds to the metal right now. Like you have the energy of like, I know that they're also 1-on-2 because I had to play them. Maybe they were winning the wings, but Boost definitely got warmed up. But now he's out of drive gauge, but not out of butt. Putter's counter. He sets the pressure with the quick burn.
Please.
Quick burn again. He is burning through this man's health. Don't get too close to the corner.
I got
right
another
with the
sweep.
sweep.
He has his meter back. He has his meter back because of it now. Oh my goodness. Oh, no anti-air
Not
though.
denied. Okay, maybe he's getting tired. My bad. Maybe Boost get a little tired right there.
No, I
It's hard
don't
to
know.
anti-air Cammy continuously, man. It's hard. You got to think about a lot of
Number
things.
two.
It's going to be a dive kick, empty throw, a low. You know, we got to worry about these dive kicks.
Dive kick.
And as I say it, it comes through game to game, round to round. This is pivotal. Who goes up to the totality?
It's very important. All important round right now. Got to be wary of that crouching medium punch. Punk has been just completely destroying Boost with that. Oh my goodness, just the patience right now from Boost. I think he's aware of it. That's why he's kind of standing up now. He's in that stand-up range. Not to try to clip. He
Pushing
knows
him
he'll
up.
be able to fish and get a low forward out of this.
Let's step fierce. It's a toss. Overhead. Blastings from above. Oh, yeah. Swing a lot of bar. Quick burn. With another mix to stand fierce right after because you're nice and close. Not going to be able to anti-air that dive kick. Stand medium. Gets a counter hit to the other side. The East Coast.
Back there. Stand medium kick. He's trying to get in. Oh, there's a stand medium kick for Punk. Able to get the counter hit. Now he can be able to keep walking forward. Put you to the corner. Stop it. No, you're too close, man. You can hold this level 3. Punk, the god. Back up again. 2 games to 1. This is Grand Final Reset. Shin Grand Finals. And he's looking to go ahead and take that 50 points for first place.
Oh, my God. Boost doesn't take a second. Neither does Punk. They jump right back into it. What's the switch up from Punk? What's the switch up from Boost? I mean, I like that Punk is getting a little bit more defensive, back to the aerial game, not as much as he used to, but when the dive comes through. But Boost taking whatever risk it takes to get the bar expenditure. Quick burn, nice and close, forcing Punk to back off in the corner. Oh, whip punish.
Low forward,
Not
no
gonna cancel the
cancel
drive
out,
rush.
but-
I get it. He was close to burnout, so I understand why he didn't do it.
But I think right now he's continuing to try to build that back up, getting some of these stray counter hits. Okay, Punk joining in, drive rushing in, cancel off the low forward. And now it's time to go ahead and see if you can get that burnout. That's a good toss by Punk to protect the meter a little bit. But you're too far for the spiral arrow. Let's set it up. All the fierce time. You know what it's time for. Stand fierce. And he
when
knew
the
it.
super-
Punk knew it. He's like, I'm free. I'm a side.
Break the chains. Break the chains, Punk. Oh, Boost put it right back on. Into the super. You're not okay, Boost. Trying to stay alive. Trying to give us a final game, final round scenario for the script. Okay, here's Punk with a corner carry. Back walks, delays his button, but Boost faster on the draw to make him fall with the 6th frame. Quick burn has been the name of the game. The low. She's dropping it low with the crouching medium kick, get the driver's conversion right after it. Crack the neck.
Ooh. Another quick burn. Let me get that throw. Get a little damage here. Let me get in and get that stand fierce. Stand fierce. That's 3 times.
The blocks out the lows. Boost. And with anything,
Watch,
but either can Punk.
never
Drive plus
mind.
jab. What do we
Level
spin
2?
here? Level 2? It's got to, right?
Level 3
he
built.
built at level 3 enough. after that pickup, it's Punk on set point, tournament point. Another game, or is it over now?
Here's the thing, though. On the side is Boost's 3 meters of super. He's going to be able to get an opportunity to get it. You see Punk is being a little bit more of the aggressor right now, not giving him a chance to spin that meter, trying to get all the pressure, get all the meaty dive kick.
First jab.
Oh, back throw, though.
Back throw. Oh, gets a medium right here.
That's a level 1. Has one more opportunity with a perfect parry.
Of course, he had the perfect parry. Lane switch. What a quick burn. Who's still in a fast sort of way, though.
Down, indeed. Oh, my God.
The one button, and that's why you cannot whip on the God that is Punk, the God. One more touch, and he'll be your champion. It's a one more touch scenario. It's Jack. He'll take a trade. He'll take anything at this point. Who's trying to get the quick burn?
Oh, my God, it's what it's counter. Is he going to attempt for the DIA? No way, because you got that.
No way. Don't do it. The low crouching light kick from Punk. He's going to take the World Warrior East Coast and Canada region. The very first one, Punk the God gets it done. And what a check, a challenge, a crouching light kick.
That's short.
What are you on?
Man.
You are wicked.
That's short.
You're wicked.
Oh, that was so close.
A fine representation about why that region is one of the most deadly in the entire world. Punk versus Boost, an incredible grand finals, going down 3-1, I think, in the reset after a 3-2 initial set. Incredible stuff from both players. Honestly, I think they are my 2 favorite fighting game players in the world right now, like legitimately. So getting to see them clash, it's always epic. I always learn so much. Big ups to Punk coming away with the W this time, but obviously great showing from Boost as well.
Man, we were talking the whole time that was going on. Like how cool the stuff they were doing was. Yeah. Very fun players to watch, for sure. Very unique players. Boost is such an interesting guy. The mix-ups that he has are just like nobody else's. You were talking about some of the very minute spacing traps that he has that are so cool.
Yeah,
love to see it.
Yeah, we were talking a little bit about it. We were talking about like the rest of the top 8 run. I definitely go check it out on Incendium Gaming, on their Twitch, on their YouTube. Definitely go check out the rest of that top 8 because, yeah, Boost had some amazing different moments where he was utilizing like the standing hurt box being slimmer than the crouching hurt box to make certain things whiff and get whiff punishes that way. All kinds of cool stuff. So big ups to both of those players. And, of course, Punk, reigning, defending EVO champion. You always expect him to do super well, and he always delivers. So, yeah, big ups to the NA East region. Let's take a look at that leaderboard and how it's all going to shape out from the first event. Punk with the 50 points, Boost 40. Blue, like I mentioned, had an incredible tournament himself right there. He actually put Boost into losers in the first place, took down Knuckle Dew along his way as well, got 35 points, and Knuckle Dew there in 4th place getting 30, Fierce 25, Item 25, Thunder, the Langus 20, and Azan on that Jamie with 20 as well. Big ups to Thunder being the Canadian representative as well.
A lot of great players on that one as well. We talked up the France region and how strong their list of players is, but I mean, it's going to be tough to beat that in anywhere in the world right there.
Capcom
right, exactly.
Cup champions.
Yeah.
Like, oh my goodness.
Very, very strong players. And shout outs as well to Sankola and LLJB3 for the commentary on that. Fun to listen to as always. So that's how things shaped up with US, Canada, East. Now, not break time yet. Not this time. No. Let's talk first about the rest of the World Warrior circuit that we have going on. We've already looked at the number ones of a few regions here. Of course, last week we started this and looked at some of the first regions there as well, but there's so much more to come. 5 per region, and that's going to be going on through quite a while. So registration's open. Check it out at capcom.us/WW25. And wherever you are, enter these things, man. Like, I've been looking at how many people have entered. All these that we're looking at now are in the multiple hundreds. This one was 396 players, US, Canada, East. So stacked, not just in terms of talent, but number of people trying to enter, get games, getting better, having a good time, even if you don't think that you're going to make Capcom Cup. They're a lot of fun to play in. Check them out.
Absolutely. It's a very unique experience, right? You just get to broaden your horizon when it comes to being a person, growth as an individual. But even beyond that, I'm glad that you brought up the numbers for the World Warriors because, yeah, I've heard multiple TOs talk about how they got more entrants for World Warrior this year than they have for last year.
Yeah.
So, like, the game is definitely in a great spot. Players are picking up by, like, the boatloads, it seems like. So, awesome to hear the World Warriors so healthy in a thriving spot. But that is going to be it for our grand finals. And now we're going to get to that top 8, that UK Ireland top 8 that, trust me, you are not going to want to miss. We'll be right back with the entirety of it. Don't go anywhere.
All right, let's get into one of the most fun top 8s that I've seen in a while with some results that were not exactly to be called for in advance. It's going to be a lot of fun as we go through it. We're going to be looking at UK and Ireland CPT World Warrior #1. Let's check out the bracket before we hop into this thing, and we'll let you know what we have coming up. Infectious versus Lex up there on the top side. Broski and Problem X in winner's side as well. Loser's side, Ending Walker and Rapid, as well as Joker Jokes and Quiggy.
Yes, indeed. Some staples of the UK scene, of course, with some people on the rise, like Rapid. I believe this is one of his first top 8s as well, and a tournament of this caliber. So a lot of players on the rise, of course. But yeah, we got staples like Indie Walker, Problem X, Joker Jokes, Lex, Infectious, Broski, all pretty much main staples of this region. Quiggy as well as in almost every UK tournament that I've seen. So yeah, big ups to all these players really showing out here, making sure they kept Ireland out of it. It was all UK affair this time around. Hopefully we can see some Ireland players in the World Warrior top 8s going forward. But yeah, man, we're going to start at the top of the bracket with Infectious and Lex. Infectious here. I mean, for those that may have gotten familiar with Street Fighter around mid Street Fighter 5 or Street Fighter 6, you might not know who Infectious is, man.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Yeah, although he certainly was a mainstay for a while, was one of the best players in the region for a number of years. He hasn't really been playing like that for a while now. So this is him, you know, not just coming in with M Marissa, M Groove Marissa, but also, you know, kind of coming out of semi-retirement, somebody who just wasn't playing like that for a while. Not that he ever gave it up completely from what I've heard, but he wasn't competing, right? He wasn't taking it seriously in the way that he has, certainly in Street Fighter V's life when he had some of the best results in that region.
Yeah, 100%. And, you know, I get really scared when I don't hear about the people, because those are the people that I always actually believe have retired from the FGC, the people that don't say anything.
Yeah.
If you tweet that you retired from the FGC, I'll see you next week, buddy.
For
you
sure.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Infectious, he had just been ghosted for a while, and then he came out into the first World Warrior, made top 8, as you mentioned, with the M Groove Marisa, going up against Lex. And obviously, Lex doesn't like that matchup for Guile, right? Marisa has always been kind of giving Guile problems in this game. That's one of the few matchups where she was really shining in, even during her struggle period. So now, obviously, with her being a bit buffed up, getting more love, and now Lex, on the other hand, he's going to be bringing out the Bison, who is quite lethal in his own right. Like, not just Bison as a character, but Lex's ability to pilot the character is quite strong as well. So let's get into it. Winner semifinals, going to be M Bison for Lex versus Infectious, the return on Marisa.
I like that team a lot. M Bison, Guile, two good characters. A lot of good matchups anyway, but yeah, to the extent that they have problem matchups, they cover each other well, in my opinion.
Yeah, super sick stuff. And really, when Lex was picking up a character, a side character for Guile, it was to do that, right? It wasn't just to like play another character because I'm bored or whatever. Right. It was to cover the bad matchup. So very well done from him picking up Bison.
And already harassing here against Infectious, who, you know, as far as why you might play Bison in this matchup, just his speed is really strong in this matchup. Some of his stuff is hard for Marissa to punish. We've already seen Scissors at ranges where other characters can punish, she can't. But Infectious, and this is a theme throughout, is going to be putting himself at the right spot constantly.
Always,
to be able to whiff punish stuff.
And it's so impressive doing it with the walk speed of Marisa, right? Very slow character, but somehow he always finds himself in the right position. And his meter management is another big thing to take note of throughout this top 8, right? He is hardly ever burnt out. He's always putting himself either in a position where he'll have drive meter, or if he's going to burn out, he will actually kill with that conversion, as you saw there. But obviously, he often tends to opt for like the OD routes or something like that, something to always keep his drive gauge in check. Oh my,
that is chunky on the drive gauge and the health bar too.
Yeah,
that's Infectious here. Got to spend drive gauge for the loop, but he's in.
He's not mad at
baiting it. That's twice.
And that's another thing that I think we should take note of when it comes to Infectious, right? If he bets on some type of option on your Oki, usually the thing following that is going to be a bait. He tends to try to bait and play very safely a lot. Beautiful whiff punish again, just showing off the patience to end that first game.
A little bit outside of where Lex needed to be at that moment. So Guile's the choice coming into the next one. As you mentioned, a lot of people have thought that this is a winning matchup for Marissa ever since the start of the game.
Yeah.
Even when she was in a little rougher shape earlier in the season, maybe last season, a better way to put it.
Yeah.
But she just has tools to get through booms, over booms, maybe a better way to put it, to whiff punish stuff. Once she's up close, she's a terror, like she is against everybody.
Yeah, and then we just saw right there, that's another big reason, right? That Stand Fierce, moving her so far forward. Usually where Guile can kind of sit and abuse you outside of your normal range, Marisa has some options in that space. We see the Stand Fierce, obviously the Phalanx as well. And again, another Stand Fierce as Lex tries to get a Sonic Boom going.
Infectious is so patient. And that was always a hallmark of his game. Even in Street Fighter V, his Geef, his Zeku, like he was just always a very patient man, Ken.
And, you know, when we talk about the modern controls, the M groove, like, we always talk about how, like, it makes people play patient, right? And it gives the advantage to the person that's really slow, methodical type pace that just relying on their reactions. Infectious was already like that as a player, so I really like him exploring this control scheme.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, and then again, and another thing, right, is that she gets that command grab like out quicker on the modern because you don't actually have to put the motion input into it. It's an option from her stance. So obviously it comes out quicker just because you don't have as many inputs to input, but also off of Drive Rush, it's usually a 2-1-4 input, right? It's a quarter circle back, so it stops her momentum. In Modern, it doesn't. She can just go the full length of her Drive Rush and sneak in a command grab without stopping her momentum. That's something else to keep in mind.
A lot of little benefits to M Groove like that. A lot of characters have things that aren't immediately obvious at the start. It's not just your ability to react with supers or with Superman Punch or whatever you may do with this character, Gladius, that kind of stuff. It's also, a lot of characters have little tech like that. I really like seeing that explored.
Right now, Lex doing a good job. Not sticking his hand in the blender when he's too close now. Yeah, you see he's spacing out the boom so where he won't get Stand Fierce. Tried the back throw to take the corner, but Infectious was ready. And you see the little walk out to bait the step kick. My goodness.
He has been hanging out at that spot.
Yeah.
In and out of that little spot. And it's hard to know when you should challenge or not, back up or not.
Yeah, and then he'll throw out the Phalanx right after like a backup as you're approaching. He can just be so tricky, but Lex so stable on the Guile, able to put a round on the board without spinning any meter.
What else but cautious walk forward to start from Infectious.
And yeah, Infectious, he'll also threaten the armor stance after Stand Fierce is blocked. He loves throwing that out. Just catches people trying to press buttons afterwards.
Whoa.
And again, right, that's what I was talking about. Stand Fierce directly into the armor stance is a sneaking command throw. And that's such a good option to do right there because the command throw is a long animation, right? So it lets you build back some drive meter. He does eventually get burnt out, but it took a while because of the command grab choice.
3 on deck. You'd know he'd love to react.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely can. Here's Lex, though, putting it to him.
Indeed, Drive Rush not scared. Just trying to get in his face now. Infectious willing to trade even
yeah.
Yes, indeed, the perfect pair. Tried the overhead reset. Oh, and the trade combo will be enough, Lex. What a way to bounce back.
Really good to see that the end of that game was by him pressuring. So much of the start of that thing was him caught in the left side of the screen, right? Oh, should I throw a boom or not? I'm going to get whip punish. But finally, he got the knockdown and pressure. And although she is better defensively than before, it's still not one of her main strengths.
Yeah, absolutely. Still is very susceptible to just bullying her down. What a whip punch on that Gladius. Using the sweep, of course. The low is always something you want to go for when you see the Gladius.
A little bit late on the whiff punish. Oh, here it is.
Yeah, Lex trying to get real aggressive again.
Yeah, he's moving. I mean, he learned the lesson from the last time that forward movement is maybe the way to go.
Yeah, we talk about how Infectious, that's just his nature, is this very patient play style.
Oh, he wanted it. He got it this time. He tried it in game number 1. And now he tries it again. With success.
Sick, man. So sick right there. The OD Gladius. And yeah, he'll do that off the safe jump setups, right? Because he has time to like charge it up. He'll absorb the DP, and if you sit there, he just takes a huge chunk off your drive gauge if you block it. Oh, I tried it again right there with Lex. One step ahead, take it to the skies early, able to come down with the punish. See will he throw with the Phalanx soon. Nice block on the overhead.
In fact, you can tell, just doesn't feel threatened at this range. He can react block, he can react parry. What are you going to do?
Yeah. That's definitely one of the characteristics I feel like in this top 8. He sneaks the Phalanx in right there. But he doesn't get caught up in what the other person's doing. Like, he knows his win conditions and he sticks to it.
He's got the patience and the spacing and the mentality to make it happen.
Yeah, and it's just on full display here. Even there, right? If it's an unfamiliar situation, he's just going to block it out. tends to not. Ooh, take unnecessary risk. Misses the first button, but it sets up the whiff punish as Lex tries to get a whiff punish himself, and it's just a little bit late, which allows Infectious to take advantage.
That's classic footsies.
Oh,
Whiffing
yeah.
your button to get the opponent to whiff a button, to you then whiff punish their button. Like, that is not exactly planned all the time, but certainly a huge part of footsies.
Yeah, exactly. Whether it's deliberate or accidental, it's something that people always tend to recognize, and it's something you got a game plan for if you're looking for high-level footsie advancement.
Again, at this range where Infectious doesn't really feel bothered.
Nah, he's been big chilling. Like, look, just these slight
There it
in and
is.
out walks, right? Trying to bait something. Like you were talking about, dancing around that step kick range, right? Where he's able to make it whiff, get a huge punish off that. And he can always throw it with phalanx here as well, but he's not too thirsty with it, right? He doesn't just do it. He's showing off the perfect parry again, off the minus frame, showing off the armor. Oh my! You see
big
the
stuff.
walk back whiff punish again. Nasty.
Look at the same read as before. Almost burned. Very important jump to stay away from burnout.
Yeah, but I love that he'd even risk the parry on that one, right? It had to have been perfect parry or he would have burned himself out, so he just jumps away. So his meter management is something to behold as well, let me tell you.
Lex trying to find something. Oh man, another whiff. And Infectious had just stepped backward. You go back the tape like a couple seconds.
Yeah.
Just step backwards.
Legitimately, there's so many moments in this top 8 of Infectious like walking out at the exact frame he needs to walk out on.
Match point Infectious. Lex though with a pretty good start. I'd love to see him build on it with more pressure. In the game that he won, it was more about the forward pressure, the control, the corner pressure. I mean, that's something he's rarely found.
Yeah, he was willing to get aggressive in that game that we saw him in, and right now, to play that patient game, and that's really playing into Infectious's hand more often than not. But with this life lead, maybe he feels more confident in it here in the least of this round.
Yeah, and certainly it's not very easy to start pressure against Infectious, so I don't mean to say that. Why don't you just knock him down and pressure?
I tell you what, like this dude checking drive rush, he is so successful at it as well. We're gonna see it later on. Let me tell you what. But Lex, and again, that's another thing that makes you scared to approach.
Yeah, Lex is walking in a little bit more, buttonsy a little bit more, looks for the solution in the round. Lex, yeah, at the end of that round, really liked it.
Indeed, caught Infectious, looking like he tried to get aggressive in the moment, knowing that the time was ticking down. He had the life deficit, had to make something happen.
Yep, had to make the string safe.
Oh, now a nice spacing moment from Lex right there, staying just outside that stand fierce range, getting a huge punish off of it. I like this level 3 spin as well. He takes a huge drive gauge advantage. Now Infectious is sitting on that level 3 with the modern though, so it's still scary.
Hoping to bait something, nothing came from Lex. He's patient his own movement out of the way.
What a backdash, avoiding the proximity guard, using the backdash. That was super smart. Oh, but beats him to the button right there. Infectious willing to burn himself out. Are we gonna see the CA? And we do. Oh man, it's gonna leave Lex with a pixel of drive gauge. He just
Fully
got
cornered. Huge benefit of this CA is that you got the corner from wherever.
Oh, and that's another thing that we're gonna be talking a lot about in this top 8. Using that armor stance. Just because Marisa is burnt out doesn't mean she don't got options.
Ooh, Lex looking for anything. Oh my god. Stuck again. Grab of all things from Lex to tie it up 2-2. What a scramble.
Yeah, what a decision from Lex at the end right there. Whether he was thinking about the armor stance or not in that moment, it was the thing to do. So well done from him, able to pull that out. But yeah, we saw the first instance of the anti-air armor stance, right? Which is going to be something we see a lot throughout this top 8. He's got an option off of it if you don't press a button, but we'll get to that when it happens.
Yeah, that's part of that modern benefit. One button reactions.
That was so clean to low crush, the crush medium kick. Another option for Phalanx. Ooh, actually got the imperfect parry off that. Oh, and then burnt out. Marisa's a bully. What a throw on the DI attempt, though. I love that jump back air to air to keep her in the corner as well. Woo!
Oh, here it is, no?
Now bully in the corner here. DI tried it, but Lex, great throw as soon as he landed.
He's out and safe and gets to control things again.
A big opportunity for Lex right now. Has the life lead.
Oh, yeah, force the issue. That's what I'm talking about. Yep. Buttons the oh, just at the wrong time though. Infectious finds it.
Again, it's that phalanx low crushing the crouch medium. Saw that earlier in the round. Oh, the jump! He was still recovering. I don't think Infectious thought he would be, so he just went into the throw.
Huh.
Oh, step kick, level 2 confirm. Sends all the meter, but doesn't actually kill. Oh, man. Nice overhead to close it out. Lex, set point.
Yeah.
Classic.
Again, this forward movement, this pressure has been strong.
I like the backdash there, though, right? You don't want to get back thrown in this instance. Give Infectious that big opportunity, instead playing the space perfectly.
Infectious in trouble.
Oh my, what a tech. So we're talking about with the back throw. Perfect parry in the Sonic Blade setup. That was nasty.
Back this slow approach. What a whiff punish. No, not the rest.
Yeah.
Could at least have a knockdown.
And medium kick anti-air as well. Lex with a big life lead here. Got to be feeling good, but there's when we talk about the fierceness of the armor, and then the walk back again to bait the button. Infectious clean whiff punch to bring him back into this round. That level 3 is going to switch the drive momentum as well.
Huge lead for Lex just evaporated. Infectious with the corner. He only needs one more hit if it's the right one. However, Lex looking all right. Gets to get some space for himself. A lot of drive gauge damage. Infectious gray.
Yeah, he just walked up and blocked it. He didn't try to avoid it really much at all. Infectious just resigned to that result. Oh, my, oh, the Gladius. That's what we talked about, though. Marisa
wanted more. Infectious. He's just got to navigate this minefield. Okay. Whew.
Yeah,
Chip no longer the problem, but he still needs some work.
Yes, life.
Oh, what a bait. That is an incredible bait choice. Rather than doing the string of jab into strong, which you can do stuff through, with a single jab, he baited Lex into a flash kick. Incredible read.
Legitimately, and he had been establishing a lot of that target combo before, right? Just harassing with it. Knew in that moment Lex would not have it, and man, what a way to stay ahead.
Yeah, nothing there either. Oh, man, he's getting away with some business.
Yeah, you could tell, man. Being able to condition the opponent, show him so many things, and then being able to remix those options, huge in fighting games.
Oh, he's still got some scheming to do. It's a big whiff punish.
So bad, came up just short.
He's got the big corner pressure now. Okay, Lex
So
out.
good.
Now he's the one who needs to do some work. I'd love to see more pressure.
Yeah, but he's going to start that with the level 2 at least. He's got the drive advantage off of it. But here we go. Infectious has been so good at slugging it out, just playing in the mud.
Yeah, he trades after the bazooka knee almost every time. It's rarely more than 0 on block.
Oh, just the step up right there. Caught Lex. Beat him to the button, but nothing else.
Oh!
I assume that was an execution error.
Yeah,
but
yeah. You can do execution errors on modern, folks.
Yeah.
Into the corner. Lex. Now he's the one in big trouble. Tries to press the button. It's denied. And Infectious. 3 games to 2. He pressed jab as a bait. A jab. That's gotta feel good.
Yeah, jab into nothing and getting the bait out. Like, you don't see that
The
that
cackle
often.
I would have let out if that had been me. The absolute cackle.
And, you know, we talked about, we've seen Infectious, he used a lot of baits, right? Where he would use the jab and then wait, or he'd bait on wake up using the drive rush jab and make sure it recovers in time before the opponent can wake up with something. And I think all those establishments is what led Lex to pressing a button on wake up at the end, right? Infectious has played so safe, so careful, opting to bait stuff more often than not, that Lex was like, okay, this is definitely going to be another one of those moments. Just so happened that Infectious went with the meaty that time and caught him slipping a little bit, so able to clutch it out, I mean, in a extremely close set, as y'all saw.
For sure. And although the character matchup may be better as Bison than as Guile, you could definitely see that Lex was more comfortable. And maybe if he had started with Guile, things could have been different in terms of results, but that's not what happened. He himself had his own excellent movement, spacing. We just saw a moment of it right there. Yeah, this, oh my God.
What a way to do it. Just poke
that's
at
so
him.
funny.
Poke
That's
at him.
great. Infectious 3-2 over Lex. And he's got his Marisa style. It's not just that it's modern, which is relatively rare. It's also that his style, his choices as Marisa are different than a lot of players. I don't know that we saw more than 2 or 3 charged heavies in that whole set. And it's rare to run into a Marissa like at all nowadays. She's just not a very common character. But when you do see her, in my experience anyway, you see a lot of charge stuff.
Yeah.
It does a great job at chunking out drive gauge. You can get plus frames out of it. It's got a lot of benefits, but that just wasn't his style. So anyway, see if that continues for him. On the other side of winners, Void Broski and Mouse Problem X.
Ooh-wee. Two titans of the United Kingdom scene. Problem X out here with the Bison. Fully on this character now. I don't think he's been playing much of anything else. I think the Blanca might still be in the shadows, especially with this season. A lot of people have been theorizing Blanca's a bit better now because of the universal changes, the parry and whatnot. So we might see that, but he is going to start with the Bison. Of course, on the other end, Broski, one of the founding fathers of Aki, I want to say, one of the pioneers of tech on this character, showing out once again. Made it to Capcom Cup last year out of this region, looking to do so again in this super region, also for UK, Ireland. Let's get into it. The other half of winter semifinals, Problem X and Broski.
Also two really interesting and fun players.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of cool decisions that both of them make. Seeing Broski maximize what he can do as Aki has been really, really fun over the past couple of years.
Absolutely.
The development that the character's had, I think, is among the most interesting of any character in this game.
Yeah, I agree.
When she came out, she was, not that we thought she was bad necessarily, but I remember a lot of even Aki players being like, I don't really know what she does. Like, what are we going to do? Like, how do you put it together? He has been certainly a big pioneer in making that happen.
Absolutely instrumental in really making the Aki game plan come together, identifying the win conditions, identifying the effective ways to play her, and obviously Serpent Lash is a tremendous harassment tool, as you've seen time and time again here.
Hey.
Oh, man. What a whiff punish by Problem X, though. It just looked like the timing worked out for him, honestly.
Hey, out of there.
I like that. Will spin the driver reversal to not play those bomb games.
Still in range for crouching medium kick. Okay.
Yes, indeed. Ooh, the little headsy right there. Tried to take into account if Broski woke up with something. Nice parry on the explosion again. Broski's defense. Oh, the Psycho Mine has been really good in the Cruel Fade. Just eating up that Crusher. Huh. But it's all right. Problem X finds the hit afterwards anyway. But yeah, I was definitely taken aback by that Cruel Fade.
Yeah. Usually Crusher is strong against airborne moves, but okay. Yeah, I should say.
Ooh, and then get off me again. We see driver versus both sides, but what a call out from Broski right there. Knowing that the drive rush fierce from Bison Riot's +1, so Bison's love using that button, but it is susceptible to getting DI'd.
Hey, Broski finds it.
Couple of 2 steps for your troubles. Tied up game in match 1. Yeah, willing to represent the OD Cruel Fate as well. We've already seen it work out once against the Psycho Crusher. Right now, Broski is looking to continue that momentum until Problem X wakes up with a 3, gets it baited, and this is quite the punish.
Oh, man. Yeah, into reapplying. That's cool.
Yeah, with like no meter spin as well, right?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Full drive. Like, my goodness. Oh, beautiful anti-air spacing from Broski as well. Does use the Crusher to get through that one, but Problem X solo on drive gauge now.
He needed it. He needed it.
What clutch parries right there. Got the first one on the projectile. And wow, the neutral perfect parry. Definitely way rarer in this patch.
Oh, man, for the burnout at least. I feel like there may have been a kill route in there, but...
Yeah, there might have been. Considering how much drive gauge he had, there probably was, right? But
anyway, he's doing all right.
Yeah, when you're going to burn out the opponent, and that might be why he went into it so quickly. Like, just kind of your mind was already thinking about the burnout rather than the kill, so he just kind of went into it. But from there, Problem X was very hamstrung.
Broski trying to stay away a little bit here. Threaten with that lash now and again. Poison doing a bit of work.
You know, always sneaking in the drive rushes right as well. Like from that range, she can poison ball, she can serpent lash, she can drive rush. There's so many things you have to keep account for. Now Problem X though hitting that meaty Kinshasa, the knee.
Okay.
And that's been Broski's kind of go-to when it comes to the defense, the drive reversal when he had the bomb on him. Oh, nice backdash, but wasn't ready for the whip punish.
Setting it up. Broski, okay, the application. Poison.
Love that. Just to switch sides on him, right? He's willing to spin the 2 bars, but no, the delay.
For burnout. Takes the bar of drive, and Broski. No, he walks under. Problem X, genius choice.
Yeah, I think Broski, he just empty jump, able to block on landing, whatever it may have been. Broski.
Chip. Okay.
Yeah, definitely in that instance, right? You have so little time if you're Problem X to try to figure out a way out of that scenario. Yeah, it's just going to be Chip. Little command grab, sneaking that in as well. Represent that option, and the double hit stop. That's going to be plenty of time for Broski to get the DI return.
Yeah, it's part of the benefit of harassing with something like that. Broski looking for the kill route.
I was going to say, are we going to get it?
Yeah, it's
like,
fine.
legitimately, like, pixel by pixel.
Yeah.
Taking down the health bar of Bison. Broski up 2-0 now.
I really like some of Bison's tools in this matches, but the way that Broski's played around, it's been great. He hasn't gotten got by EX Crusher through Fireball more than once. He's been really good at pressuring. Yeah, still his turn.
Yeah, he's done a great job not relying overly on the Poison Ball, the Serpent Lash, just sprinkling it in here and there.
His own defense has been good too. He's been caught in the corner a couple of times and gotten out quickly each time.
Yeah, a bunch of drive reversals as well, right? Problem X hasn't really tried to bait it at all with like a neutral jump or some type of OS. So
even blocking?
Yeah, or even just straight up blocking it, yeah. Now we're gonna get the knockdown in the corner again, safe jump as well. Problem X he held the parry a little bit, try to get that drive gauge back, jumps out of the command throw and gets a punish off of it.
Problem X. I was just kidding. I couldn't even get the words out. There have been lots of drive reversals in that situation, and that's exactly what came.
Yeah, and I like that from Broski, though, waiting till the Psycho Crusher for the and then getting the throw as well, but waiting for the Psycho Crusher to get the guaranteed drive reversal, right?
Yeah.
Rather than doing it on the string early and then potentially getting it baited out. Good anti-air, but Rob Max looked like it was an anti-jump as well, but man, the counter broke from long distance.
Oh yeah. No!
Heartbreaker for Rob Max.
The bomb actually worked. Wow, the third hit was the bomb itself.
Wow.
And again, wake up. Broski consistently there. Is he right? No.
Yeah.
Problem X is right.
We're going to call him out with that one, only spinning 1 bar of the process as well, and then Matt had the charge for the Psycho Crusher ready for Broski to take to the sky.
Got a faster crusher than before.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I thought would happen the first time. There we go.
Figured. At least it lets him escape, but it didn't do a lot of damage to Broski, so he can't be too mad at that. Oh, man, the follow-up even after the perfect parry on the Poison Ball.
Oh, man, that was the maximum range right there. Broski knew it. He jumps at just the right moment.
Wow. What a read for Broski, honestly. Just having the timing on one Problem X was going to walk up and try to press a button, jumped and exploited it heavily. Level 3 to put him in a dire situation.
Broski sets down even more poison, and that will be that. Very quick, actually. 3 games to 0 over Problem X.
Definitely. I love him forcing the issue with the DI in that instance, right? When you have that much of a life lead. Problem X also only had 2 bars, so at most he was eating a level 2 super. Might as well try it, man. You're still going to have a life lead. And hey, if they don't respond how they should, then you win the entire set. And that's exactly what happened. So big ups to Broski right there, controlling the match from start to finish.
His offense was good. The defense was great. Lots of correct reads on that. Had awesome pressure. You know, the neutral game was great. I mean, all around, really, really well played by Broski. I was surprised a little bit that Problem X didn't bait DIs a little bit more. I know that they've played each other a million times, and when you're in a set like this, it's not just about what happens within this set, but you're thinking about how things go like throughout the lifetime of you guys playing against each other. I'm sure that had a big impact, but within this set, we didn't really see it, and that was a big swing.
Yeah, I think it has like something to do with all of the things that have added up with the way Broski was playing outside of his defense, right? His neutral was so frustrating to get in on. His offense was so potent. that if you're Problem X, like, you get that first knockdown, you kind of feel the urgency to make something happen, right? You're like, bro, he's been so annoying to just get knocked down in the first place. I got to make something happen. And Broski's just drive reversals were so successful. And yeah, Problem X didn't look to bait him this time around. Maybe he gets another chance to as he drops down to losers quarterfinals, awaiting the winner of, unfortunately, his teammate Mouse Ending Walker and Rapid. And of course, we also got Joker Jokes and Quiggy in that losers round 1. Winner goes on to face Lex.
So that's how things went in round 1 of the UK Ireland World Warrior #1. But again, there are lots more World Warriors going on throughout the world that we have for you almost wherever you live. Check it out at capcom.us/WW25. Get in there, get some games, whether you think that you're going to win or not. It's just a fun experience. Meet some cool people, get a little bit stronger, learn a little bit more about the game. And even if you don't make it to top 8, hey, watch it, have a good time. Capcom.us/WW25.
Yes, indeed. So make sure you all get all signed up. And of course, Blink Respawn 2025 as well. It's going to be the next offline tournament. It's going down July 18th. So not next weekend, but the weekend after. From the Dominican Republic. The electricity, the atmosphere of this event is unlike anything else. Their presentation as well, they really lean into the spectacle aspect of it, which I love most definitely. I usually have Rob out there hosting, screaming his lungs out. Great talent, great players, great experience. Definitely check it out in a couple of weeks. Blink Respawn going down July 18th.
All right, well, we've taken a look at round 1 of UK Ireland World Warrior #1. We're going to take a break and we'll be back with more after this.
Let's rumble. Alex. Ingrid. Oh. That was crazy. Sagat. Street Fighter 6.
The future. It isn't just a dream. It's a promise. One we're turning into reality. With our 3rd generation of Luna filament and advanced generative AI, we're reshaping the line between dreams and reality. We create life for our future. Delphi Corporation.
Let's see about getting patched through to Earth. And why are these things trying to kill us?
There you are. All better.
You patched me up?
I am DI-0 SF367. They are
Whoa,
pragmatic.
whoa,
creators.
hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something? I'm good. Get behind me.
I think I can help.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Hey, D.I.
I said I am D.
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Welcome to week 2 of the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. And if we're talking about Spotlight, then of course we gotta have the man himself, 100 Thieves, Shine, for this episode. What's going on with you, Shine?
What's going on, man? I'm doing pretty good. How you doing?
I mean, pretty good is a bit of an understatement, brother. That hoodie look kind of nice when you champion. Steph is going kind of good right now, huh?
I would say so. Yeah, I think things are going pretty good. You know?
Yeah. Big Hollywood can smell some money. Now that said, last season versus this season of CPT, let's talk about it. So, of course, a whole lot of things changed. First and foremost, how did it feel, I guess, like, as far as the way last season was versus the changes that were made this season?
I think it's really healthy to have like more events with international competition. I think the point system really inspires that. It's nice to see that like that type of consistency will be rewarded this year. So, you know, I think it's way healthier. You know, obviously maybe certain things that they'll fine tune, you know, in the future, right, to tailor to, you know, whatever they're doing. But I think this is really healthy, and I think it's a huge step in the right direction, you know?
So, you know, the FGC kind of felt a whole lot different pre-lockdown, and that's the last time that we had a point system. You know, that's when I was first traveling around and everything back in those earlier years. Do you think that the offline scene feels different now, like versus, you know, when before we had the point system?
I mean, yeah, right? Like, so I think that, again, like, the level and the amount of international competition you see at some of these premieres, like I think you just didn't get this feeling of you'll have a big crowd at one of the random off-stream stations, and you're like, what's going on over there? And like, and you start trying to peek through the crowd, and you see, oh, Boost versus Momochi. Hold on, let me get in there and watch.
You gotta try to get your shoulders up in there, like.
Yeah, but that's not just at one off-stream station. That's at multiple of them. And it's so sick to see that because like we didn't have that for a little while. It wasn't as like big, like it wasn't as prominent. We'd only really see that at like the
Evo.
huge
It was
events,
really
like
just
Evo. Yeah,
Evo where
Evo.
we got that. I feel like really last season it was really Evo where we had that only.
And I think that's always been a huge special part about Street Fighters, that we have this like huge international competition. I feel like the point system really like leans into that a little bit more, like it should, you know?
Yeah, and then of course now, because last season we also didn't have Combo Breaker and CEO as official like CPT events, which is crazy. Where now, you know, Combo Breaker 8,000 plus entrants, bro. CEO 6,000 plus entrants. I mean, that's crazy. I'm gonna put you on the spot. Which event was more fire, Shine? Javali and Rick won't mind, I'm sure.
Oh man, it's a hard one because like, you know, normally my go-to safe answer would be Combo Breaker because like, you know, I like the area that Combo Breaker's in more than Daytona, but like, you know, like now that it's in Orlando, they upgraded this year, so It's a hard call. Yeah, I don't know, man.
No. That's a trap question. That's a trap door. You gonna get some bad seating at the next event.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna get cooked at one of them. I'm like, nah. I got to enter my politics mode, you know.
All right, so I know everybody's excited to get back to this World Warrior action. Sean, we're going to be back our next segment talking about that hoodie that you got on right there, brother. And, of course, how ridiculous your last season was and how this one is going to be even better. We got more Sean and Big Hollywood Rob TV here on the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight coming at you soon.
It makes sense that Shine is a Kimberly player, considering the way he danced around that question about which tournament he enjoyed more. But, you know, that's how it be sometimes. I get it, Shine. If I was in that position, I would have done the same thing. But, of course, big ups to Rob and Shine going on about the CPT season so far and really highlighting the fact that offline has such an electric feel, right? A feel that I think a lot of us got familiar with when I first got into the scene, like pre-pandemic, when it was a point system, and a lot of international competition was always present at whatever tournament they could get their hands on. And it's really returned to that fold, right? Where Combo Breaker CEO have such depth when it comes to the competition levels.
It is, as they mentioned, super fun to be in person event where, yeah, you just look around and whatever top player is playing versus whatever top player, it's not on stream.
Yeah.
Right, the only people who are going to get to see it are the people who are there. Like that, there's just a feeling to that is irreplaceable in other situations. So the fact that that is happening more often now that there is more of an incentive to travel around is awesome. I mean, I saw some of it myself at CEO. Like, it's just really fun to be in those moments. In my opinion, that's a major reason to go in person, is to like see that kind of stuff right there. Super good point. I love that. In addition to it being really nice for the players themselves, that like there is like this reason to travel around, like that's great. As more of a viewer, as somebody who goes to events and isn't trying to win the big stuff, like that side of it is super fun. I'm really glad that side is back.
100%. And yeah, like you mentioned, it's fun for the drama aspect of winner takes all, right? There's a lot of stakes and whatnot, but I think this is a better narrative to build towards the Capcom Cups and the big tournaments like that, right? Getting all these players out on the road, getting so much exposure to international competition, right? Without the point system, I don't think we would have gotten Crime A versus Daigo at Combo Breaker, right? Where it was a 30-year age difference and whatnot. So because of the point system coming back, we get Chile versus Japan at an American tournament. It's super, super sick. So definitely big ups to Rob and Shine as well, two of my favorite people out there. And yeah, made great points talking about the real return of prominence to the offline scene, I think.
Love to see it. But let's get back to an online event with World Warrior UK and Ireland. We looked at the winner's side of round one. Let's go to the bracket real fast to remind you of what we have going on. Coming up next, Mouse, Ending, Walker, and Rapid. After that, it's going to be Joker Jokes and Quiggy.
Yes, indeed, right. Of course, Infectious and Broski going to be sitting pretty in that winners final side of things. Problem X and Lex awaiting the winners of our losers round one matches. And let's check out that first matchup, shall we? Ending Walker versus Rapid. Rapid on the come up with the JP, putting on for the European JPs, while Ending Walker is going to be repping the Ryu, at least the start. Got Ed in his back pocket as well.
I would love to know what he's holding up there. What do we got? I'm leaning in real life.
Is
super
this
close
like
to try
some
to
type
see
of? It looks like a martial arts trophy of some type.
Yeah, with the purple ribbon of some kind. Ending Walker was sent down to losers, if you're curious, by Infectious. That happened before the top 8. Obviously, we're in the top 8 now. He then had to get past One Step Layered to make it into this top 8. Rapid lost to Muscle Noob. Had to beat Flawless Deku and then Shax to get into this position.
Yeah, two very prominent players to actually get into that top 8. Definitely big ups.
Old man Ending Walker, 18. Look at that guy.
Veteran of the scene.
Veteran, world traveler, Ending Walker has been to at least 3 different continents at this point.
Oh my goodness.
Look at him. Facial hair and long hair and everything. Oh, man.
Wild indeed, bro. It's been a Capcom Cup already.
I know.
It is crazy to see. But let's get into it. Our first match of losers round 1, Rapid. With the baby face, right? The 22-year-old. It's crazy that you have a baby face and you are the older player in this matchup at 22 years old with Ending Walker. Oh my God, Ending Walker.
What's going on?
What in the world? That aggression, that disrespect to start, just 99-second walk up overhead, and now he's catching a reaching. How are we going to start it like this, bro? Oh, no, that was...
Got completely deleted by Ending Walker, who knew exactly what to do. How many times do you think they've played to start off like that? To start off with, like, walk forward. overhead. What did Ending Walker do to get away with that the last time they played?
That's what I want to know. It's like, what have your round start gambits been that you can condition somebody to respect a walk-up overhead at round start? Oh, man. But by the way, shout out to Rapid using the... Oh, never mind, DI before I get to that point. It's going to be a lot of damage. Once again, Ending Walker going to try to take him to the corner. Are we going to capitalize off this immediately? S&D. Oh, he's not even going to represent the Amnesia. That's why he's just throwing it into the DI right before he got his burn gauge out. Oh, no.
That'd be that.
Oh, no.
This is Ryu right here. It's going to be plenty.
Definitely. Especially when you pronounce it like that. The extra damage. But what I wanted to say was shouts to Rabbit using the ranked green color. That's one of the only colors you can get when you like achieve a certain rank in the game. They've given out the green color recently, so green's my favorite. So
that's cool.
Yeah, I just like this actual specific shade of green. I think games get the shade of green that's good wrong a lot of the time. So I think they got it right with Street Fighter 6.
Okay, sick.
As a green aficionado.
Yeah, there's like green tiers, turns out.
Yeah, facts. Oh no! And then the overhead right here is Ending Walker.
Oh no! I've seen him play before. I know he's a strong player, and again, he had to get through a couple of really strong players to get into this situation. But right now, Ending Walker just seems to have every answer.
That green outfit is telling Ending Walker to go, fam. Whoa! That was wild. Ended up scrambling and working out for Rapid, but I don't know for how long it's going to. The Amnesia provides some reprieve, but oh my! Ending Walker, perfect parrying the second projectile and then beating him to the punch after.
The drive damage. Distance game finally feels like he hasn't been able to get this at all.
Sometimes the way, the confidence on these perfect parries from Ending Walker, bro. Oh my goodness, didn't get the combo he was looking for, but nonetheless, offense won't stop. Oh man, trade is there.
Got him. Yes, needs to spend, that's fine. Wow, okay. Man. Especially to come out of a round like that, I'll be honest, he got his butt kicked for a while.
He did.
Is a really good sign for Rapid.
Yeah, some nice mental fortitude right there. Oh my goodness, and then a little bit short on that one. That stand fierce from JP is a menace of a button for a whole lot of reasons, let me tell you what.
Speaking of menaces.
Yeah.
That MK down 4.
Legitimately though, what it feels like. It's got his crouch medium kick has tremendous like proximity guard on it too. It activates so quick, like I want to say like second or third frame. Very tough to walk away from.
Okay.
Oh, speaking of walking away, Ending Walker walking right in.
Oh, Rapid knows he's in trouble already.
Oh,
that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it right there. CA2-0 now, Ending Walker.
That boy took the stand medium kick to the gallows. That was insane. What presence of mind right there for Ending Walker. Move outside of that range. It's not easy to do, like we talked about. It's got the second longest range in the game for a crouch medium kick and extremely fast proximity guard activation. The fact that he got away from that, low crushed it after with the flip kick, insane.
All right, Rapid. Just has had such difficulty finding anything. Yes. Another chance to start off the distance game. Maybe finally play someone what JP likes. No, not for long.
Yeah, got clipped there. They go with the medium off the crouch medium kick. I don't know if Rapid was just like holding up.
He can't press the button without getting whip punished. Like, he's not going to get away with it. Ending Walker into match point.
The violence that has been on display from Ending Walker. My goodness, bro. My man said, welcome to the upper echelon, Rapid.
Yeah.
There are levels to this. Baits out the OD Amnesia.
Charge.
Oh my. It's mad damage. Takes off a nice chunk of the drive meter as well. Rapid doing a good job fighting back for now. Oh, just committed to the Tatsu cancel.
You just knew he'd be right.
Yeah. What in the world? You just know.
The drive's in trouble. Connection.
And Rapid, he spent that last bit of drive on the OD conversion in time for the anti-air. Drive rushes away, my man went with the solar plexus after, somehow gets the counter hit.
Yep. And they go, no, not punished.
Yeah,
Rapid. He holds on to it. He could have killed with level 3, but chose other. See if it pays off. Yes, okay. Woo.
I didn't think it was going to, honestly.
Yeah, me too, dude. I thought I was about to pronounce the end of this thing, but not quite. Okay.
Dude, the raw in neutral, perfect parry on the low as well. Has to do the down back to get that perfect parry. Can't just press the perfect parry at this point. Shouts to the Season 3 change. Oh.
No, he was a little bit too far for the full corner juggle.
Walker paying dearly for that one, trying to sneak in some damage. It is a significant chunk. What a perfect parry yet again. And then OD as soon as he sees the drive rush from Rapid. Throws him once.
Anything to kill Rapid out of there. Taking the guaranteed V-Rib, oh boy.
Accident.
Maybe he had a chance to kill on that, to be honest. He almost had a level 3 built. Here's another chance.
Oh, no! The fears. It was too slow to punish the DP recovery. Oh, and Indy Walker, put himself into burnout for the plus frames on the Hashogeki and then just going with the overhead afterwards.
Look, I'm looking forward to seeing more of Rapid in the future. I've seen him play out there, and I like what I've seen. And in this, it just wasn't it. Like, it was Ending Walker who had, from the literal start, from the literal opening gambit, had almost total control. And then at the end of that last game, where Rapid had a couple of chances to kill, didn't quite get it, I'm sure that in the future, we'll see more from him, and I'm looking forward to that. I really think he can do it.
Yeah, you know, you take your licks on the rise in fighting games, right?
Yeah.
And in this instance, and there's levels to that. You take licks when you first start playing fighting games by the randoms online, and then you get really good, and then there's players in your scene that are the best, and you come up against them, and they show you why they're considered the best, right? And that's all part of the journey. So definitely excited to see Rapid progress in the future, but of course, Ending Walker, one of the premier players of the world right now, so most definitely on full display here with a 3-0 over Rapid to advance in the losers quarterfinals. He did it in so many ways as well, right? Just willing to hard call out so many options. Bully game with Ryu as well. That overhead was the start and finish of the set as well.
And that sets up for next round, which is going to be Mouse Problem X and Mouse Ending Walker. We'll talk about that more when we get there, but lots to say. And then the last one in losers round 1, Joker Jokes and Quiggy. Joker Jokes lost to Damigod and then actually beat Damigod on the way through. Also beat I'm Still the Daddy and Muscle Noob. Ooh. Quiggy, sent down by Infectious, beat players including Suleiman, Xylus, and Soundboy to get here.
Impressive showing from him as well. Yeah, a lot of these players are really showing out over at the UK World Warrior event. Joker Jokes as well. He's been on the scene for quite some time, going to the WSO events out there, one of the regulars for the offline local in the UK as well. Big ups to Logan Salma and the whole team behind that. But let's get into it. It's going to be losers round 1, top 8. Cammy versus Zangief. Always a fun one, I think. You know, when you got to approach Zangief, it's always action-packed.
Yeah. And Quiggy's got good footsies.
Yeah, most definitely.
Very important for Geef.
Exactly. I was going to say, if you're successful on Zangief in this game, you got to have good footsies. The character's buttons are good, and you got to take full advantage of that.
Yeah, I think they did a great job at bringing that side of him out. That's always been successful at Geef, is footsies, and then you get to capitalize by doing command grabs, and that's certainly the case here.
Oof. And Joker, it looked like he was very concerned with getting burnt out, so he was willing to press constantly in that corner.
Oh my, I thought you was worried. Yep. Thought that was going to be gripped.
Thought we were going to get a eulogy ready for Cammy on that one, but... Oh, tried to stomp him out. No, these shoes are too expensive for that.
Joker Joke's trying to stay away. Has cornered himself already in doing that. I don't know how long he can keep it up.
Yeah, he's primarily relying on like the stand roundhouse, but he has jumped in now trying to get a little bit more aggressive. Oh, and there's the stand roundhouse back to back this time. Been the big button choice because that's the longest range option Cammy has.
Quiggy just moving forward. Oh, connection? Yeah, okay. Good work.
I like that. I like that choice from Joker Jokes right there. He did the stand roundhouse, and then he did the move that pulls Cammy's hurt box in just in case there was like a reversal button. He ended up clipping the drive rush attempt from Quiggy regardless. Oh my, this roundhouse. And yeah, you got to respond to it. Yeah. That fierce armored up can definitely blow through that.
Perfect spacing on it. He gets a link, yes.
Great combo. He was ready for it off the head, but lariat anti-air. You stayed in the corner. Perfect hesitation on that headbutt. Caught Joker Jokes immediately as soon as he decided to jump or backdash.
Kind of went the same way otherwise. It was Joker Jokes backing up a lot. Fully into the corner at some point. Finally, the SPD. Again, that's how the payoff is to your good footsies, getting able to bring out command grabs.
Exactly, and look at this. Oh, He's conditioned Joker Jokes to block a lot of the time, but as soon as he finally decided to take to the sky, got exposed for it.
Yeah, burnout.
Very
A
smart.
lot of damage and burnout and pressure after this.
Respecting the fact that Joker Jokes has CA.
Joker Jokes trying to get real frisky. He just wants to get his back away from the wall. Is he right? No, Quiggy's gonna get to take it. Game 1.
That's the thing, right? Is that like after the big plus frame moves, a lot of people kind of bake in a moment of pause. And so when you try to reversal super, like after the huge plus frames, like a headbutt when you're in burnout, it rarely works. But I get why you want to do it. I've done it plenty of times myself, right? You're just expecting the opponent to immediately take their plus frames, but there's usually a baked-in moment of hesitation off big plus frames like that.
Ultimately just a mix-up, and Quiggy was right. And so this character switch comes out to Green Ed, Irish Ed.
Definitely a funky looking Ed for sure. Mainly just the hair that's throwing me off. I wasn't expecting that to be green as well, but jacket, I'm a fan of the color. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, everything he's got in this game is better than the one he had in the last game.
Not wrong. Oh,
Here it is.
Quiggy, SPD sneaking it in early. Try to catch him. Thought Joker Jokes would be looking to do something on Wake Up, but he responds to the Fierce with a DI. Very nice reactions.
Ooh, he's a little bit too active at that range. Quiggy backs off, looking to get the whiff punish. Down strong, stand light kick.
And harassing with Flicker, trying to bait something out as well. The kill rush backwards, spit all his meter on that one. The Fierce. Oh, and then, yes, indeed. Quiggy. Wow, striking. That's one of the things as a grappler player, right? You got to recognize when there's a hesitation moment. Sneak in that command grab. Woo.
Huge.
Missile dropkick from the top rope on the Flicker attempt. Oh, scuff the sneaks.
Quiggy in. Anti-air's ready. Next hit, next grab even for the kill.
Ooh, the
Juggle!
OD.
Oh no, he didn't have another Yex.
I thought he was gonna be able to close it out right there, but yeah, he burned himself out with that lariat. Oh, the level 3 after the whiff blitz. You go pay for the rest of your life with it. Level 3, well done from Quiggy. Again, responding very quickly in the scramble scenarios, right? We saw the SPD in the last round. This time, a little bit scrambly, just goes to the level 3 as well. All the answers. Going up 2-0 now, as we saw Joker Joke sticking with the Ed.
Yeah, I think that's the right call. Character matchup-wise, I suppose.
Yeah, I would agree.
But ultimately it comes down to whether you're guessing right in the moment, and Quiggy's had the better end of a lot of that stuff.
Thing right, the grappler's chance is ever present.
Yeah. No, oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, wasn't ready. Didn't think that Quiggy would get hit by that meaty.
Yeah.
Just committed to the walk-up throw afterwards.
Quiggy just hanging out. Just outside of Flicker range is where he's often been.
And showing off the patience.
There really have not been big anti-airs from Joker Jokes.
Wow, yeah, and he tried the parry anti at that time, only for Quiggy to get the heavy jump throw, the vertical suplex. Don't see that throw often.
Joker again, holding on to this mid-range. It's too far. No, common spacing trap.
What a perfect parry and response right there. Joker Jokes, he's had some nice reactions to certain options. Oh, and then of course the fadeaway jump medium punch, or jump medium kick, excuse me.
Oh, Quiggy. Oh, he's too far.
What a snipe.
He senses the moment, though. You can tell.
Yeah,
he senses it big time. That's almost dead. Anything for the chip.
Yeah, goes for the lariat, chip out, finds that exact thing. Quiggy on set point.
That happened in part because, again, Joker Jokes has not had strong anti-airs.
Yeah, Quiggy, he even thought that he would jump, right? He was trying to hard call out like a jump back on an SPD, but Joker Jokes never did it. Just getting kind of lost in the lights up against the pressure from Zangief.
Some of these ranges he may be able to do walk up into DP, but we just haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Certainly there.
Oh, definitely could have been. Could have even represented one of the regular DPs. He's scared the OD was going to move him too far forward. Oh, that was a clean little juggle.
Yeah.
Okay. Haven't seen that extension with Ed many times. Level 3 here is going to give him a significant life lead, but he's still got another round to go if he wants this match. And he's still got to get through this one first with Quiggy locked and loaded.
Hey, love to see it. Okay, good work.
Nice. Little frame kill with the blitz into the low. Quiggy's still on set point, however, and he's got 3 bars. What a walkout, but can't capitalize off the whip punish. Oh,
Hey.
drop protecting.
Oh, missed it. Accidentally into this guy instead of SPD. What a backdash. No! Oh, man, and what a price to pay.
Tragic drop for Joker Jokes, and his combos can be a little finicky at times when you're trying to get the right extension off the kill rush. Looks like he waited a little bit too long that time. Oh, the punish counter on the wheel kick. That's a big chunk again, and Quiggy's about to get his drive back.
Yeah, Joker's got a lot of work to do.
Whoa.
Okay, nice navigation on that.
Yeah, the jump back successful this time.
I don't know, man. He wants so badly to see something. In there's no! Oh my God!
Couldn't find the punish. Oh, the DI response to that. Joker Joke staying alive right now. He's got 2 bars. He's gonna set up the combo. Just goes for the damage, no fancy stuff.
Oh, he didn't get all of it.
Yeah. Looking for, I think, a DP extension on the end there that came over a bit short. Quiggy showing off the perfect parry flexes. Oh my, just outside the range of the lariat and punishes outright. Joker Joke staying alive.
Very interesting hard read, though, on lariat.
Yeah.
He's looking for fireball, maybe? I don't know.
Perhaps one of the things, yeah, just try to catch a cancel. Knowing that a trade will win him the game as well. Now Joker Joke's looking to establish a bit more stabilized game plan, especially with punishing with that, but couldn't get the charge on the flicker in time.
Hey. He's looking a bit more confident as this goes on. A little bit more pressure, a little bit more active on anti-airs.
Wow. And the wheel kick. Oh, the backdash at the last second on the running bear grab.
Yeah, setting up some pressure for himself again. And here's Joker Jokes. Yeah, playing much better.
Mm-hmm. Starting to look clean with the conversions as well off the punishes. We saw a couple of those slip through his fingers. No longer. The anti-airs are looking better now as well, even if it's just something small. Oof. Confirms as well that crouch heavy kick. Very confirmable button. And again, not looking for the dream sequences, just making sure he gets the damage and the drive gauge drain with the last hit of level 2.
Here he is anti-air yet again.
That's so scary against Geef, man.
It is. Yeah, he's already been caught on that.
Yeah, multiple empty jumps into punish counter SPDs, but right now he's looking strong.
Is he right? Oh my! That I wouldn't have been surprised at all if that did work.
Yeah, 100%. Like, it's one of those buttons that I think is not technically airborne. Like, the game doesn't understand it to be airborne. There's a couple like that, like Rashid's forward fierce is like that too, where he gets off the ground. That's not considered airborne. But I thought it was gonna work. I was gonna be like, yo. Right now.
So Joker Jokes is definitely playing much better. Again, parry. And he's had different parry timings on that, too. There's been different timings on jump medium kick.
Yeah, that's true. Not just autopiloting, a timing that can get exploited. Joker Jokes has been really reacting with the parry properly. Oh, and then again, nice DI in return. My goodness, we had all the screen freezes. Nice juggle right here. I like that. Level 1 puts him near
Maybe
death.
Chip is, yeah, okay. EX is enough.
Wow.
Match point Quiggy.
Awesome
Zangief chip kills twice in one set.
Damn, rare
Have you
sights.
ever seen it? Yeah.
That's a shiny kill for sure.
The jump back actually was genius. Unfortunately, he didn't get much out of it, but I love the read.
Yeah, really good. And he's got that extension, that jump medium kick, but oh no, you gotta deal with the SPD games now, fam. In the corner, using the drive rush knee.
Oh, this is one mix-up. If it's grab versus parry, no, okay.
They go into level 2 again. He hasn't been fancy about it. Yeah, mainly just getting the standard conversions. Try to take him to the other side, but he committed.
Oh, really? You were still stuck? Jeez, that move is slow on startup. 18 or 19 frame startup.
Yeah.
And it was enough. Quiggy, 3-2.
Indeed. It looked like Joker Jokes did crouch heavy kick, which, yeah, I mean, if it's a heavy, that is going to be one of the few buttons I think susceptible. You might be able to get away with some mediums on that super, depending on the timing, you know what I'm saying? So just unfortunate that he went with a strong button. Understandably so, right? It definitely sets up a lot of game for Ed, but Quiggy bet correctly, and he's going to be moving on to losers quarterfinals.
As that went on, I liked more and more of what Joker Jokes was doing. And again, like we were talking about with Lex, if he had started with Ed, maybe this is a different result, but that wasn't the choice. Yeah, big read right there by Quiggy.
Oh, yeah, that was super sick. I love that, the big roundhouse. Yeah, and we saw a lot of clean, perfect parries on reaction from Joker Jokes, whether it be against the jump-ins, whether against the Stand Fierces on the ground. Showed off that option quite a bit. Did pay for it a couple of times like we saw with the empty jumps, but nonetheless, it was close. And yeah, he had some unfortunate things happen to him, right? A couple of execution errors, a couple of breaks that didn't go his way. Nice bait out on the lariat there on the chip out attempt, we believe. But nonetheless, Quiggy was the one that was able to seal the deal with the jackhammer, get the crouch medium kick meaty. You ain't going nowhere.
So there you go. It is the end of the road for Joker Jokes. It was the end of the road for Rapid. And the next round in loser's side, Mouse Problem X against Mouse Ending Walker. And then also Lex versus Quiggy. A couple of real interesting ones teed up there.
Yes, indeed. That's going to be a fun couple of sets here. Like we said, winners final is going to be in a little while. We're going to get to our losers quarters next with the Problem X and Ending Walker. But before that, of course, actually, I think we are getting straight into it. Okay. Shoutouts to the mothership in the back. It looks like we're going straight into the Mouse match. Psych! You thought we were going straight into the Mouse match. No, we got to build up the drama for the team kill, the civil war of Team Mouse that will be happening after we take a short break. But before we do get to that, I want to remind everybody once again, capcom.us/WW25. That's where you're going to find all the info on registering for your local World Warrior. We've been pushing it. Again, enter it, grow as a human being. You don't got to put yourself with expectations of making Capcom Cup or anything like that. Just get out there and see what it feels like to be in a tournament. Maybe you'll play against one of your favorite players. Either way, there's plenty of reason to sign up and do so. And of course, if you're an elite level player, this is one of the best ways into Capcom Cup. So definitely get to signing up. Either scan the QR code on your screen or visit that link.
All right, there you go. Well, I guess you know what's coming up next.
Do you?
It's going to be a break. It's going to be a break. And after that, it will be Mouse Problem X and Mouse Ending Walker. Don't go anywhere.
Show you, KO.
Sponsors, big money. A whole lot of stuff done changed in the FGC since we started this whole thing. I'm sorry, I ain't gonna say we, the OGs. People used to be putting your quarter up on machines and all that. Sean ain't putting no goddamn quarters up nowadays. Sean got 100 Thieves on his chest, and we gonna talk about it, brother. First of all, congratulations on your new sponsor. How did it feel to even get hit up by such a legendary team?
For me, it was kind of cool.
Yeah, and so you know, as far as you even get into that spot for so many teams to be hitting you up and all that, right? Your last season was phenomenal. You head over there to Capcom Cup in Japan. This is the first time it's been in Japan in however long, right? What was that experience like for you with that insane crowd, the entrances and all that?
For me, it was really cool because I got to go over there and I haven't been there in a while, right? So just being in a different setting of different Street Fighter fans, you can argue how passionate they are, right? But they're really passionate over there, so it's really cool. They really make you feel like a superstar over there. You come out in the intro and then the whole crowd is going nuts. And the cool part is even when you're playing, right? They'll cheer for you. I'm like, oh, hold on, wait, you forget where you are for a second, but they're just really excited and they're really passionate about Street Fighter, regardless of who's winning, whether it's their home team or not,
So, when you're up there, because, as far as on the sponsorship side of things, right, your performance there is what I would say one of the main things, if not the main things, that kind of propelled you guys to, even though of course your teammates did great, but you had to clutch out a lot to push you guys to that grand final situation, qualify you for EWC, have these sponsors hitting you up, etc. So I guess first, how big was that moment to you? What did it mean to you to get that performance on the biggest stage?
As you may know, and many others may know, is that I've had a history of having some mental difficulties on performing at my best on stage. I might freeze up. I think on the stage, for me, it meant a lot for me personally, because it was kind of it was that reflection moment of how far you've come. I was that guy that's known for choking a lot, right, when it matters, but this is not that moment. So I think for me it meant so much for that, just for me personally, right?
Yeah, bro, that picture, I feel that picture when you I think was Punk holding your hand up?
Yeah, it was Punk.
Yeah, Punk holding your hand up, you looking like goddamn Little Mac. You got the hand up with your jersey, the crowd going crazy. That's so fire, dog. So in that moment, are you thinking about how much is on the line? I mean, of course, there's a lot of money on the line. Of course, you guys won a lot for winning the U.S. finals, where you got a great performance there, too, to help you guys win. And then, of course, not to mention what's on the line as far as EWC, what you can make, and sponsors. Is that all running through your head? Do you feel the pressure when you're in these situations?
I mean, yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah, so I think for me, what I feel the most is leading up to it, right? So I would say the anxiety and everything leading up to that moment is it's rough. You have to figure out exactly how you want to manage it, and I think that's part of being a competitor in general. Figure out how you want to manage that type of stress, because all of that is crossing my mind, and what's at stake, and if I lose and if I win, there's so much running through my mind. You have to train yourself to drown out all of that and just focus on like and visualize how you're going to play when you're actually on that stage, and like really prioritize that thought over everything else. And it takes so much mental effort.
Yeah, that's fire. And I feel like it kind of like doesn't start to like really drain away, or you don't like forget about it until after you in the game.
Yeah,
it's like after you in the game and like now y'all done started fighting.
Yeah,
it's like now you just locked in and it's a match.
Yeah, and that's how you know if you've done it right, if you prepared your mind right for that moment. Once you're in game, because sometimes you don't prepare yourself right.
Yeah,
right? Like sometimes they get that first hit, they dry rush at you, you just not checked, and like, oh man, like
yeah.
You know, it's difficult, but like that's it's on you as a competitor to work through it. You know,
as far as the people, everybody watching this right now, there's a whole lot of people that one day want to go ahead and become pro players. They would like to become like Sean, be on 100 Thieves. And what advice do you have for people, not as far as becoming a pro player, but as far as sponsorships are concerned?
I think the most important thing is, for one, don't get caught up in it too much. As counterintuitive as that sounds, I think a lot of this stuff comes from people that naturally have a passion towards fighting games and have a lot of fun with it and learn to a level where like they just become some of like the best in the world. And like I think when you are really that good, or you do have really big feats, it can't be ignored, you know what I mean? I think is like the really big first step, because there's so many people that get caught up in the whole sponsors thing and like, you know, I need to get a sponsor now, you know, I just hit Grandmaster 1700 MR. Where the sponsors at, you know? So but that's not where it comes from, you know.
Bro, that answer is fire. Like, we need to make sure we clip that and post that one to socials. Like, that's extremely huge right there, bro, because ain't nobody that has gotten to any quote unquote big point or prominent point or whatever in this scene pursued it for the sake of no money or no sponsor or not like that.
No,
just because we all love to do it.
Yeah.
We all spent 1,000,000 hours playing it and were just mad when we lost. And they kept making us want to play again and trade some more. You know how many times I lost to your annoying ass Ibuki, Shine? Actually, now that I think about it, we done with this segment just because I just brought that trauma back up on Big Hollywood Rob TV. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. And of course, Sean is also Coach Sean nowadays over there at Jam Slam. And we're going to be talking about that next. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, I think it's a really good point that Shine mentioned right there, and that Rob then reiterated. Nobody in the scene, or honestly in most things, gets to a prominent position just for the money. Money can come later, and then it can be a motivator, right? It's obviously important. Everybody needs money. But it's rare to get into a position in fighting games, whatever, video games, sports, anything that is competitive for the money. Like, you spend 1,000,000 hours, as they said, playing in ranked or on training mode or shooting a shot at the same time, 1,000,000 times, whatever it is. You're not doing that because you think you're going to get paid one day, right? You're doing it because you're obsessed with it, because you love it.
Exactly.
And that's a really good point, and I'm happy that he made that.
It's like the same thing that I feel like I've always talked about, and a lot of us have talked about for a long time, about winning. You can't go into the match just focused on winning. Winning is a byproduct of playing your best, right? Yeah. Just like getting sponsored is a byproduct of playing your best. Like, those are the reasons that you win. Those are the reasons that you get sponsored. So yeah, love the real stuff coming from Rob TV and Shine throughout that segment. Big ups to y'all fellas again. Like I said, two of my favorite people to hear talk about it, and they've been delivering through the segments today, of course. And these players in the UK, Ireland World Warrior top 8 have definitely been over-delivering, I say, with the match quality so far. We're already through round 1 of both winners and losers side, and we're going to get to the losers quarterfinals next with, oh my lord, you saw the preview before we left. It's going to be the Mao Civil War, Problem X versus Ending Walker.
Yeah, and it's not just a team thing. I mean, teams are important, esports, etc.
But it does go way beyond.
It goes much further than that. Yeah, I mean, in the room that we're sitting right now as we're commentating this, I saw Problem X a few years ago in CPT sit down with Ending Walker and schmooze about like what he could have done better, and you know, mentor him about not just what to do in game, but like how to approach all of this stuff, and the sort of mental focus. I can recall specifically, like, he's playing against Ending Walker as they're prepping for their next match. Ending Walker makes some choice, and Problem X just stops playing and looks at him and was like, what was that about? Why'd you do that? Like, that's, I saw them at CEO just a couple of weeks ago. They're walking there together. They're chatting the whole time about what's their next match, life, like all the sort of stuff. They travel together, right? Ending Walker at age 18 now is, you know, an adult, but he also needs somebody to guide him, and Problem X is doing a really cool job at that. You can tell it really matters to him as well as it does to Ending Walker. So again, it's not just that like that says mouse at the front of both of their names. Like, these are two guys who are close, who have kind of a mentor-mentee relationship, and are both two of the best in the world.
Absolutely. Let's get into the match as we build a little bit more about that, right? And Problem X, that's a great person to have as a mentor, right? Because not only has he been around since Street Fighter 4, but he's an Evo champion. Like, he has reached the mountaintop, right? So he can tell you almost everything you would need to know as a young fighting game player. So yeah, love seeing these two travel together, the camaraderie, and of course, sometimes when you're both this good, you come across each other in the top 8. And look at Ending Walker, though, not even afraid to throw loop his mentor. He is like, I'll keep doing it, brother. And Problem X, taking for his life. Well done so far.
Big battle over that neutral spot right here. Oh, man.
Ray actually walked into the last active frame of that button. I can't believe that crouch medium punch actually connected. Baits out the parry yet again here. And one more for good trouble. Ending Walker establishing the throws early. See if Problem X bites later on a shimmy.
Yeah, knocked on right away for Walker. Looking for Fireball. It's not what came. Big read. That was the tech that we were teeing up before. And just like that, Ending Walker, one more to do it. Anything will take it.
Huge perfect area from Problem X there. Not even taking the back throw, though. He just wanted the bomb planted, but fortunately, a bit out of range, and Ending Walker takes full advantage.
Man, what a game by Ending Walker to start things off.
Yeah. Really great fireballs. I think he hasn't been relying on it too much, and the spacing's just been right outside the normal range of Bison. Exactly where you want to harass with fireballs.
It's hard for Bison to jump in this matchup as it is in many matchups, so he's on the ground a lot. And Ending Walker's done a really good job of being in and out of those ranges. Got the corner again.
He's looking for the throw. Oh yeah! My, what reactions! And then DIing after the perfect parry initial hit. Took one of the hits away with that perfect parry, and then DI'd the other two. Oh, and they're catching him walking and back. That's the thing with Hashigeki, right? Leaves you standing, and it leaves you in crouch medium kick range as well. You got to respect it.
Problem's getting some real funky looks. Oh, man, in neutral. Ending Walker with the whiff punish. Problem X tried walk-up grab from really far before in that round. Ending Walker shut it down as well.
Yeah, it is tough to get a handle on Ending Walker right now, right? What in the... I'm not sure if that was a stored input. They just ended up coming out as a donkey kick, or...
Right, crouching medium kick and a Hashigeki or something, I don't know.
Yeah.
Or fireball.
Either way, Problem X, who tried the sweep, thought he would walk away from it. Does catch him reaching for the throw this time, though. Level 1's enough. But now it just stabilized, right? Ending Walker's been so good in the neutral. So if you could tell, Problem X is searching for an approach. Still too far even after that driver's jab. Oh, man.
Well, that's going to do it.
Yeah, that's definitely going to do it. No shot of survival.
Man slid into his own grave.
Legit. He's like, I slid out of it to get into this game. I'm going to slide back into it in the rest of this match. Ending Walker 2-0. One more to go over Problem X.
Problem X picked Bison in the first place. I talked to him about this because he plays the evil character. Like, that's his,
really?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Like back in SF4, he's like, I play the evil character. And it's just really cool that he's been able to make it work with 3 very different Bisons over the years in 4, 5, and 6.
That's fast.
Very different characters.
Yes, Bison, I think, is one of the characters that's changed the most from game to game since Street Fighter 4. So, really impressive from Problem. And, you know, he's experimented. He's kept other characters on the side throughout his fighting in career. And that will help you, right? That really helps you transition to the new iteration of your character. So, love seeing it.
Corner pressure. Finally, bomb loop. No! Ending Walker, all right.
Yeah, the confidence just wake up with the crouch short right there. But Problem scrambles him to victory. Staying alive so far. Yeah, man, that crouch light kick, a much more potent tool this patch, right? Obviously, with the directional parries, we've seen it a lot more in certain instances.
Oh, it would have been a safe slide.
Yeah, G to the bomb. Now actually gonna go into the super here. Maybe just try to build back some of his own drive meter. Keeping Walker on low in the corner.
Ooh, every time I see him whip, I'm worried. Here we go, though. Problem.
Okay. Spawning with a perfect of his own right there. Problem X. Solved in one round. See how he continues. Oh my, just outside the crouch beam kick range, little hezzy movement from Ending Walker.
Man, that's a big price to pay for just getting caught by a Fierce. Here's Ending Walker again to kill on the next hit.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness, dodges the Devil's Reverse perfectly. Reverse the Devil himself.
Again, any whiff is such a big problem. It's whiff punished. It's into the corner right away. Another one comes.
And crouch medium kicks are getting ate up right now.
Oh boy, Ending Walker's got the full corner.
Looking to establish the throw. That's why you see Problem X. He's willing to press the buttons back here. Even waking up with a throw of his own. Ending Walker has a delayed option thrown because of it.
Third time that we've had a drive reversal in that kind of instance. He just has denied pressure very consistently, but problem through 2 bars spent.
Yeah, he wanted to get him a burn before
is he there? Yeah, he's there.
Very well done. Oh my.
And that would have been to win the set, so I understand, but still problems here. That's going to do it. Yeah, guaranteed.
Yeah, exactly. You could have just canceled in the DI. There's no way for Ending Walker to get out of that scenario. So, Ending Walker tried to wake up with a button, hoping that Problem X would mess up his meaty. Oh, now Problem X, he knows that Ending Walker is on set point. Both players play a little timid until now. Wake up with the level 1 off the drive rush pressure.
What a different look than neutral just a couple seconds earlier to do wake up super like that.
Yeah, right?
Hard switch of your own gear.
One problem, nice little dash check right there with the jab.
Fourth drive reversal to get out. It's a problem though, right back in. Oh!
Catches him, the bomb was there, but not
big
too
chance.
much. Problem X tying up the set. When it looked like Ending Walker was gonna run away with it, what composure from the former EVO champion. That drive rush crouch light kick.
Okay, yeah. Blink it. Problem's got the bomb set up again.
The Ending Walker got his own install as well. Just double dash forward. Oh, they tried to DP after. Interesting. I wonder if that was just a little bit funky block stun timing, but nonetheless.
He was worried about wake up. Bomb! Jab into bomb. What timing? It's match point for Problem X.
Yeah, it looked like Ending Walker tried to walk forward and throw before the bomb got off right, but yeah, Problem X perfectly spaced, perfectly timed to nullify that option. Oh, the fireball, preventing Problem X from waking up with a level 1 like we saw earlier, and the meaty timing gave him a combo, and what a dash to avoid the Devil's Reverse. Ending Walker is schmoving right now. Oh, and the Hashigeki trade. Fall to your knees, bow before Ryu.
Both of them locked and loaded, 3 bars, match point both.
Man, the mouse, yeah, oh my goodness, supers on both sides as you mentioned. Didn't commit any buffers behind that one. Does throw him out of the overhead attempt though.
Oh, he was so cautious. Very worried right there. Walker now, corner. No, he's too far, but just by pixels.
Yeah, Problem X, he stood up at the end of that donkey kick. I wonder if he stayed crouching if it would have connected, but Ending Walker slugging it out in the corner, immediate confirming the level 3 here. He wants all the resources and to put Problem X in a dire situation. Oh, sweet!
I could not have been what he wanted. Is he dead because of that? Oh my God, what a way to go! Here in the World Warrior top 8, Ending Walker 3-2, moving on.
Yeah, that's a rough way to go out right there. Yeah, I can't imagine. Like, I understand that these two are sparring partners and you're going to see the most unorthodox stuff that you are going to, but there it just felt like not the moment to do something like that, right? So I think it was an execution error.
Super?
Yeah, I don't know, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Anyway, but unfortunate for Problem X is a way to go out.
Yeah.
Hey, he gets some points. This is only the first of 5 World Warriors, but still, bummer of an ending for him. Especially after this excellent work that he did. You know, you're looking at the score there. It said 2-0. He was almost out of this 0-3, and he had an awesome comeback.
100%, man. And Problem X, that was a Tough way to lose in that one. And then we saw the mix-up today, got second place. Amazing showing from him there as well. So definitely finding his groove in Street Fighter 6, right? Problem X is definitely, I think, self-admittedly has not had the results that he's wanted to in this game so far, but it looks like he's definitely finding his groove to get into those upper echelon results that he's wanted. And Inning Walker will advance to the loser semifinals, awaiting the winner of our next match, which is going to be Lex and Quiggy.
So from Lex, we've seen Guile, we've seen the Bison, looking for the Guile in this situation. And then on Quiggy's side, Zangief. 38, man. I love that there is a 20-year gap between some of the competitors here. We got Quiggy on the upper side, we got Ending Walker on the lower side, and in between a whole bunch. 30s, 20s.
It's a
pretty cool.
Really dope, honestly, to see the different generations of fighting game players that compete in Street Fighter 6 at a high level. And you can honestly, a lot of the time, tell which generation they come from, right? From their play themselves. So that's always something that I think is one of the most beautiful things about the FGC. And speaking of which, let's get into it. It's going to be our next match at Losers Quarters. See who goes on to face Inning Walker. Guile versus Zangief. It's a little bit of a tough one.
Yeah, it's an interesting match. It's a match that I've heard both players of both characters complain about here and there.
Really? Okay,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Maybe because of reasons like that. You just need to get one hit, and my man Lex is trying to take to the skies. Guile was Air Force after all. This man Zangief not letting him, keeping him grounded.
A lot of individual hits for Lex. Finally something that adds up. And again, like we saw when it was infectious out here, Quiggy just kind of hanging out, neutral, doesn't seem like he's too bothered. Blocks. Perfect jump, he hadn't jumped in 10 seconds? I don't know, that just kind of been hanging out. I understand why Lex felt like he had time to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he definitely lulled Lex into a false sense of security with his freedom to throw sonic booms. That was great stuff from Quiggy, a lot of patience into the perfectly timed jump. And again, right, he's not trying to be too thirsty for a jump immediately. Like, he's willing to let Lex get comfortable and then try to exploit it later. Oh, but there you go right there. Just as I say that, Lex knew what he was looking for. Nice discipline.
Oh, another big jump.
Very nice. And Lex pretty low on drive as well. Quiggy's going to be bullying him to the corner.
Oh, he actually still has some drive. He'll be able to, maybe? Yes, okay, he should be safe now. Uh-oh! Not anymore.
There's a good burn out here. The lariat is there. Answers. What a backdash. Couldn't get the whip punch. Target combo committed to. Oh, no anti-air that time.
Clearing level 3 on landing too. Jeez, that was a close situation.
My goodness, bro. I felt Lex's life flashing before my eyes.
Yeah.
Ooh, looking to just establish throw early, but Quiggy will in attack. We'll see if Lex takes advantage of that later.
Right Very forward focused right now is Quiggy, more so than sometimes previously.
Yeah,
Buttons the air.
Definitely switching up the rhythm to be a bit more aggressive this time.
Oh.
Nice, perfect parry indeed right there. Headbutt taking full advantage of. Quiggy's keeping it more grounded this time as well, right? Because he's got a couple of jumps anti-aired already. See if the intrusive thought wins.
Up to grab again. He's done that twice. Last time was tech, but taking a risk, especially versus CA at the moment. Oh, big easy confirm on that.
Calm trying to get out on the throw chop. He's willing to burn himself out with the drive rush pursuit.
Man.
Extremely
level
scary.
3 would kill.
He's going to put out the level 2.
Okay, yeah. Key just to gain distance. Chip is fine too, but you just don't want that guy. The yellow health bar up there, level 3 on the bottom right. That is so dangerous.
Oh. Oh, Quiggy gets the low. He links into it.
Oh,
no! Wanted the SPD reset just out of range. Yikes.
It was a close spot thing, though.
Yeah, it was very smart, honestly. Good stuff from Lex right there. It looked like he was just holding back. All right, now 1-0. Oh, at the last second, sneaking in the overhead is Quiggy down backing on the approach. Oh, not this time.
Okay, yeah. Very common little standing reset.
And Lex fighting right back with the flash kicks, just keeping Quiggy locked on the other side of the screen.
It's all Lex at this moment. Very much in control. Quiggy, parries are fine. You're not going to lose life because of it, but what do you gain at this moment? When you have a life lead, it's a different story, right? Guile needs to come with you, parries matter, but if you need to then get in against Guile, that's not going to cut it.
Yeah, he took Zangief back to peak 2020 right there. Stay over there. Oh, wow, I can't believe he's still connected. Honestly, after the backdash, I thought he was going to be able to walk out of range, but man, that's fierce. What a haymaker.
Here it is. This is all Quiggy at the moment.
Ooh, yeah, protecting the skies. Nice job using the OD Sonic Boom that time. Oh, but speaking of OD, straight through it with the lariat. Both players burnt out. Now Grade Day into the SPD.
Just a matter of time until the grab came out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, looked a lot better. Too close. Lex recognized immediately. And again, he got the distance.
Yeah, no, I understand going for the knee that close of your Zangief, right? Guys are always moving back. So, I think he thought Lex would be moving back in that instance, but instead finds a jump in. See what the extension is going to be here.
Yeah, priority. On pressure. Okay, Lex. Oh, man.
Well, misspanned, man. Lex. And going into the level 3 here. Very smartly done. He's going to switch the drive gauge advantage to his side. Now, Quiggy's got to be very careful not to get burnt out and survive with this little bit of health. Held the parry to get a big chunk of drive meter back, but he gets thrown for it.
Lex totally fine with that trade, and there you go. Walks up for the 2-0.
Nice little overhead. That is a classic Guile round in there, right? If you are within overhead kill range, they will be looking for it every time. Again, here establishing it. Love the OD Sonic Booms. Again, not letting Quiggy get comfortable with that Stand Fierce. Oh, and now reaching.
And that Stand Fierce is huge. It's part of what some Guile players don't like about this matchup, but having that EX boom is so important to solving it.
Yeah, that's really good stuff from Lex. He's staying with a lot of drive meter as well, right? He's really prioritizing having the full green bars so he can threaten with that OD Sonic Boom at any moment. There it is again.
Yep. And at a pretty safe spot where if Quiggy had jumped, Guile probably would have recovered in time.
Precisely. He's doing a great job managing. You can see here, not getting too overzealous with throwing one again. Quiggy would not be able to DI back and live, so he tried to threaten him with that there. And one more Sonic Boom for the road. Set point for Lex.
It's not like Quiggy hasn't had chances to get in and do some damage. He has, just as things have gone on throughout this set, Lex just seems more and more in control.
Yeah, most definitely.
Big neutral control right now. Oh, no, he's a little late.
Yeah. And you got to be surgical with Zangief, right, in this matchup. It's like, when you do find that opening, you cannot hesitate. You can't be a couple of frames late. You've got to be on point. This time finds the parry, throwing the blue stuff. Oh, and then Quiggy tried to wake up with something, thinking that he would respect his options, but Lex, with that much of a life lead, just staying aggressive and living with the consequences. The consequences are 3-0.
It's cool that he went in at the end. Obviously, it worked out, but a lot of that was him having big control and neutral. And, you know, in many matchups in this game, fighting games in general, they don't really change necessarily if one player has the life lead or not. Like, you're kind of like, your strategy is not really changing that much. But in the Guile matchup, it's super important. Yeah. Really has a huge impact on who has the onus on them, whether parrying matters. Do you need to jump or not, right? Are you going to be button Z? Can you be very patient? Think back to this. Well, we'll pass it now, but game one when Quiggy got around in part by being so slow and patient and then finally jumping after forever. He could do that because he had a life lead.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, so that is a really big swing in this match. And in these moments where Lex had the life lead, he was able to then play the game he wanted.
Yeah, I think that's a great point you made. I don't know if I've ever consciously thought about it, but yeah, it's got to be Guile, right? The character who you most drastically, the game switches the most drastically for if he has a life lead versus if he has a deficit. Definitely, man. So that's always one of the big things with playing against Guile. How is that 99 seconds going to go? How is the round start going to go? And how does it dictate the rest of the match from there? So big ups to Lex. Really able to control a lot of it, as you mentioned. Going to be going up against Inning Walker in that loser semifinals, of course. So we're down to our top four. These are going to be the big breadwinners in terms of points for this event. Infectious Broski, Lex, Inning Walker. Going to be a hell of a top four, to say the least.
Yeah, and again, that's in this World Warrior, UK, Ireland, #1. But so many World Warriors are going on in regions around the world. Well, registration's open. Again, this is what we're looking at is week #1. And we have regions in Asia, North America, Central and South America, Europe, Oceania, and Africa and South Africa. So if you are in any of those places, you got something that caters to you here in the World Warrior. Weekly events going on. Capcom.us/WW25 is where you can find out more.
Yes, indeed. Of course, the CPT offlines are back and in full effect. Maybe the next one is going to be Blink Respawn 2025, the weekend of July 18th. And remember, points are up for grabs, so there's going to be all kinds of international competition. I know the contingent from Asia is stacked to the gills that are going to this tournament, but don't forget that first place is going directly to the Ryugoku Kokugikon in Japan for Capcom Cup 12. Everything on the line. Weekend of July 18th. Make sure you don't miss it. It will be right here on Capcom Fighters.
All right, well, let's take another break. We'll be back with the top 4 that we're into right after this.
Hey, come on, let's go! Wait for me!
Here comes a new challenger.
Hope you're part of a fight.
Cry for mercy.
Come on.
I am the pride of the Shiranui.
Never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes.
SF6.
And right now, Shine, you are a coach in Say Jam Slam. Well, of course, it's over with now. Bro, how is it being a coach at Say Jam Slam? We can start general with it, bro.
I mean, honestly, I feel like is when he first asked me, I didn't know what to expect. I'm like, all right, I'm down. But it's ended up being one of the most fun events that I've done. I have such a blast actually coaching like players. I have such a blast like coaching them and like sitting down and like getting to know them and like getting to know their like Street Fighter journey as small as it is in that short week period of time. I've had so much fun with it, you know.
That gotta be crazy though, bro. Like, do you feel like you've actually kind of built some like friendships? Like, do you notice that the people even within your team as a whole, like that time you guys are spending bonding together or whatever, kind of creates like a cool connection between you guys?
Oh yeah, no, of course. I mean, like I've like even like outside of Say Jam Slam, like I still talk to them. I still play games with them. I still hang out with them and talk to them pretty often. It's been so cool to meet a lot of like cool people through this. Like, even though that wasn't the initial objective, like I'm trying to get them to lock in and win some Street Fighter, but you know, I've made some good friendships out of it. You know that it's amazing.
So I feel like this is some of the best like Street Fighter content out there, point blank. Like I absolutely love Say Jam Slam, bro. Like shout out to Say Jam and all of y'all who participate in it. Like, how much is it competitive versus a fun, good time? You know what I mean? Because in a normal tournament, it's kind of like all serious, all to win. But I don't know if this one is different.
Honestly, I asked myself the same question, right? Like, I wonder, I'm like, man, how serious do I got to get in here? But like, then it's like the coaches matches, and like now I gotta lock in. Like my ego takes over. Like, hold on,
bro, y'all be looking. Oh my mama, y'all be looking locked in during the coaches matches, bro.
You know, like, and part of his ego, right? Like, I can't embarrass myself in front of my squad watching. You know, even though I end up losing sometimes anyway. But you know, you can't embarrass. Like, you raise them, right? Like it's like watching.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
You've
like
been teaching them.
Yeah, it's like watching their dad get beat up. Like I can't have.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Oh. And like if y'all lose, then y'all team be like, oh, it was a nice try, or something like. I'm like, damn, I know that. I'm like, I know that hurt. It's a nice try. They be all nice and everything.
Man. Yeah, I'm like, I just start staring into the void, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's cool. That's one thing that's cool though, right? Is that like you get to see other people's like views and perspectives on how they like view things. Because not everyone is obviously from this community. That's the whole point of it, right? So you have a lot of people that come in, they don't really like. You know, like it's a different viewpoint of like competition. It's their first like for a lot of them, it's like their first taste of like a competitive environment. You know, which is really cool to see how like someone who's just learning Street Fighter, how they like manage that. Right. I think the coolest part for me is like, you know, teaching Mogu, right? She's not particularly experienced playing competitive Street Fighter, but like when I watch her play, I'm like, hold on, like you got playing some nooch right now, you know? Like I watched her, I swear I watched her walk around the screen back and forth for a good like 15 seconds and like literally whiffed one button and that it got whiff punished. I'm like, this is this is plat 4 neutral like here, like, you know what I mean? It was so sick to watch.
Crazy. From somebody who didn't even have Street Fighter experience at first.
Yeah, but like they're walking and they're moving like similarly to us, right? And I think that's so cool for me to watch.
And now the last thing I want to ask you about too, bro, is like, how is it being a coach versus a player? Like, you know, even this is like last year and this year. Say Jam Slam, I'd imagine, is your first experience being a coach. That's not like a normal thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've coached people
as a team.
Yes. I think for me, I think the two worlds tend to collide quite a bit. You know, when I'm a coach, I'm like, you know, oh man, good try. You know, your opponent was playing really well. You know what I mean? Like I'm real leveled, but like when I'm a competitor, like my ego is, you know. And sometimes those things like really clash. Like my feelings when I'm a coach and my feelings when I'm a competitor. Sometimes they kind of like they butt heads a little bit sometimes. But I enjoy both. I think I'd still manage to separate and enjoy both as well. So
my dog Shine, and we actually have one more segment after this. You guys do not want to miss it. We're going to be talking about the Street Fighter 6 DLC. This has been the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. See you guys soon.
Big ups once again to Rob TV as well as Shine. And he has some great points talking about the Sajam Slam and just in general how cool it is to get exposure to the other communities within the gaming space, right? And get them kind of engrossed in this Street Fighter 6 and get them shot at competition and whatnot. And, I think a lot of these benefits kind of parallel what we see in Japan with Crazy Raccoon, right? And just the Red Bull Legendist tournament that happened where they teamed up like a person of a character on a non-pro player with somebody that's a very popular streamer that also plays that character, right? So there's been a lot more of that type of content coming out for this game, and you could see the benefits of it, right? It's been growing in the US. It's huge in Japan.
It is.
It is ridiculous.
It is.
I'm a big replay takeover aficionado. Big ups to Capcom for adding that to Street Fighter 6. And I went to go look for a replay from Topanga. It was like a Kakaru match, right? And then I went to go look for a replay from World Warrior East out here for an NA region. And the amount of matches I had to sift through in Japan was legitimately, like, I think I went through 2 minutes straight of just holding down to get to the match I needed, you know what I mean? And that kind of dwarfed the time that I needed to find the match in NA, just as a testament to how much Japan is playing it. It is ridiculous, man.
Yeah, I like what they were talking about, too. Sajam Slam, introducing people to competition and then making friends by doing it is just kind of a microcosm of what everybody's experienced in the FGC. Like, yeah, exactly. I mean, the idea of competition can sound scary and difficult, right? I get that. We've all had that feeling. But really what it does is it kind of forces you to meet other people, get to know other people, and then all of a sudden you have friends for 20 years. In my case, like 25 years, some of my friends now. That's awesome. So to see it happen in a week in Sajam Slam, and then as Shine says, now they're friends and they're playing outside of that, that's so cool.
And I think it's easy to make friends when you do it as well because everybody is putting themselves in a vulnerable position.
Yeah,
right?
definitely.
Like there's no guardedness, there's no like trying to, act cool or whatnot.
Yeah.
You are putting yourself out there, right?
Yeah,
you can get washed like everybody else. Even Shine was talking about it, right? He was like, I'm like the dad, I'm like the coach. I don't want them to see their dad get beat up, right? All this stuff, you're putting yourself in a vulnerable position. So there's the walls that are usually there when you're meeting new people, meeting strangers and whatnot. They get taken down by that vulnerability of playing fighting games in the competition. So yeah, it's really cool, man. It's really cool. It's really cool for sure.
Excellent work, Sajam and everybody involved.
Yes, most def.
And we move on. Let's show you the bracket for where we're at here in the UK Ireland. Infectious and Broski up there on the top. Winner's side. Loser's side, the other side of top 4, Ending Walker and Lex. 5th place for Problem X, 5th place for Quiggy, 7th for Joker Jokes and Rapid.
Yes, indeed. It's been a great showing so far for all of our players. Big ups to not only the players that are in the top 8, but throughout the tournament that signed up for the UK Ireland World Warrior. Hope to see all of you and more in number 2. But let's get to that winners finals, baby. Infectious versus Void Broski is going to be a great one. Trust me. Broski on the classic Aki versus the modern Marisa from Infectious. It's going to be a banger, bruh.
She's got some differences compared to Classic, as every modern versus Classic character does. I was just looking it up to refamiliarize myself with this, but she doesn't have crouching medium kick. She doesn't have standing heavy kick. She doesn't have standing light kick. And that is kind of a bummer. She only has the command grab on the shortcut special.
Yes.
Which means that it always does 20% less damage. So she's got some downsides, but what's really cool is that there's, as we have seen, some obvious upsides too. Your ability to react, definitely really strong. Your ability to sort of play how Infectious plays Marisa, I think is very good. You talked about some of the little tech earlier with M Groove. Anyway, let's hop into this. This is winners finals for UK Ireland number 1.
Yeah, there's just little things that become a little bit more effective, right? You're able to get the command grab out quicker. We talked about like the drive rush. Usually you have to go in a stance via quarter circle back motion, which holds her momentum on the drive rush. But with the stance in Modern, it's forward plus special. So you're just able to kind of go through with the drive rush, get closer than you otherwise would have. And yeah, just in general, you can see the phalanx is on a button, right? So you can react to specials with that easier. And man, I'll tell you what, he doesn't need Modern for this, but Infectious is a freak at checking drive rushes. Let me tell you what.
Yeah. That's just good old reaction. Oh, almost over it.
Yeah, exactly. He just does it with jab. It's not like it's like some type of modern thing,
Yeah,
right?
crouching jab, crouching medium punch.
But man, he is just so good at it time and time again, and it's really a testament to his style of gameplay. Oh yeah, again, just harassing with the Serpent Lash. That Serpent Lash, if you saw my video, is definitely going to be a big part of this matchup and kind of how Infectious plays. Ooh, after blocking it, and of course, once he's cornered Broski, it's just the world that you live in. Now again, harassing with the Serpent Lash. Tried to represent the phalanx right there, right? But Broski going with the OD Poison Ball, able to break the armor. Very smart. Does cost him 2 bars though while Infectious. That was a free phalanx, right? He doesn't necessarily have to spin meter to get past a lot of the projectile games that he wants to play.
He's so cautious. This is Infectious, so patient.
Oh,
he didn't do anything for 5 seconds, and then it was exactly the right moment to bring out Superman.
Yep. And again, right, yeah, just blocking a lot. Tried to check it there, right? But even then, Broski not really ready to capitalize on top of it. Again, establishing the throw, and we talked about the discipline from Infectious. So defensive, even trade with a DI right there. That's the thing with Infectious, though. He blocks a lot of things out, but he definitely has a fuzzy jab timing that gets him out of a lot of trouble. Like, he's really honed in, and right there, a little bit too far for the second stand medium kick to connect, and Infectious is going to convert for a full level 3.
And if it's the right hit on the next one, he already can kill. Broski's in trouble, actually. After like 1 incidental hit into 1 combo, he's going to be safe.
Yeah, a little bit scary right there. That was susceptible to grab, but you got to be ready for it. And Infectious trying to drive rush in after the Serpent Lash right there. Not going to happen. Broski shuts it down. Ooh, and then you can see right after Broski shut down Infectious' approach, right, he feels comfortable drive rushing in after, knowing that the Serpent Lash has kind of dissuaded him from approaching. Oh, that was the moment, right,
Close,
where Infectious, you could see, walk in and then walk out after blocking the Serpent Lash. He almost got the whiff punish. That will most likely come back to affect some things later. But Broski confirming off the crouch heavy kick, Aki classic.
Oh, big challenge by Infectious.
I mean, he's got these like these fuzzy jab timings. Very impressive. Oh, and then of course the armored.
Oh man!
Here. Gladius
he's scheming big time.
So big opportunity, gets the command grab. Now it's a strike or a command grab, a throw away from death.
Link it!
The trade combo was there. Infectious. Very well done right there. Drive rush to a medium kick. That's all you need. Now that the drive reversal as well, representing it. Not gonna let Broski just get free plus frames off the Cruel Fate.
Yeah, he spent 2 bars. Why not spend 2 bars?
Yeah. Especially if you're gonna put the opponent towards the corner. Another phalanx to shut down the back-to-back Serpent Lashes. Something that Infectious starts representing. Oh, he saw
almost
the back.
Yeah, he was close. He was close.
Wow.
Although I guess I'm surprised that he can't just do that on reaction.
The stance?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. You know, there's a couple of things I think that Broski got away with Cruel Fate. I think I saw you tweet about it as well, right? Like, you've been brave to use Cruel Fate that much. But yeah, that's one of the things throughout this set that Infectious didn't really shut down that much. You can tell the brain space is dedicated to other things, and he is not going to get caught up, like, dedicating brain space to something that he wasn't planning to dedicate brain space to
Yeah,
before.
that's a good point, yeah. Got to make your peace with what your mental stack includes.
Precisely. Perfect way to word it. Oh, and then back-to-back throws right there. Broski getting a little nervous. Trying to put Infectious back into the corner. Look for the bait right there, but the hezzy. Broski found the scramble timing. But yeah, that's part of what we talk about with Infectious and his dedication to win conditions. Part of the robot acronym, or not the acronym, excuse me, but the robot nickname that he's been given. Because of stuff like that, right? He sticks to the script.
So interesting seeing Broski have kind of the initiative almost at all times.
Yeah.
And Infectious is playing around it here and there, sometimes successfully, but it's really about him responding to what Broski chooses to do.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, when Broski's just going to harass with Serpent Lash from here, oh, leaving a nice little walk-in, walk-out from Broski right there. tempting him into that stand fierce.
Okay.
I'll tell you, that
was a
fuzzy
little
jab
timing,
timing,
huh?
bro.
Yeah.
Like, it stuffs so many things, especially that command grabs that Broski likes to use.
Again, parry, just like we saw earlier versus Guile. Blocking it out a lot.
But Infectious, he's low on drive now, though. Oh, and gets caught reaching. That's going to be the entire game. Hockey does not lack the damage, let me tell you what. Tied up set here in the winners finals.
So again, it continues to be Broski who has the initiative, and he gets to sort of decide like what comes up next. Sometimes Infectious is away, gets a whiff punish. Like sometimes Infectious is at the right spot, but it's up to Broski, really, to like set the next choice. And it's hard to win like that.
Yeah.
If you're Infectious.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not impossible, but man, it's tough.
Yeah, when you let the opponent dictate the pace of the game almost for the entirety of the set, right? Yeah. It's very tough, but
hey man, sometimes you're right though. Like sometimes you're at the right spot. Sometimes you get the whiff punish into the big mix.
That's what we were talking about, right? Infectious, he found the whiff punish that he missed before with that little walk-in, walk-out after the Serpent Lash. Oh my goodness.
Super plus on that. Jump charge roundhouse.
And you get access to the different jump normals now in Modern if you hold the assist button. So that's another benefit.
Really big buff to Modern.
Oh. Now put it back in the corner though. Broski really prioritizing that screen advantage. And we talked about it, right? The stand fierce into the armor stance is a favorite strat of Infectious. You immediately try to take your turn back because it's minus frames, but the armor is there to stuff you. Overhead. One of the few successful sneak-ins of a drive rush that Broski can find.
Yeah, part of it is just the weird timing of it. It hits later than you may expect as the defender.
Most definitely.
Okay, he's more active. Haven't seen a drive rush in a while.
Yeah.
So there it was. Same thing with Superman. Haven't seen that in a while.
Perfect parry. Broski able to stuff that option.
The retribution condition on.
Yeah, and you know, Infectious
was close.
Another benefit to this walk-in, walk-out strat after the Serpent Lash too is that he's very safe, right? Like, he's not committing to anything. He's not being risky. And what a adjustment right there. He walked in a significant amount after that first Serpent Lash, made him block. Second time, he barely moved forward at all. Baited out the button, got a clean whiff punish. Now setting himself up big. Oh, throws the parry attempt as burnout. Armor through your button.
He's so cautious though. Broski gets multiple hits.
The cruel fake going straight through it, and Broski will spin the bar here, right?
1050 health. I don't know.
Yeah, I think she's alive.
I think she's alive, but Chip is a problem as well.
Precisely, that's the real. Oh, Phalanx, not just a problem for you. Double KO. Infectious, all he needed was the trade. 2-1 in his favor now. Wow.
That 50 health is actually why he lived.
Yeah, legit. Big body Marisa, muscle mommy coming through in the clutch. And then again, back to it, right? Infectious with a 2-1 lead here. It's always scary, too, to be down against a grappler or a big body damage dealer. You know the round can slip away so quickly.
All right, here we go. Finally, Broski has big corner pressure. Retribution already applied. No. No, it whiffed. Uh-oh. Same with Infectious.
Indeed. Oh, Serpent Lash harassment yet again. And Infectious, this is where we're talking about that jab timing, man. So good at blowing up Broski's offense. Baits out the super as well. Huge punish here.
Level 1? No, okay.
Oh my goodness, he's gonna let him.
He's still going, my bad. My bad.
Oh my.
No, okay.
Lets him keep his drive gauge, but level 2, nice cancel into the OD slide. That's gonna keep him safe and sound and lethal with the kill.
That's a moment there where preying on the reactions of Modern is actually pretty useful.
Yeah.
Broski.
Yeah, with Aki having that ability to cancel the OD.
Yeah, like it's tough for classic people to respond in that moment, but Modern is just a button, back plus button. And that's not actually good, it turns out, in that instance, but you're just so keyed in as the Modern user.
Precisely. Like, keyed in is a perfect way to put it, right? You're just kind of so focused on taking advantage of your groove that, you know, you're going to bite on those moments. More harassment here, but Infectious, you can see, he plays so patient. Oh, until he strikes like gold right there. Gets the jump in.
A little bit too far forward. Because it was counter hit, not because it was overhead. Now Broski gets to get in there. poison applied again. He didn't expect the hit.
Oh, yeah,
too far.
The jabs. Yeah, he was trying to maybe outspace it with the command grab cancel because we saw him earlier being able to counter it. But nonetheless, Broski finds the level 3, and he's going to find a tied up set here in Winners Finals. Not going to let this one slip through his fingers just yet.
Yeah, when he's been able to find pressure, it's been strong. In that neutral game, you know, he's finding hits here and there, of course. But that's also where Infectious's patience has been really helpful for him.
Whoa. That might have been like a parry attempt with a drive rush screen freeze. Might have messed it up.
Yeah, that's possible, yeah.
Ended up getting caught by the poison ball because of it. Nice.
That was really nice.
Here, H Serpent Lash. Oh. Always a little bit spooky, just neutral jumping in front of Marisa like that.
Here's Infectious again at that same spot. No, here's Broski finally the command grab. He's tried it so many times.
Indeed. See, Infectious, he's been neutral jumping a little bit as well, trying to read some drive rushes perhaps after the Serpent Lashes. Oh, but nice awareness from Broski. Perfect spacing, getting outside of the range of the crouch medium punch and putting himself on set point.
Yeah, Infectious has such an interesting game plan, man. He's like purposely limited his options so much.
Yeah.
And he's nevertheless like close to taking this thing. Needs a couple rounds still, but
like you could tell he's really been like, I'm only planning to get hits this way, and I'm not gonna get distracted by anything else.
He's got a very strong strategy, very set strategy.
Yes.
Here he is. Corner is the idea. And he's patient in doing so, setting it up. He'd love to get corner control. It's not here.
Yeah, that was good stuff from Broski. Keeping it very tight with the drive rush follow-up, right? Because there was a perfect parry check attempt from Infectious.
No, but not for long.
Back into the corner, a double punish counter throw. Time on the parry attempt, and then catching him, reaching Infectious, posting up right outside of throw range. That was beautiful. Final round.
And again, that very same starting gambit from Infectious. That is to say, walk forward, block.
Yep.
Very patient.
Trying to gain ground.
Has rarely jumped, has rarely done Superman. There's a jump.
See, not committing to anything right there either.
Oh. If he had pressed the button, though, but as you said, he doesn't want to commit necessarily.
And then again, the armor straight through. You see, the drive meter already quickly builds back to, but the cool fake connects, and Broski's going to take full advantage of that.
Into the situation he'd like. Yeah, the idea is to press.
Whoa, good escape for now.
But like, I'm worried to hit Marisa like 2 more times, and she's got the yellow bar now. You know, like,
that could have been so much life on the side, but again, we talked about it. Infectious is kind of focused on getting hits in certain ways, not looking for a lot of jump-ins.
Again, the stabby stabs have been really important for Broski to move forward. You can't always be moving away and zone incredibly. Here's Infectious with the catch. Oh, no!
Combo drop. That does work. Ended up being a frame late. Infectious committing to that. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, he's active. All of a sudden.
Started shaving off that drive meter.
Hey, Broski!
The cans. Great choice from Broski right there. And we're going to see it, I think, a little bit as well from him, just utilizing those cans. It was a great way to blow up that jab timing that Infectious had been pointing out there, right? It's a little bit more of a startup. I think it's got like 9 frames of startup. So it's got a little bit more. It can definitely take advantage of people set in their ways when it comes to timing reversal buttons.
Taking a look back at this thing, definitely saw great pressure from Infectious in some moments. Yeah, here's a moment of that. But a lot of this, again, I think was really Broski controlling and Infectious occasionally being at the right spots outside or like jumping over. I mean, occasionally he had stuff, but again, it was mostly Broski setting the pace, deciding whether he was going to go in or not, deciding whether he'd be far away or not.
Yeah, definitely in complete control of the tempo. And it was really, it felt like Infectious was okay with that, right? For the most part.
I
like,
agree.
He was like, this is kind of the game that I was expecting. I know that Aki has a lot of tools in the neutral, that I'm going to have to be patient and kind of just walk down and play from there, make sure that I gamble correctly on some of these mind games. And that's kind of what he was just there for. And yeah, to me, that was definitely blowing up that fuzzy defensive timing.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, that Infectious had been putting out there, right? He had this timing to this jab that had been working a lot for him. Broski with a little bit of an extended button means you kind of aim for that window of timing, right? Where sometimes you press a quicker button, a medium or a light, start blocking during that, and this time the heavy button exposed that timing perfectly. So big ups to Broski getting the grand finals, and now we head to the loser semis, baby. Ending Walker versus Lex. It's going to be a hell of a match as well. Two young gunners, even though Lex 7 years older. That's crazy. Only 25 and 7 years older than Ending Walker, but just a testament to the talent out there in the UK.
Yeah, they got a lot of strong players as we've been seeing. And now it's up to, man, Ending Walker and Ryu. It's cool. I really like what they've done with Ryu. He's a lot of fun. He's very strong, obviously, but it's done in a way that to me is both fun and also allows players to sort of show what they themselves are about. Like there's a lot of player expression in it, in my opinion, in the way that he's strong. Obviously, he's very strong. But you can be strong in one-dimensional, or you can be strong in a way that like many different players can use you in different ways. And I feel like Ryu is in that second spot. And a lot of fun to watch, in my opinion. Anyway, let's go into this match we got coming up next in losers semis.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like he's one of those characters that you can really tell who's playing Ryu by just the gameplay, right? You can take away the names and you'll know what it's Ending Walker versus Semi versus etc., right? And Ending Walker, he is never afraid to get aggressive, let me tell you what. Right now, though, he is playing very nice and slow, respecting the Guile boom game. He even tried to snipe a boom with an OD fireball of his own.
That backdash was key for me. That Lex showed that he needed to be at exactly the right spot and that he knew how to get there. Since that backdash, he's been in control. A really good identification of where exactly he needed to be and how to get there.
Oh, that was impressive from Ending Walker. The perfect parry, the walk forward, getting a range to push on block, but yeah, no juggle there. Whoa. Oh my goodness, he's looking for the neutral parries. Lex might be looking to respond in kind, but both players just coming up empty right now. Oh, the reversal knee.
Yeah. Oh, what was this? I don't know. An Ending Walker on the other side with just DP? Was it supposed to have been super? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Very scrambling from both sides, honestly. To start this one, Lex, though, of course, set it up with the baby booms. Cleared the way for an overhead. It's definitely 2 bars well spent.
I got a little zany at the end of that round, but for the most part, I really like what both players were up to. Here's Ending Walker getting into a little bit more pressure for himself.
Trade on that one, and then just the dunk can come out. Both players willing to challenge a whole lot during the strings. Lex that time coming out on top. Huge whip punish with the sweep, though. Jumps away from the throw attempt. My goodness, Ending Walker's trying to establish that throw heavy.
Again, backdash to safety. No, Ending's challenging.
A perfect parry into the challenge as well.
Yeah. Lex would love to just hold on to the side of the screen for a little while. Get the drive back. He didn't get enough. It's Ending Walker.
That was well done from Ending Walker, right? He really represented the jump option before that. Made sure he saved it for a moment that counted heavily. Caught Lex slipping just a tiny bit.
Steps into it. Lex hoping to finally get his way away from this corner. I feel like his back has been to that RV throughout most of the set so far. Hey.
Oh, the meaty, bruh. Just spin the rest of his level 2 install on it. Oh, nice.
Not easy. Here's Lex.
Dragon suplex 1. Oh, shout outs Kenny Omega. Oh, tried to get him to bait something out right there, but it's back throw from Ending Walker. Is this the beginning of the comeback?
He's 2 hits away. Okay, well, it's not going to happen, but if that had been max damage stuff, that was a 2-hit kill.
Legitimately, yeah. 100%. He gets one, like, a pretty substantial hit into the optimal combo, and Guile's actually dead. Now extending with that sweep.
More corpse hop after that.
Yeah.
Taken away.
We talked about how important it is for Guile to get a life lead early, but that might, you know, shore up that life deficit from Ending Walker. Ridiculous.
So consistent on the whip punish.
Meaty stuff that time, right to the rib cage. Oh, the hezzy on the jab right there, perfectly timed. Not gonna let Lex wake up with anything.
Very dangerous spot. So when Lex has had his back to the wall, I mean, predictably, those have been tough rounds for him.
Oh, he is. That's
Yeah,
sweeping
stay away.
the hell
Stay
out
away.
of his step kick. Oh, my, the proximity guard right there. Did not let him walk out of that upside down kick.
But I really like that upside down kick in that moment. We have seen so many moments of Ending Walker walking outside of the step kick.
Yeah. And to be fair, he got hit by it, so it might have been the moment he was walking forward, honestly.
Yeah, but it was just, it was at the tip of it in any case, and that's exactly where Lex needs it.
Yeah, that was beautifully spaced from Lex. Oh, nice. No players playing slow, not trying to commit to anything overzealous right now. No overextensions happening. Lex sitting on his life lead. It's tough for Ending Walker to get a free Denjin charge up against Guile.
Yeah. Gonna play most of this without that. Parries again. If Ending Walker gets hit at all, he's in CA, and then he can kill in the next hit. Maybe already can kill in the next hit. So if he gets a jump in here.
Oh, yeah, he's spinning on the Hashigeki for the plus frames, right? Oh, nice tech from Lex, though. That was scary, right?
Bets it on this. Lex.
Oh, God, these are big bets from Lex, man.
Okay, yes. Very difficult to avoid the chip here.
Yeah. Maybe one at level 1, or I'm not sure what the Hashigeki was about. Maybe it was just the build meter. Well, he's at level 3, so I don't know. Yeah. But either way, I like that a lot from Lex. Able to close out the round. But yeah, I liked Ending Walker. He used the OD Fireball to clear the space, right, to get the Hashigeki charge. We see that kind of again here. But nonetheless, Lex has been staying aggressive.
Much more so than at the start of this set. Certainly the start of this game.
Jump out. Not going to let Ending Walker put him in the corner.
Lex again backdashing, trying to stay a little bit more safe. Fewer booms.
Ooh, love that. Level 1 for the damage as well. And anything to keep Ending Walker low below 2 bars as well, so he can't clear the screen with the OD Fireball. But now he got a whole lot with that tech throw. Goes a whole bar back because of it.
Ooh, denied on the cancel. And Lex is a big life lead, as we mentioned, very important versus Guile. As Guile. Could have been a little more. Ending Walker again, obviously with the whip punish. Man, he's been good about that.
Man, his sweeps have been automatic, damn near.
He's ready! And this is to burn out as well. This is so much damage. Ending Walker gets some drive gauge back for himself. He's a big threat.
He is indeed. He has DI available. Lex does have a level 1 to defend himself. Oh no, he tried to wake up with something. Got counter hit and it comboed into the DI for the kill. 1-1 like that.
Wow, incredible reactions into exactly what he needed for pressure.
Wow, both players, incredible stuff in that last game. Ending Walker, so clutch. Again, showing off the perfect parry prowess. Oh, again with it.
That's so tough to do. You got to call out which strength of boom it is instantly.
Legitimately. He did like 4 boom perfect parries in a row. Finally, one is blocked. OD as well to try to call out Lex's timing. But speaking of which, Lex, huge whip punish right there. OD Sonic Boom made him hold the parry as well, even though he perfect parried the first hit.
I've seen very few of those. Yeah, donkey kicks in pressure.
Yeah, has been used as harassment too much. Damn, conjuring the startup of the OD, that would have been a big hit for Ending Walker, but instead reaches and only finds an airborne upside down kick. Sorry, fam.
Good a bet to take for Lex, actually, in that instance.
Yeah,
but he was right.
Especially because, like, after taking immediately after, like, a drive rush cancel in this version of the game is better now, right? So people are a little bit more inclined to do it.
Oh, okay. If it had been EX Fireball or regular Fireball, whatever, that was going to be the same result.
Exactly. The end-all answer. So yeah, I was going to say, is anyone going to try to force with the OD Fireball just because Lex?
The backwards movement just before that was, again, perfect. There's that Max. No parry available, no DI available to blow it up.
We're in the sweep. Got walking back, gets the overhead. He's going to burn himself out as well.
He needs one more.
Oh, waking up with the level 1 Lex. Bruh, he is never scared to wake up with it. We saw in the corner, he did a tech throw in that last game where he would have died if he got hit by a shimmy. We see the wake up flash kick that followed that. Now the wake up level 1. He is really representing some reversal options. There you go again.
Punish counter, cool. Not a lot of characters have a good solution to that on block at that range.
Yeah, that's wild. Just straight punished it.
Yeah.
Oh, and then counter hit with the anti-air flash kick as well.
Some of these moments where Lex could choose to pressure after he gets a knockdown, he's instead going for booms again because he has this big life lead and it's on Ending Walker to make his way back in. That's why Ending Walker needed to rush in and got hit on the way. Match point Lex.
2-1 here. He just needs one more round to go to vanquish the other half of the Mouse duo. Right now, though, Ending Walker, he's found himself in this position plenty of times. Composed up, trying to push Lex to the corner slowly but surely. Again, it's all about that life lead and that screen position against Guile. Want to cut off his real estate and get that life lead, which Ending Walker has both right now. Does let him escape, but not for free. Oh.
Brave tech.
Yeah, I thought he was going to walk away again. Perfect parry into the sweep punish. Ridiculous.
Okay, that's going to be the round. Ending Walker alive. Meterlessly. Superlessly, anyway.
Yeah, both of them pretty much locked and loaded when it comes to the supers. Lex gonna have 3 bars now, but Ending Walker striking first blood.
Lex again under the canopy. No cancel? Yeah, there's the parry, right? So part of why we haven't seen too many of the donkey kicks is it is parryable. 20+ frame startup on the heavy.
Besides him, Lex has great reactions.
Yeah.
So definitely one of those players where you can't do that for free on, and what a punish counter. Link recognizing that, had the charge ready. Sonic Boom shutting down so much of what Ending Walker wants to do right now. And he hasn't been able to bully through and get a big hit after the OD Fireball. Finally. Oh, and it goes back to the upside down kick. Catches the Ending Walker attacking again. Oh, and once more, really identified what Ending Walker was going to rely on defensively and exploited it. Lex, very well done to get into that top 3 position.
There you go. Lex, looking strong, man. Again, I really like a lot of his choices.
Yeah.
You know, he as we briefly discussed, he chooses really well what to do in any particular moment, whether to backdash to go to a certain spot, or whether it's after he gets something like an anti-air or a combo, whether to go in for Oki or whether to go back to zoning. He has so many options as Guile. He makes a lot of the right ones.
Yeah, right. He doesn't really rely on one of them too much, which is a big part of his balancing act with the character, and I think what keeps it so effective. But yeah, being able to blow up the DI like that was incredible. Ending Walker, another player with incredible reactions, full display right there, and then stuffing the approach from Lex. I should say the wake up. But yeah, to go back to your point, Lex definitely, I love the fact that he's willing to get aggressive, willing to wake up with this stuff, right? It's so hard to get a read on when he's going to come in at you, when he's going to wake up with something, when he's going to back off, when he's going to rely on a lot of booms, when he's not going to throw a lot of booms.
Yeah.
Like, he is just never flow charting. He's always conscious with his decisions, and that's what you got to be, right? If you flow chart with a guy, that's when players can really take advantage of you, get huge rewards with jump-ins and the like. So big ups to Lex, making sure that that is not a part of his game that's going to be negatively affected.
Shoutouts to him for doing something like drive rush into point blank upside down kick, which is -4 even on drive rush.
Yep.
And that means that you could punish, and Ryu's got the big punishes, but the couple times that he went to that, he was right about it. So that's sick, man. Like if you're getting that kind of read and you're right about it, it's gonna be tough to beat.
Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, a lot, and we've seen it a couple of times already in this top 8, right? Where people are taking advantage of the fuzzy timings defensively of people. Yep. We saw it with Broski using the cans against the jab. We saw it right there with the upside down kick, having a lengthy enough startup to blow up the defensive throw timing of Ending Walker multiple times. And when you're able to call out somebody's like fuzzy defensive timings, it's very hard to break that habit, right?
Yeah, true.
Because it usually gets you out of dodge so much that it's something that you really, it's like a security blanket. It's very tough to pry yourself away from that. So big ups to Lex identifying that. Well done to everybody in our top 8 so far. But yeah, man, we only got 2 sets left, brother. Losers finals and grand finals. But before we get to those, I do want to give a shout out to the World Warriors. Because as of course you're watching them right now, and they're open all around the globe right now. You can go to the QR code or to the link on your screen right now, capcom.us/WW25, to find out the info on your local region, or follow any region that you're looking to make sure you got the knowledge of going forward.
So that's us getting into our top 3. As you mentioned, we have losers finals to play, and we have grand finals to play. and then we'll figure out who takes World Warrior #1 for UK and Ireland.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight! Here comes a new challenger. Hey, now, where you World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle hall. Local violence match. Fight!
is summertime. You know what that means, Sean? Beach costumes. Everybody looking good with the brand new DLC. Sean, what are you thinking about the costumes? We've been begging for costumes for a long time, and I think that Capcom might have delivered a little bit, brother.
I did not expect them to go with a whole theme. We haven't had like themed costume sets since Street Fighter 4, right? Where like the whole roster is getting a particular type of costume. Maybe now it's like the whole roster, but it's like 7 of them, which is a good chunk. I am down. We need more costumes, please.
Yeah,
like these look great. These look great. I wish we would get even more, because they done a good job with a lot of the costumes so far up to this point, including the new ones that are coming out. At least the designs of them, right?
Man, I'm trying my best to eat clean so I can look like Jamie. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. My man's looking absolutely insane right now. Now, most importantly on the DLC side, like yes, the costumes are fire, but the most important thing we know is the characters. So we had the Kenny Omega trailer. He's in there like putting on all the different character costumes and everything, which was wow.
Yeah,
some of those was crazy. Yeah. My man Kenny was down for the cause, and it was actually dope. So as far as the roster, man, how do you feel about it overall? Like the new season roster?
Honestly, I think it is a good lineup. I think when when you have a good lineup, when I'm not excited for all the characters. And what I mean by that is that I think there are different flavors of characters for like each type of like person. Now, like you have Sagat for like more fundamentally playing zoner types. You have Alex for like the people that want to like go
Twitter
nuts.
Clips.
Yeah, post Twitter clips, go nuts, get in there, grab some people up. You have Viper for like technicians. There's a variety of characters there, and I think they did a really good job with this lineup. Like maybe I'm not excited for every character, but I am very excited for Viper, and I'm sure there's a lot of people that are very excited for Sagat and Alex, and you know what I mean. So
the Sagat redesign is hard, bro. Like that when he walked out with the big tree.
The tree, yeah.
Oh yeah, just set it down and just kicked it. I'm like, dang, he was aura forming crazy. I ain't gonna cap. My man look dope.
I think one thing that's really cool is they did a really good job with all the characters, like redesigns, like their default outfits. Like Viper looks great, Alex looks great, Ingrid looks great.
To me, bro, I'm not gonna lie. Viper is probably who I'm most excited about. Yeah. And just because, because I don't got to deal with it on the pro stage, on the pro level, right? Ranked is one thing, but I feel like Viper is one of the most exciting, like back in Street Fighter 4, that was one of the most exciting characters to watch. And I'm wondering if they're going to make her I hope they make her just as technical too, like where you have to do all the feint cancels and all that type of craziness. I feel like that she might be a super technical character.
I think maybe she might not be like technical to the level she was before, but I do think that Viper being heavily technical is part of her identity. So I think that there will be something in there that makes her a bit more technical than the rest of the cast, and I think there's something that they'll consider, because I think they're familiar with their creations, right? And I think that they know what Viper is and what people that like Viper want from her.
In the end of the day, we're all excited about the brand new Street Fighter 6 DLC. Street Fighter is in a great place, everybody, and what a time to be a fighting game fan. Much love to my dog 100 Thieves Sean. I be your boy Big Hollywood Rob TV, and this is the end of week 2 of the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. See you guys soon.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to the new characters coming out. What I'm interested in is, I think, something similar to what Shine said. I do think that they all look cool, but more importantly, I want diversity of characters. So his point is that he's interested in certain characters because he likes a certain play style, but he's not interested in the others, not because he thinks that they're stupid or boring, but because they're going to have a different play style than what he has, what he likes. And that's good. I feel the same way. I'm not going to be playing all those characters.
Yeah.
But I'm definitely interested in at least Sagat and whatever Ingrid's gonna do, man.
yeah.
Whatever that character's gonna do.
Ingrid has so little fighting game history that she's damn near an open book at this point. They could do a whole lot with her, so definitely gonna be exciting to see. And while you're kind of on that side of things, right, I'm definitely looking forward to Sagat and Ingrid, but I would say I am more looking forward to Viper and Alex, right?
Sense,
You know what I'm saying? I'm more of an aggressive type player. I like technical stuff as well, right? Viper is definitely traditionally a technical character, and I'm very interested in just Alex's redesign. I want to see how he looks in game, because I think the outfit is super cool. We've seen Sagat in the art, and then in game looks super sick when it's translated. So very, very excited to see the whole roster. Can't wait to get it cracking, man. And Sagat up first, I think shortly after Evo they announced. So man, it's gonna be dope.
Yep, not too long from now. But even sooner is finishing this World Warrior UK Ireland. Because we're close. We're in now top 3 losers finals. Infectious versus Lex. Winner of that's going to get into grand finals versus Broski.
That's going to be a good one indeed. So let's take a look at our head-to-head. Infectious with the Madden Marisa going up against Lex on the Guile. Now, these two fought in winter semis, right? And Lex started with the M Bison, fell in the first game and switched to his Guile and forced a final match between the two. It was extremely close. You even talked about maybe it would have been different if he started with the Guile. Looks like we're going to find that out. Let's get into it. Infectious Madden Marisa in the losers finals going up against Lex's Guile. And we start with the Air Force captain himself.
Yeah, I'm glad to see that. Guile from the get-go. Not expecting any strategic changes.
Wow.
Okay.
All right, then.
Well, we didn't see that. I don't know if that's a strategic change, but I think it's going to be much the same idea for Infectious of that mid-range patience control there into big pressure, looking for EX wake up.
Man, yeah, for Infectious, the hard call, the perfect parry down back as well. He got it on the low.
Yep.
Like when Guile could step kick, sonic boom, back fierce. Like there's so many things that you could do in that range that are not low parryable.
A little bit late that time was Infectious on the whiff punish, but he did get Alexis to whiff.
Yeah.
Something to keep in mind.
And Infectious
back to the wall just constantly.
Bro, just point blank perfect parries on sonic booms, walking forward like that. That was boss character stuff right there. And again, the jab timing, not following anything up, maybe recognizing that it was a bit too far, maybe just lost the execution.
Yeah, being able to perfect parry at that range right there is like hitting the fastball.
Yeah, legit.
Like you have to make the decision instantly. There's no like thought process. It's just the physical reaction of see thing, press button.
Man's going to the batting cages right here. Doing his best. Yeah, you can see even when Lex does a slower one, right? That's why we didn't see the perfect parry, because he's just reacting to the animations. You have to at that speed.
Yeah.
Can't really determine the sonic boom strength.
We talked about life lead and how important that is in this matchup. Infectious has had it for a while, and he has not gone in almost at all. He's been perfecting or regular parrying, whatever, for the last 30 seconds.
And finally, Lex kind of scrambled to one there after they tried to slug it out. Oh, Infectious. He just bet on the fierce. I think he knew Lex was going to have to approach to try to make something happen with a little bit of time left on the clock, so felt confident in the swing, and boy, should have been. Oh, the armor. Oh, my goodness. Representing yet again. So close. It actually made the crouch medium kick whiff. It was very close to whiff punishing it outright, but Lex is going to open the door for him to come back in this round.
At least he's away from the corner. Get some drive gauge damage. But it's not enough of a life lead for him to think he can just play one significant way. Oh, okay, gee, what? That was cool.
Yeah, Infectious.
That was very cool.
Right, he reacted to like the parry attempt. He tried to throw. Lex was recovering in time to jump, and then he just managed to still get the armor stance out as an anti-air.
He's just waiting. He's just waiting.
Both of these guys, bro.
That's you. What control, honestly, for Infectious over the character, over the match?
They both got sick folk waiting in the lobby. This is a lot of patience on both sides. Lex here, though, responding to the DI with his own. And he, of course, activates the level 2. I don't know if he's dropping that on purpose just to, like, attack the drive gauge.
Right, I'm wondering the same.
It kind of feels like that, especially on the last one it did. But either way,
Infectious just looking for the hit confirm. Crouching medium.
Infectious doing such a good job dancing above that 3-bar threshold as well. And now, oh my goodness, building so much drive gauge back while doing damage to Lex's bar. Good, again, down to the final 10 seconds. Another round between these two, and no, Lex just walks into the buffered crouch medium punch. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. He had the life lead, and now he takes the L.
Wow, okay. So that the power of that mid-range play, that a really focused, limited, reactive play, you can really see it.
100% right, and it feels like that kind of let Lex be comfortable enough to approach when a lot of the time Marisa's on the other side of the screen, you're just running, right? But with how patient Infectious plays, like, you gotta go forward a little bit. You just have to. Oh, man.
Yeah, there's that perfect parry. And although it's the other side of the screen, here he is already with the corner, with the whiff punish.
Like, there's so many instances where he gets into a certain range where most Marizas are going to try to get aggressive, right?
Yeah.
And he just walks back and baits out a button. He's so consistent with it.
Such a different style.
Oh, man, even try to Gladius through now using the armor for that. And again, after the Fierce, using the armor stance.
Very
And
consistent.
One more again.
More buttonsy there than he often had been.
Oh
yeah,
my. Like, again, like the rhythm switch ups like that, right?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, surprise, jump scare with the stand Fierce, taking her across the screen.
Is that it?
Catching you reaching. Oh, most definitely. You don't got to ask the question. The guy that does that is commentating the Tyler 1 stream. Right now, Infectious going to be able to close this out 2-0 and one match away from taking the entirety of the losers finals.
Absolutely dominant. Again, more buttonsy in neutral, and that paid off big time. Got one incidental hit that he turned into a link. Got one more, then got the kill right away. It was a 3-hit round, and now it's literally a 3-hit round. And now I guess he's hit Lex all the way off a Guile and into the Bison. See if that works better for him. So far, no.
It's just funny to me because, like, he started with Bison and then switched to Guile, and then the Guile just, I mean.
Guile got dunked.
Yeah. So he's like, all right, let's try the Bison back at it again. And like we talked about, I mean, Lex, I've seen him defeat a tournament-winning players on this character as well.
For sure.
His Bison is very, very strong. Beautiful backdash as well that made that stand Fierce whiff. I saw that.
Yeah, like character matchup-wise, again, I think it's a fine pick. I felt that way in the first place as well.
Oh, the crouch medium punch buffer had it available.
Oh, okay.
Very scary, very scary.
But whether it's a fine character pick or not is not really the story. The story is, do you think that you're going to beat this player with the character? Well, round one, yes. He is slowly getting Infectious into the corner. Okay, knockdown, bomb. What a jump! Okay, so common to do a Psycho Crusher in that instance. Oh. Alex, I'm worried for you. I'm worried for you.
Infectious, like, he'll do one thing on Meaty, and then after that, he is going to be a bait out. Oh, trying to make something out again.
That was almost the end of the round. If he had been just a couple frames earlier on that.
Man. Oh, the air-to-air hell attack. That's what I'm talking about. Lex finding some answers that we haven't seen before. Blowing up the armor as well. Too many hits. Oh, man, yeah. Cash out, baby. Cash out. Level 3, indeed. Lex, even with the extended health of Marisa, I think she's done here. 2-1 on the board for the transplant from the States.
Okay. Well, maybe it's the opposite of how things went in the first set that they played.
No, we might see Lex get some W's with the Bison. Force another final game. Oh, my God.
We have seen so few charged options like that.
Oh,
it's falling apart real fast.
Oh, wow. Just going to bust out with a scissor kick right there. I like that a lot, honestly. It would have covered multiple options.
It's really hard for Mercer to punish that.
And then Infectious. How did he know, bro? Just, again, a 6 cents for some of these options. Failing struggle not there. Oh, the double axe handle does catch him trying to throw, though.
Okay, I guess he saw the drive rush. That was cool. All right, Lex, make it happen. Yeah, grab is the classic answer, and he's too far away for his own grab. It's match point Infectious.
And stance, bro. The stance of the Fierce. Very potent. Oh, Lex, though. The 40-yard dash. Don't test Bison at the combine.
Well, he was patient about that. So cautious, maybe a better word. He's too far. Uh-oh.
Wow, just outside the scissor kick range. Lethal. Even the backdash right here from Infectious.
Yeah, trying to be outside of that scissors range.
Oh, even jumping forward right here. Again, always so good at switching up his options.
A lot of characters can punish that at that range. It's tough for Marisa, as you can see.
Oh. Well.
Choose for corner, yeah.
Definitely level 3. Smart decision here. It's going to put Lex a strike or command throw away from death. It might just even be regular throw. It'll be very close.
That one was close enough. Okay. Infectious takes it 3 games to 1.
Nice
Character
job.
switch did not end up working out. Nor did much else, honestly, for, I mean, whether it was Guile, whether it was Bison, yeah, Lex just didn't quite make it happen in that set.
Yeah, he was able to kind of snowball a little bit in that game 3, right? Get some significant hits that gave him the match victory. But in terms of neutral control, this was all Infectious, right? The Guile definitely, look at how much he outpatient the Guile, bro.
He did.
2 rounds ending in sub 10 seconds. Both those rounds went to Marisa. When do you ever hear that? When do Guile games that last into the last 10 seconds go to the other character? That can't be quite often.
What a testament to having, again, as we've been mentioning, a specific strategy.
Yeah.
Like just a very tailored, narrow strategy. He has 4 or 5 things that he does, and that's it, and it's effective.
Like, I've never seen a player chase the shiny red ball less than Infectious, right? Like, this dude is like, I don't care what the shiny stuff is, the distractions. He knows where his win conditions are, and that's all he's aiming for. So it's really impressive to see that type of style and the stability that it's presenting, right? Infectious, you could see, has ridden all the way back to Grand Finals to get his shot at taking down Broski, who was the only person that has handed him an L so far.
Yeah, that's true. And that one was close. 3 games to 2.
Final round between these two in winners finals.
Yeah, super close situation. So Grand Finals, Infectious will need to win 2 sets. You all know how it works. And I'm very much looking forward to seeing him in and out of that same range that we've been talking about, right around Lash, whether he jumps, whether he does Superman. Like, what are his options there? Whether instead it's just kind of walking and blocking, as we've often seen.
Yeah, most definitely. So let's get into this Grand Finals. World Warrior #1 for the UK and Ireland is going to be Broski versus the return of Infectious. Broski does have the winner's side advantage, so to get that #1 spot, Infectious has to win this set and one more. We'll see how it goes. And already starting with some checks with the jab.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see 2 things that we rarely saw before, jump and then also charged heavy.
Yeah, true. And then again, that fuzzy jab timing, blowing up the command grab cancel. Never lets him do it. The Link speed represented as well, and that fierce catching the start of the Serpent.
Okay, man, Infectious is definitely playing this a little bit differently. Much more forward focus. I don't know that we saw a roundhouse even against Broski before. I feel like we've seen 2 roundhouses from him in this top 8. But there it was, and it worked.
Yeah, it feels like he's identifying the space super fast and filling it before. Oh, Broski could realize what happened. That was an unfortunate drop, because that was a sick whiff punish that he got.
Okay, giving Broski the chance. He's going to get the corner. And reapplication.
Oh, that's what I was talking about, right? The cans. Blowing up whatever Infectious tried to do. Maybe he was jump, maybe he was backdash.
To kill if he wants. No, okay. It's going to hold on to those resources. Meanwhile, Infectious is 2 hits away from killing.
You see the fuzzy jab right there?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's happening all the time. Oh, what a check. And just going into the level 3 immediately. It's going to put Broski very low on drive bar, but it's not going to quite burn him out. Oh, excuse me. It was CA. My bad.
CA, yeah.
Definitely just...
And since it's CA, you always get good pressure after that. Yeah, there it is. Infectious going to be able to close it out. Barring combo drop, question mark? No, he's fine. That ability of Marisa and just a few other characters in the game to not have to choose between whether to do level 3 and getting pressure. That's a choice most characters have to make.
Yep.
But she doesn't. When it's CA, it's always corner, but when it's CA, you get real pressure afterward, and there he was.
Yeah, and great stuff from Infectious going into it that quickly to prevent Broski from building drive bar back to not get burnt out by that CA, right? Very, very well done.
Again, a jump rarely seen in the first set. Cool to see the little adaptations in that way, little changes.
And that time you see a little bit late, ends up counter hitting the jab attempt. Nice from Broski's really bounced back here. Protect. Now it can be just a little scary just because of how low on drive you are. And now you're burnt out up against Marisa, bruh. She's bullying you to the wall.
Oh, too far. But so is Broski.
Oh my.
Big whips everywhere.
Jeez, man. Can't believe both characters are still alive. Stuffed the cruel fate. Now Broski has his drive bar back. It's a little bit less scary. Poison ball out there. He immediately represents it. Sets up a anti-air trap as well. Well done.
Not losing his awareness, that's for sure. Infectious hoping to see something like a tech. Nothing came.
Oh, baited out. But again, that does work in this patch, right? Crouch jab into back fierce is a punish counter link now in Season 3.
That's true. She doesn't get the biggest... Oh, man. Okay, that's something I've wanted to see the whole time, and I'm surprised to see that it loses. That's good to know.
Uh-oh. Ooh, to the other side. Able to bait out a DI, and again, going into the level 3 nice and early here is going to put Broski very low or burnt out. I think very low. Yes, indeed. Oh, burnt out. Excuse me.
Gray Broski.
Oh,
Seeing
no.
the stars.
I'm going to see if he's going to join them in a minute, and he definitely does. Because that's CTE City right there. Concussion central when it comes to that command grab.
That's the most dangerous thing in this whole game.
Yeah.
Like, nobody does something more dangerous and more damaging than that.
Oh, man. No, the only thing I can think of is like the Alex Street Fighter V Super, where he like does the razor's edge where your head's directly into the ground. That's it. Besides that, it's this.
Oh, is that in time? No.
Yeah, I was gonna say if he was empty jumps, I think he's gonna be able to land and block.
Oh, just not getting away with it.
Stuff in the command grab damn near every time. He's able to sneak it in once, but besides that, has stopped. Oh, throws him out of the OD slide after the fireball as well. Great recognition from Infectious. Then once again, blocks the drive reversal, baits it out, and does get the link this time properly. Oh, the throw. Broski's got 2 bars to his name. Tries to bait something out. He tried the super right there. It didn't come out. Tries it again. Gets jumped and baited for a second time. Infectious knew what he wanted. Made sure he did not get it.
Man, that's a big read. That Infectious was right about it. It's just 2-0 very quickly.
Oh, I love that right there. The back-to-back cans. Blow it up. Oh, again, blowing up Infectious's timings. That's why he's going to switch to the stance. Bruh, like,
what are you up to, man? Yeah.
Like, you just get lost in the lights. How are you supposed to respond to that DI?
For sure.
Like, okay.
Getting away with stuff like that is so fun, dude.
Oh, yeah. Goes up, gets the double leg.
Jump timing was surgical by Infectious.
How did you know, fam? Like, just tempting him into that Serpent Lash range, right? Like, I know you want to press it when I'm standing right here.
He definitely was at the spot where you would do Serpent Lash if the opponent's grounded. But
right, like...
That's exactly when he moved up into the sky. It was perfect timing.
That recognition, like when you're trying to bait your opponent into something and you know that you're going to be there and then move and they're like processing and recognizing that moment in real time, you always have an advantage. Oh.
Nope, it's too far. Every time I see a whip punch, I'm so worried.
I know, right? Every time. I'm like, yo, you about to die. Right now, though.
Infectious almost into the yellow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I was going to say that poison actually kind of backfired on Broski a little bit.
Man.
Oh, boy, bruh. CA kills with anything, tries to base something out. Both
stare down, absolutely patient from both.
These fellas been watching Jack matches and Infectious. He jumped the OD poison ball right after the Serpent Lash. My goodness, bruh.
For somebody who almost never jumped in the first set that they played, in that game right there, he won because of jumps in both rounds. He jumped at the exact right moment in round 1, and he jumped at the exact right moment in round 2. Like, he was just right about when to move.
Like, he's so good, man. Like, the aspect of conditioning certain actions up until that point and then being able to switch it up and show him different options like that. Take advantage. He, like, knows when you're going to switch it up, right? And that's the most dangerous opponent. When the opponent knows when you're going to switch it up, it could be all she wrote, and that's what it was in that first set. But we still got a whole nother set to go right. That was definitely convincing. But again, Broski had the winner side advantage. So let's get into the reset grand finals here between Infectious and Broski as we're all knotted up at 0 once again.
And again, in that first set, we talked about, although it was very close, it was mostly Broski setting the terms. Like, he was the one who was deciding when to do what, where. In that first set of this grand finals, it was not that way. Infectious, again, big jumps, more drive rushes, more buttons, and he's starting it out in just that way again.
Indeed, bro. He's already got Broski cornered. Like, the drive gauge is getting bullied down. He parries to try to save his drive meter. And that's all she wrote, as you mentioned. And I love that he immediately goes into DI, right? Because if Broski blocked anything, he was going to build that one bar.
Yes.
So he was just like, DI immediately. I'm not even going to let you have that option. Beautiful stuff from Infectious.
So continues absolutely in control. Sure, you're going to get anti-air now and then, but he doesn't seem like that's turning him off of that option, and it shouldn't.
Yeah, that's another thing, is that he never feels like discouraged about options or dissuaded from them. Like, he just knows.
Again, he's got the strategy, and he's going to stick to it. And it's been effective.
Yeah, he knows it's good. Not necessarily foolproof, but it's very solid, you know? So sticking to that over the course of a long period of time should result in higher successes. But either way, Broski right now going ham with Aki in the corner, putting on a combo exhibition.
Really happy to see that he's not just fading away.
Yeah, for sure.
Looked a lot better right there. But you can see how he's a little bit less comfortable in neutral than in set 1 in winner's side.
Oh yeah,
winner's
for sure.
finals. Like, he is much more patient in neutral. He's not doing stuff nearly as often.
Oh, and then again, making sure he does not get that overhead off. Perfectly timed to thwart it. Going into the level 3 again to put Broski very low on drive meter.
Yeah, and into the corner.
Oh, he used the OD slide. He gets him out at least. Gets him away from the corner, so the DI is not an imminent threat, but you're already getting pushed to the other wall quickly. Woo! Gladius anti-air this time.
It's getting a little weird, a little scrambly. Ah!
Oh, perfectly timed from Broski right there. Not sticking his foot in the blender too quickly, catching the recovery, and a huge punish. Burnout.
Man, that's gigantic.
Oh, but the armor, and that's not enough just yet.
Anything. Broski trying to get away. Oh, man, and all of a sudden he was up there. What are you doing getting into her face? You were trying to run away. You have been checked so many times on Drive Rush. Wow.
Yeah, again, I guess like that was part of the reason why Broski was like, okay, like he would expect me to run away at this point.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you're right.
And
you're
I think that's why he tried to surprise him, but Infectious is just so clean, so solid with the checks. Oh my goodness. That's a funky wake up, right? It's one of those that looks a little weird. You're not sure that you're already standing up. Infectious sneaks in the command grab.
So much more active. Here he is. Big control.
Gladius indeed, and Infectious just completely controlling this one.
Yeah.
Nice job,
All right,
nice
Broski.
job.
Not out of this yet, but it's a tough spot. More active there. Okay, getting away with a little poison.
Man, both players playing very disciplined right now. Serpent Lash backing up a little bit. Cruel Fate as well. Drive reversal off. Woo-hoo. Now it's extremely scary for Broski.
Yeah, you can see him trying to confirm. But he does not want to get jumped in on. That is for sure. Okay.
What a way to answer the Cruel Fate. Meeting it in the sky. Infectious, another round on the board. Again, the armor stance, so good at preventing the opponent from taking their turn back. And Infectious, he's so good at letting those little wins add up to letting him have control of the match.
Again, reapplies. Oh, this is big.
Ooh, cans. Once again, it's been that magic button.
Again, reapply. Infectious in trouble in the corner.
Ooh, the anti-air came up with it. It's going to give Infectious a chance to control the corner, and he's going to cash out big CA as soon as he gets the opportunity to do so.
Maybe I've had a kill route on that, but in any case, he's fine. A mix-up will take it. A grab will do it.
Yeah, is he right?
No!
Man. Infectious, we talked about, he's so good at showing aggression, then baiting. Showing aggression, then baiting. There, he goes up, makes him block something on wake up, but immediately goes into something tight and baits out the reversal super. Nice, perfect parry on the phalanx, though.
All right. Broski, the slow Thanos snap applied, slowly fading. Ooh. And back to this neutral play. Infectious walking up to a certain spot, then walking out. All of a sudden, oh, here it is.
And then, yeah, once he like blocks something in that stand fierce range, he shows that the back fierce almost deleted the rest of Broski's future. Command grab as well. That was the one as well where, so he's been using the armor stance and it automatically activates if you press a jump in button and it automatically just goes, right? The hit just goes if you press the jump in button. If you do an empty jump, he's timing it to where he does the command grab as soon as you land. I tested it myself. You literally can't jump out. Like the one he's timing it at, you can't hold up and get out of it. Yeah, so like the command grab is a ridiculous like little OS that he's doing for when people empty jump in.
Well, all that aside, Broski has the corner, and she's got great pressure. And although Marissa's level 1 is stronger than it used to be, it now beats throws, she's still not in a great spot defensively there.
Oh, almost got the whip punish again. Long distance now, Broski showing a lot of different options. Moses got to get deeper in the bag, considering Infectious is 1 round away from taking the entire tournament.
Yeah, just looking for lashes at this range is not it. Oh.
Gonna be a startup. Infectious, not gonna cash out just yet.
He's already got the corner.
Oh, nice job from Broski. The affirmative level 1 classic Aki stuff. Puts Infectious back. The cruel phase. Willing to spin the drive reversal. Still holding on.
Oh boy.
Almost could have been dead.
Yes.
Legitimately.
There's that range in and out of the spot. Okay, Broski, no. Every time he's tried to get away with something like that, it just has not worked. But you know, you gotta try. Like you have to try to attack the opponent.
Yeah, 100%.
You can't just be like, oh well, it's not gonna work.
And it feels like you just don't have answers a lot of time up against Infectious. That was sneaky right there. A little DI setup. Perfectly calculated for Broski to actually get the kill off that. That was nice. And definitely some of that Aki offense that Broski specializes in. Sneaking in, being creative, being tricky. Catches Infectious off and breathes some life back into the set.
Yeah, and he hadn't done DI in that way at all, maybe? Or maybe not since Winter's Side?
Yeah.
So taking out some of those options that we hadn't seen, adding things up a little bit. However, he's in the dumpsters already.
Back to the corner. Oh my goodness. Snatching.
For me, that's been like the hero of this set for
Broski.
Like, yeah, he's been moving backwards, and then he gets to do EX Cruel Fate, and he gets plus frames, and he's out of there.
Ooh. And the big fierce as well. Look at that drive gauge just get bullied away. Oh my goodness. And now Broski ended up getting thrown. Oh, and then tried to do something. Only for Infectious to duff him one more time. Back to tournament point. Excuse me.
When he's jumped, it has actually often been in that same moment.
Yeah.
Like a quarter second after the round starts. It's not, he's not holding up forward, but it's like right after that.
Yeah, he tries to fool him, right? Show him something again, and there's the cans. Tries to show him like a slight walk forward, to maybe try to commit to a button to cut off the forward movement.
Sick. Okay, I really like that juggle.
Broski here. That was big damage off that.
No, denied.
And then the fierce right afterwards.
Oh, Broski's in trouble. Meanwhile, Infectious is the one down in life, but Broski's in trouble.
Wade tries to bait something out again, and Broski does confirm into the level 3 here. That's a huge dub for him. Infectious. Put on life support or just straight dead. Not quite.
Oh, no, could not do the armor. Didn't have enough life.
Precisely. Tried it. Definitely what we saw right there. And then Infectious again, you see what you talked about.
Yeah.
Holding that up forward very early on in the set.
And then rarely afterward. Unless it's for the kill.
Yeah.
Almost.
And good job from Broski once again recognizing the jump, canceling into the slide.
Oh, it wasn't EX, so it didn't have the bar to safely do EX and not be burned out.
Ooh, sneaking in the kicks.
Drive is in big trouble. So is the round key walk under to stay away.
Wow, and what an armor through that string to punish him and then get the back throw and then keeping him in range of the slide. Actually gets the jab afterwards. Immediately going into level 3 as well to make sure Broski loses as much drive as possible all the way through to the burnout.
All the way into the corner again in the dumpsters. Here's Infectious.
Oh, dropped. Ooh, the big jump in that time connects. But it's so scary, bro. Command throw finds the mark. Broski, bro, how much life you got left to throw as well? Infectious, he's one away from Chip and does it with the Gladius. Infectious, first place on his return to the World Warrior. What an incredible run.
After years of not competing at this level, to suddenly hop back in and do it with the character and Marissa, that's rare. And to do it on Modern and Modern Groove, also rare. And to do it with a strategy that is just different than almost anybody else playing Marissa. It's just rare to run into her, right? It's rare to get an idea of like what the strategy is for a Marissa player, but his is really different. It's so narrowed down. He knows exactly what he wants to do. He has like 5 things that he does, and he does them so well.
Like, it is really sick to just see somebody stick to their guns that way. Like, just be so disciplined. to really simplify the game plan to be like, these are my win conditions. I'm going to look for 4 or 5 openings. I'm going to stick to that game plan. I'm not going to get caught up dedicating brain space to other things. And he was just so clean with it, right? He was like, I'm going to check drive rushes. I'm going to make sure I walk in and out of Serpent Lash range. Yeah. It was just these little things that were the keys to victory. And for him to come back, take down players like Lex, Broski, all these Titans of the UK scene that have been holding it down in his absence, to come back and snatch the crown like that, what a monster.
Yeah, there it is, the winning moment. Look at this. Infectious 3-0, 3-1 after having had such a close winners finals. After having gone down to the very final round for both in that first time, the second time, the third time in those 2 sets right there. Very different story. And again, it was changes that he made. So yeah, I don't mean to portray his strategy as being overly simplistic. What I really like about it is that although there are a set number of things that he does, he brings them out in different ways. Like you saw certainly more of the options in that second and third set, that is to say the grand finals, than you did in winners finals. I feel like that's an intentional choice that he made after having seen how the winners finals went. And yeah, he killed it.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was one of those things where he would change the frequency of the options, right? More so than bring some new wild thing that he wasn't game planned for. Like he just stuck to what he had game planned for and game planned enough to know how to vary those things up and really make it difficult for the opponent. Incredible run from Infectious right there. Big ups to all of our top 8 and beyond for the UK Ireland. Again, this is a super region, right? So 2 players are going to qualify out of this, the overall point earner and the regional finals winner. And we're going to touch on more of that as well as some other things coming up in the CPT pipeline right after a quick break, everybody. So thank you for tuning in to this top 8. Oh, no breaks, my bad. Mother Base just informed us that we are going to stick with y'all. We're just going to wrap it up right here. So yeah, this was our top 8 for the UK and Ireland. And then next week, I believe we are going to Spotlight Asia Southeast. But before we get into that, I forgot about the leaderboard here. David, take me through it.
Yeah, Infectious, as you can see, first place. You got Broski, Lex, Ending Walker, Problem X, Quiggy, Rapid, Joker Jokes. That's quite a set of players that they have right there in the UK. And more than that, who did not make top 8. So keep an eye on this thing as it moves forward. It's going to be fun to watch, I think, week to week. You know, you look at the fact that this is 2 players coming out of this region. One by who is the most consistent across the World Warriors. Then one by who, you know, is consistent too, but also has the best day on regional finals day. Really cool. But man, the way that was played right there, you know, you got to think that the other players are going to go back in the lab on this. Broski's a big lab monster. The other ones are as well.
Oh yeah.
That's just such a different look that they got right there from Infectious. And it must have been difficult to plan for. Like, it must not have been what they expected to happen when they signed up for that World Warrior right there. So with that in mind, you got to think that they'll go back and see like what little spaces they could have been in, what little options they could have. It's hard to get Marissa experience. Like in the US, we have like 2 Marissas. I don't know. Like there's very few. And in Europe, there are few. In general, it's hard.
And then it's the ones that are successful that you want to get practice against. None of them play like that.
No.
You know what I mean? Like the other good Marisas don't play like Infectious just plays anyway. So it's going to be very tough to game plan for. And yeah, I saw Broski say like immediately afterwards, right? Like a lot of lab work to do because they know that this is going to be it's going to take to take down Infectious now. And man, just incredible stuff. And that's what's cool about seeing the return of him is that what you highlighted, we're going to see the progression now throughout the rest of the World Warriors, how the other elite players of this region deal with something like that, something that's pretty foreign to any type of competitive high-level meta. So very, very cool to see that. I can't wait to see the rest of the UK and Ireland.
Man, shout outs to a game that is as varied as this one is. Like, I really like the state of Street Fighter 6 right now. It's super fun. You have a lot of different viable characters. If you'd asked me like a couple weeks ago, do you think Marissa's going to win the World War? I would have said, no, man. No, of course
absolutely
not. But there it is. And in very strong fashion.
Marisa won a World Warrior. Dawson won a World Warrior.
True.
Manon won the Legendus event in Japan. Shaka out there. So, I mean, yeah, these characters.
Honda's showing up.
Honda just got grand finals over at Gommel for in Canada as well. Yeah, with Slice. So, man, yeah, these characters.
Pretty cool.
I love seeing the characters.
Jamie won a World Warrior.
Jamie won. Bro, ridiculous right now. So this is definitely a healthy state for the game to be in, to say the least.
I'm sorry about Ken. He's not showing up quite as big as he was.
Okay. I got another blonde fellow that I'm looking to learn.
True.
Shouts, Terry.
All right, everybody. Thanks a lot for watching on this. Again, as you mentioned, next week is going to be Asia Southeast that we'll be spotlighting, but of course we'll be looking at the grand finals that happen in the rest of this week as well. Thanks a lot for commentating. I had a lot of fun. Thanks a lot to everybody out there for watching. We'll see you next time on the CPT.
Yes, indeed. The perfect parry. Tried the overhead reset. Oh, and the trade combo will be enough, Lex. But so low on drive gauge now.
He needed it. He needed it.
What clutch parries right there. Got the first one on the projectile. And wow, the neutral perfect parry. Definitely way rarer in this patch. Yeah, there might have been. Considering how much drive gauge he had, there probably was, right? But
anyways, no, common spacing trap.
What a perfect parry response right there. Joker Jokes, he's had some nice reactions to certain options. Oh, and then, of course, the fadeaway jump medium punch, or jump medium kick, excuse me. Just looking for the throw. Throw. Oh, yeah. My, what reactions. And then DIing after the perfect parry initial hit. Took one. Oh, Quiggy gets the low. He links into it.
I think she's alive, but Chip is a problem as well.
Precisely. That's the real. Oh, Phalanx. Now Chip's the problem.
Oh, he's ready. And this is to burn out some drive gauge back for himself. He's a big threat.
He is indeed. He has the eye available. Lex does have a little one to defend himself. Oh, all of a sudden, surprise, jump scare with the stand fierce. Taking her across the screen.
Is that it?
Catching you reaching. Almost definitely. You don't got to ask the question. The guy that does that is commentating the Tyler 1 stream. Close this out 2-0 and at one match away. That time connects, but it's so scary. Bro, command throw finds the mark. Broski, bro, how much life you got left to throw as well? Infectious, he's one away from Chip and does it with the Gladius. Infectious, first place on his return to the World Warrior. What an incredible run.